What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, LoBaggers? Happy Thursday, May 7th to all of you. Thank you for watching Betting with the Bag, brought to you by odds.com. Sorry about that stream. I was going to go live on Periscope and YouTube, and I don't know what happened. But I'm learning how to do all this shit on my own, and I apologize for the inconvenience. We still have 9 minutes to post to Gulfstream Park, so there's nothing too concerning about starting late, although I am not on Periscope, and I am sweating buckets, because that's what happens for me when anything ever goes wrong. I just start sweating buckets. Shout out to Viper NB, Daniel Rodriguez, Stelly 18, JL, West Coast, Steve Dodgy, and Turfmate, Gas Station Sushi. And says, can you do me a favor, remind me to use the email that I sent him this morning instead of the one I sent overnight? Yes, and I think I have that right here. I believe it was sent to me. Let me just ensure that is the case here. I'll do that very soon. There's Maxwell Smart, Connor McLaughlin, JL, Kano Major, Brian Lim, Rambo's brother, Christopher Comentini, Ugly Powers, Nick VT in the house, Spencer Penny, Shears Man, Marco Lusky Profit, Benjamin Martin, Buzznuts, Maxwell Smart, Gavin Henry, Dennis Garcia, West Coast Black Thor King, Buzznuts. I just got to say Buzznuts again. Okay, you guys, we have one track and one track only, and I'm excited. I'm excited about this opportunity to fire away here. I'm excited about the giant pools. We have 8 minutes. I've got a pick 3 that I'm popping off right off the top. And I've got Dennis's action. Let me pull this up. I've got Dennis's action. There's Big Tom Callahan. There's Shy Archie, Will Turpin. I got Dennis's action. I got Gas Station Sushi's action. There's Skywalker, DFS. I've got it all. Let me just make sure that I'm pretty sure that I got the right email from Gas Station, but let me just quickly check one more time just to ensure that we have the right one. And yes, the one this morning. Beautiful. Okay, so we're in business there. We are in business there. Okay, so I got to pick 3, and I'm going to pop it in right now. And I love the opportunities from this track. And I've studied so much tape because we're focusing just on one track only. Okay, let me get this rolling right now. Everything is up. Got that up. The stream is working. I don't need to panic anymore. And let's go. So I'm going to pull up Gas Station's looks on race 1. And he is looking at the 6. Let me pull up my daily racing form. He's looking at the 6, My First Ex-Wife. And I understand why. And I expect that, yes, My First Ex-Wife has gone down to the favorite. And so I did a little one-on-one with Gas Station last night about his use of Twin Spires. What the hell is it? Twin Spires. And if you go to Twin Spires on the first, you will see this site believed that My First Ex-Wife, which had a morning line of 5-2, would probably go down to less than even money. And they think that there's a profit line anywhere at 4-5 or better. So a lot of love, and there it's already at 4-5, which was expected here. We have some interesting looks in this first race, and I'll pop out my pick 3 here in a second. Dennis liking the 4 Shell Beach Party, and I've got the Shell Beach Party in my pick 3 as well. Acacia looking fine today. Dennis has gone 4-2-6-5. If you look at just speed numbers for this 2, that's dropping way down in class. No Nina, morning line 8-5, now sitting at 7-2. Speed numbers are awful. And it comes down to us all studying the same information. And that information says that there's no reason why No Nina should be 8-5. I do have No Nina in my pick 3. So there's Mr. Gokster in the house. Mr. Gokster, I will send you over the link. I'll send the new links to everybody here in a second. There's Intex Big Slick Bets in the house. Ron Lofton, ready to go. I am interested in the 7 Business in Dubai morning line 8-1, now sitting at 7-1 with Luis Saez, cutting back in distance, been going a mile the last 2 races and going right to the lead. I think Business in Dubai will have late run. I can trust Luis Saez to get us home in this 5 furlong sprint. Little with that first stream not rolling, I'm a little fucking little shaky off the top. There's Mr. Fantastic, and now Spencer Penny G says he likes a 7-2. We have a Rainbow 6 from Paul Tucci. I was trying to put together a Rainbow Six, and I stopped. I'm just not going to force these multi-race wagers, even though the pots are going to be so big. Let me just copy and paste this right now. Paul Tucci's Rainbow Six. I got it in. Okay, so first I'm going to lock in. I'm going to lock in my pick 3, and I'm going to put it up for you guys. So that'll be the first thing I do. And then I got to send the new links out to all the guys who are jumping on the show. We got a bunch of special guests on the show. So let's pull up the HPI, and I'm going to lock in my pick 3 right now. And it's expensive. And it won't pay off if these favorites come in this race. I think there's going to be a nice chance for a number in the second race. But I've got 5 horses in this first race. So I'm really hoping that a surprise comes in like Shell Beach Party. So I also am adding Wonder Charm to my action. Wonder Charm, I think, has a shot, and we're getting 40-1. And 40-1 is so nice to me that I might add Wonder Charm. I might just bet Wonder Charm alone and screw Business in Dubai, who's at 7-1 right now. So I've got 5 horses in the first. I've locked that in. Then in the second, I have 4 and 1 scratch. So I have 3. Okay, beautiful. 3, 4, 5. I have 3, 4, 5. Wow, that means it's only a $45 pick 3. Well, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. 5, and then I think Take Charge Again is my favorite spot in the whole card. Dennis is on Varsovia, and I watched the tape of Take Charge Again in Varsovia. I watched their last race over and over and over and over again. They both got off to terrible starts, and Varsovia does have late speed, but I'm putting everything to, you know what? So then, you know what? I think I'm going to make this a $4 bet then. I'll make it a $4 bet. Okay. All right. I'm locking this in a pick 3 right now. Cost me $60, $4 pick 3. I'm locking in right now. And I have confirmed that bet. So here we go. I'm going to put it up into the chat right now. And I will. Sorry, guys. Here we go. Carlos Bros going across the board on Shell Beach Party. This is my pick 3 right there. And I will, as soon as this pops up, I will throw it onto the stream right there. There we go. There's my pick 3. Dennis Garcia is on Shell Beach Party in the first race. He's going 4-2-6-5. I'm not entirely sure exactly how he's going to be betting it. So I'm going to be popping up these important comments on the screen as much as I can. There's cash action bets in the house. Jose Felix liking the 6 to win. My first ex-wife. My first ex-wife is very dangerous here. In fact, at this point with a $60 pick 3, I don't think I'm going to. I'm only going to make a small bet on the 10, Wonder Charm, whom I'm thinking I'm getting a price win with. This will be the only race that we don't break down every single horse. That's what we're going to be doing all day. We're going to be breaking down every single horse throughout the day. Let me pull mine off here. All right. There we go. All right. So let's see what other guys' action is here. Carlos Peroge with the 4 across the board. Steve Dodgian making a move with the 267 exactor box. Cashman right there. All right, there we go. Kevin Reed's got a little action right there. Mr. Gokster here. Mr. Gokster's going to be jumping on the show here in a second as soon as I get my shit straight. Kevin Reed. There's a Spencer Pennygee's action. All right, Nitty Foo in the house. Trot Wham. Tooch. Okay, so I'm going to lock in right now $5 across the board on the 10, and that will be my only action. If Shell Beach Party or Prince, and I will do a small exactor box to favorite, if either of them come in, then I'll be great for my pick 3, and that'll be enough for me. So I'm going to switch this now over to win, play, show here. I'll go $5 on the 10 Wonder Charm at 40 to 1. Then I'm going to do a small $2 exacta box with my first ex-wife, 2 Wonder Charm, and box that. All right. We're locked in here. So I will. How much time do we have? Are they loading up yet? No. All right. So then this will be some additional action for me. Going for a giant score here in a 5-furlong turf race. And if Dubai comes in, I'm not going to be upset that I didn't make those bets at all. I will be very excited that my action is my pick 3s are very live. And again, this will be the only race that we don't beat the shit out of, break down every single horse in every single situation here. All right. All righty. So that's where we stand. That's where we stand right now. We're about to load in on the first. I'm still getting 40 to 1 on my 10. Now what I have to do is start sending out the new sorry, let me get this quick. I have to send out the new link to everybody. There's our guy at Young Chillionaire in that. Oh shit, there's Brian Lim at Paul Tucci's action here. There's our guy at Young Chillionaire in the house. Much love to you at Young Chillionaire. There's our guy Coco Bongo. Rob Greer ready to get to work. Turf mate here. I love you guys, man. Let's have a great day today. And this is a different day. We've never done this before. We've never had only one track to focus on. And I'm excited about this opportunity. I think we can do a real nice job with it. All right, so let me just get this new stream. God, it's fucking annoying. Copied and pasted. There we go. Now I'm going to go on to Twitter. Start hammering them out. Okay. All right. And here, I got to hook everybody up here. There we go. Tom. Go. Big Boss. There we go. Gogster. Ragu. And gas station. Okay. There. Okay, we've got over the troubles with the first stream. That's behind us. Shy Archie taking a shot with D9 across the board. Shy make. Sorry, let me move this over. D9 party dress. I think Barrios has some exciting mounts today that I'm going to be on, but party dress is not one of them. But good luck for that big long shot. All right. Spencer Penny G letting us know that our guy Tooch was killing it yesterday. Nice job. Michael DeMarie in the house. Michael Cole ready to get to work. There's Johnny 001 ready to go. And Carlos Bro saying you have a show on UFC. Yes, the videos that I made with Pistol Pete Loshak, Boston Nick, and Americ, a.k.a. Clint from the Tired MMA podcast, and Most Green TV are coming out today. So they'll be all over the place. All right, we're locked in. We are locked in for the first at Gulfstream here. $12,500 maiden race. Jeez, Paul Tucci, 14 winners yesterday. Holy shit. Let's keep that rolling here because the pots are going to be massive. The pots are going to be massive. And I'm excited about this card. Very excited. Got a $4 pick 3 to get things started here. And none of these horses, horses have never hit the winner's circle. So we have a big favorite, whom I hope doesn't come in, my first ex-wife with Irad Ortiz less than even money favorite here. God, what I want is if we can get the 4 Shell Beach Party or the 7 Business in Dubai or my 10 Wonder Charm to get in, then I can get rich here early. I'm very interested to see what No Nina is going to do in this race because of his weak speed figures, to see if the way Gas Station handles things is the way to do it. Spencer Pennergy says, I'm just like you before race, even off just dripping, just leaking, palms leaking. There's Walter Scott says, we've got to get you Gold Flying V jersey. I do have this jersey in yellow and black in the closet. Guillermo Zertucci in the house, and we are off. We are off here, and my long shot got off to an ugly start, but the one Blame the Storm has come out firing, as has the 9 Party Dress. Shy Archie's 9 Party Dress has also come out firing here, and the 4 Dennis Garcia's Shell Beach Party ended up going off at 5-1. We're going to get that opening quarter up here. Remember, just a 5 furlong race, just 5 furlongs to run in this. And where is Business in Dubai? Here's someone coming very wide. We have a wide run here from a few. And there's Shell Beach Party. Dennis's Shell Beach Party. Let's get Shell Beach Party home. That would be gorgeous for my pick 3. Come on, Shell Beach Party. Hold him off. Oh, here comes Irad to ruin this. Come on, Shell Beach Party. Hold him off. Hold him off, Shell Beach Party. Come on, baby. Come on, Shell Beach Party. Oh, shit. Look at that. Dennis scores right off the top with Shell Beach Party. Holy shit, Dennis. And that is huge for my pick 3. Holy shit. Wow. That is so big. Dennis Garcia also hitting the exactor. Who ended up coming in second? You did. You're right, because that was No Nina who popped in. I think No Nina popped the head in. Attaboy, Dennis Garcia. And attaboy, pick 3. Oh, that's going to make massive moves for the pick 3. Holy shit. Oh, my goodness, that pick 3 now. You get a 10-1 morning line to come in on the pick 3. I got a $4 pick 3 right now. Oh, man. I love it. And No Nina did. There was Dubai flying, but not in time. Attaboy. Rambo's brother alive in the pick 3. Carlos Peroj, great job. Because Carlos Peroj, you took that 4, right? You took Shell Beach Party. Ooh. Okay, that's exciting. 2, 4, 6, 7 Tri-Box Cash out of Boyski with the 4 on top. It's going to pay beautifully. And Dennis Garcia does have great write-ups. I was stuck working on not stuck, but I was working on another project today, and it was costing me time. Let me get Dennis's action here right now so we can go over it, as we're going to have lots of time in between races, which I'm very excited about. Okay, let me get this here. Oh, yes, he's on Fake Muse on the last race. Oh, yes, Dennis. That makes me very, very excited. We're going to get a juicy payout if Fake Muse comes through there. Ooh, Shell Beach. There's Mustaq Muhammad in the house. Ron Lofton, Matthew Lewis. And look at Nick VT, trifecta exacting alive in the pick 3. That pick 3 is going to be gorgeous. All right. Fap Win says, what is your best bet today? Fap, my best bet of the day. And Dennis is on Varsovia in that race. And he's not even using Take Charge. Oh, yeah, he's using him to come third. Is the one Take Charge again. If Take Charge in race 3, if Take Charge again can get out cleanly from the gate, I think we're going to be in business. And I've got my pick 3 single to him at this point. All right. Beauty. Results, Johnny 001. 4-2-6-7 is your final. 4-2-6-7 is your final here. All right. Beautiful. Yeah, I would say that's my best, my favorite spot. Okay, so then let me get Dennis's action from each race here, and we'll start with that. as we bang these races out. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so Dennis is not excited about this second race. In saying that, oh, it looked like he was going to be with me on Princess Secret. Says I could pretend to care about the 2-year-old race at Gulfstream second, but I can't get one right. I'll stick to the same Ward Alvarado story. Gem Thief appears like she'll have speed, so she's the choice. Hard not to notice works from Princess Secret. 4, 2, 5, 3. And we have a scratch. So right, we have a let's move over to race 2. And the 2 Theros is scratched. So one of Wesley Ward's horses will not be running. He still has the 4 Gem Thief, who's right now 1 to 5. So then let's take a look at what Gas Station is doing, and then we'll go through each and all of these horses. Gas Station is on the 7 and the 8. Briella and Awesome. Let's take a closer look at them right now. He's on Briella, the 8 at 25 to 1. Excuse me, the 7, Briella at 25 to 1, and the 8, Awesome View at 9 to 2. One move I should have done was probably added Awesome View. I probably should have added Awesome View to my pick 3. And I may have to just make a bet on Awesome View so I'm live. Maybe. I might do that. Okay, let's talk. Ken Peacock, what's happening, man? Thank you for joining us. Danny Sanchez here with us, ready to go. Let's break down this second race here at Gulfstream. I'm going to be using the daily racing form, and I'm also going to have popped up Twin Spires here so we can see a couple different looks at this race. Okay, or to race 2 at Gulfstream. Okay. Is that going to happen for us? Okay, here we go. Race 2 at Gulfstream. Okay, beautiful. All right, we're going to start with the 1 race day speed. Race day speed. Trotwam taking a good look at Sister Aurora. Sister Aurora, 30 to 1 morning line is what we expected. Now we're getting 8 to 1. All right, let's talk about it. First off, race day speed, the 1. Morning line 15 to 1. Coming out of the Herbert Miller barn, they've hit 2 winners with 12 runners, 6 in the money out of 12 runners, but he's not had a good 2020, just a good start to this meet. In 2020, he's had 4 winners and 63 runners. Training time, last training time, 3 furlongs was strong, 36 and 1. It was impressive. And the closer look says grade 2 winning rooter race day, that's his sire, has sired 17% 2-year-old debut winners. This is the 3rd foal from an unraced mare who dropped a 2-year-old winner. It's enough, $56,000. Has been working at Classic Mile in Ocala for a trainer who was shut out with recent first-timers. So that is the 1 race day speed. Morning line 15 to 1, now sitting at 25 to 1. Then we have the 2 scratched, and we've heard Gas Station talked about these Cantheros, the sire Cantheros and his foals being very live. We don't need to worry about Theros and Gaffaleon. Then we have the 3 Princess Secret, who I would be betting. I would be betting Princess Secret in this race, and I'm not going to because my pick 3 is live. I think the only thing to do might be to cover a couple horses, which I don't even think I'll do either. I think I'm just going to let this shit roll. But that's the 3 Princess Secret. Luis Saez in the reins, hitting a 19% at the meet. Daniel Pita, the trainer, has 3 winners on 8 runners and 1 second and 1 third. But when it comes to 2-year-olds, and that's what we're dealing with, these are babies running 4.5 furlongs, his numbers are poor. He's had, in the last 5 years, in 44 runners, he's sitting at 2%. So, he's had 1 win in 44 runners. Kozan is the sire. And Kozan, his sire, was unbeaten as a 2-year-old. Kozan was impressive as a 2-year-old. The morning line was 8 to 1. We're now getting 7 to 1. The reason why Princess Secret is going to be appealing to the betting public is because of his training. And on April 29th, he ran 4 furlongs on 49-1 at 49-1. April 22nd at Gulfstream Park West, which was Calder, he ran 3 furlongs and 35-2. We got a great little note here from there's Dirhaj Kumar. What's happening, Dirhaj? Great note from our guy Kano Major here about the 4 Gem Thief, and that's who we're on right now. Morning line 9-5, now sitting at 8-5. Irad Ortiz in the reins. We know what Ortiz does. He wins horse races. 15 winners on 48 mounts at this meet. 15 wins, 8 seconds, 9/3. He's won 31% of the time. He's a monster, and it's Wesley Ward. So one thing that we knew is that Irad Ortiz is your jockey. Wesley Ward is your trainer. Your horse is 2 years old, 2-year-old filly. Well, the horse is going to get pounded. And let's see what the profit line for this 4 is here at Twin Spires. Twin Spires has the profit line at even money. So Twin Spires believes that if you can get even money or better, Gem Thief is worth a bet. The profit line for Princess Secret, the 3, is at 12-1. So from speed figures, they don't believe in Princess Secret like they believe in Gem Thief. Let's talk about Gem Thief right now. Adamago, I won nothing. I lost on the first race, but my pick 3 is live, and there was a 10-1 morning line that came in and went off of 5-1. But there was 2 big favorites in that race. So when you have a pick 3, there's 2 big favorites. They don't cash. That means you're going to get paid out in a big way on your pick 3. So it was a great finish for me. I went on a 40-1 long shot that showed nothing and did nothing. So I lost $19 in race 1, but I have a nice chance at a score here. Would be I think it's going to be a juicy ass score. I'm very excited about it if I can get through this round. All right, so this round I'm 3, 4, 5 with my action. We're talking about with my pick 3. We're talking about Gem Thief right now. So Gem Thief comes out of Shanghai Bobby. Shanghai Bobby's hired 11% 2-year-old first start winners. And Shanghai Bobby won the Juvie at Breeders' Cup as a 2-year-old in front of me. I was there in person. I was at Santa Anita in 2014 or some shit like that. And Shanghai Bobby won his first race as well. So Wesley Ward with 2-year-olds is hitting at 26% in the last 5 years. So that's a big difference between PETA, who's hitting at 2%. But we've already seen Juan Alvarado Barn take on Ward and win and beat him. But there's the giant favorite right now, Gem Thief. Giant favorite, Gem Thief. The 5 Lyrical, morning line 6-1, has been bet down to 4-1. And here's Juan Alvarado, speaking of him. He's got 8 winners and 28 mounts. And when Zayas is riding for Alvarado at this meet, he is 2-4-9 at this meet. And Alvarado, we saw him win 2 baby races when this meet started up. He beat Ward twice in a row. From a training perspective, there's some fast runs. April 19th, he went 4 furlongs in 48-3. On March 30th, he threw down a bullet, 4 furlongs in 47-4. Dangerous. Dangerous. All right. Let's move on to the 6 Sister Aurora. This is a filly that our Trot Wham, a.k.a. Wham Bam, a.k.a. Wham OG, has been looking at. Sister Aurora already has a race under her belt. That was in the 16th of April. So just recently ran in a 4.5 furlong baby race. And you guys might remember it. It was a Quinoa Tifa was in that race and beat Lime. And I believe Lime was the Ward horse, but don't quote me on that. Missed the break in her opener, did not look good. It was a very quickly run race. From a training perspective, she's not been running that fast, although she did pull a bullet out. Now, I'm not sure. Every track ride's different. And so a 4 furlong 51-2, if you put that up on Gulfstream, you'd be 9th out of 10 horses. But it wasn't at Gulfstream, and it was the fastest of that day. Though that's a difficult thing to figure out. One thing we can figure out, though, is that people are betting Sister Aurora. Morning line 30-1, now sitting at 10-1. now sitting at 10-1. And Gavin Henry says, yeah, Lime was the Ward horse. Award horse. And Carlos Perot says that's the horse that I'm going with, and that would be Sister Aurora right here. We have our first special guest of the day about to pop in here right now. The legend Dom Ricci about to roll with us right now. So as soon as I feel like he's ready to rock, I'm going to pop him on. Let's talk about the 7 Briella. We got the 7 Briella. Vasquez, whom I'm starting to really believe in, is the jockey, hitting at 13%, and Yates, the trainer, hitting at 29%. When we look at, they don't even have Yates' record with 2-year-olds, which is strange. Cajun Breeze was a stakes-placed sprinter, 1 for 14 with 2-year-old first-timers. That's the sire. So 14 2-year-old first-timers, only one has hit the winner's circle. Briella's morning line was 8-1 and is now 9-2. Is getting bet pretty heavy. Luffy D Monkey says Dom equals cash at golf. Johnny 001 says, give me a prediction for race 2. I want to bet $10. So, Johnny, this is a situation where you have 2-year-olds who've never raced before. Jared Trader says, are you betting on Korean baseball at all? No, I'm not betting on Korean baseball at all. Not studying it and not betting it, but I don't. It's not like I disrespect it. I mean, it's great if you guys are itching to hammer baseball and hammer away. Luffy D Monkey says, is Dom joining us on the show? Yes, Dom is about to be live here with us. The final 2 horses are Awesome View, 6-1. Jaramillo, the jockey, hitting at 12%. Nix, the trainer, hitting at 11%. 2 winners on 19 runners here, and has run before. Ran in that Quinoa Tifa race, went very wide in the straight, and came 4th by 11.5 lengths. Showed potential, and from a training perspective, has showed potential as well. Dropped a 3 furlong and 36-3, and went into that race at 7 and just under 8-1. So the betting public believed in Awesome View. Now Awesome View has a chance to run to have a gate practice. And now Awesome View looks dangerous. We still have the 9 Yaffa to break down, but let's bring in Dom Ricci right now, your first guest Thursday. Betting with the bag. Dom Ricci in the house. How you doing, Dom?
Hey, good afternoon, Jimmy the Bag and odds 110. Thank you for having me. Good afternoon, chat. How's everybody doing today? I am ready for Gulfstream. Sorry I'm a little late, but you know how things go. Time gets away from us. But yes, I'm excited and glad to see you today, Jim.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's going to be a very, very exciting day. We're going to have so much time to cap these races, so I expect us to be successful. Coco Bongo says my first ex-wife was claimed out of that last race. Christopher Clementini saying Dommy Gun getting a lot of love in the chat. West Coast says rat-a-tat-tat-tat. The Dominator joining us right now. We still have to talk about the 9 Yaffa, whom we will hear shortly. Let's just take one last look at Dennis and Gas Station before we get into the final horse. Gas Station is on the 7 and the 8. So Gas Station is on the 7 and the 8. Dennis Garcia is on the 4, 5, 3. Dommy, baby, what are you doing with this 2-year-old baby race here?
I've been looking at the 6 horse. That's the horse that caught my eye from the beginning. I'm downloading now my notes and my past performance thing. Had to switch computers. Yes, I was interested in the 6 horse. I think that my stuff is just loading right now. But that's the horse I went to at first. I'll give you wine in a second as soon as my stuff comes up. But what horses I got in late? Did anybody have any kind of look on that horse?
Well, we were expecting 2 Wesley Ward horses. We have the 1 Gem Thief in there, so Gem Thief taking a lot of money. Sister Aurora, morning line 30-1, has been getting hit at the tote. When we started talking about this race, it was down to like 6-1. It's now back up to 11-1. Right. There have been some looks from the chat on Aurora. 1 Wham Bam liking Aurora. And the other capper in our chat was Carlos Peroj, very interested in Aurora. What up, Maito? Thank you for joining us. We've got Luffy D Monkey now. It's coming to us live from Mumbai.
The good sire with the 2-year-olds is probably the reason why some people were looking at that horse, Sister Aurora.
Yeah, but there's a lot of nice sires here.
There sure is.
We got Shanghai Bobby, Kozan, and we were about to see Canteros, whom we're not going to see.
So you guys are going to talk about the 9 horse, you said?
No, we haven't. Yeah, we haven't. And Stelly 18 says Sister Aurora is the TVG top pick, and
it is.
Acacia is on the 7. Ron Nicoletti is on the 7, which is concerning.
The 2 horse got scratched. That was the first. That's something I was looking at yesterday, but it got scratched. And you say Gas was liking the 7 horse and the
7 and the 8.
7 and the 8.
So why don't we talk about this 9 Yafa here? Yes. Why don't we talk about this 9 Yafa? You got the apprentice Torres in the reins, so you're getting a 5-pound weight discount here. And Torres is the bug boy of all these that you want in the reins. And we'll talk about some of the other apprentices here at the track throughout the day. Torres, 9 winners on 69 runners, hitting at 13%. The Michelle Nihai barn has 0 winners on 3 runners, but 2 of them have hit the board and come in third. From a training perspective, the training has been consistent and strong enough. No bullets, no real fast times, but strong enough. Handsome Mike is the sire, and Handsome Mike won the Grade 2 Pennsylvania Derby. Sired 7.5% 2-year-old debut runners. So why don't we take a look at the profit lines for these horses right now? Fat Pap Win says, Jimmy, I can get Take Charge Again at 2.87 fixed. Would you take those odds or starting price? I would. I think Take Charge Again will go down to. Well, let's see. Why don't we see what? Let me get an idea of what Twin Spires thinks here. We know that let's see. First off,
this is such a tough 4.5 furlongs to me is just such a tough race to cap.
It is.
It really is. I mean, and as we were talking the other night with Gas, and I've been trying. And yesterday I was really looking at that about the scheduling of the workouts and the time in between each workout, and if they're consistent or not. And that's something I've been trying to look at. I mean, with these maiden races, there's not much to really go on. You're gonna have to, that's something that I thought was interesting. First of all, that we were talking about, and seems like Sister Aurora is the only one that had the most recent bullet workout.
Big guy Bubba in the house, man. I miss you too, buddy. He said, "Look at those beautiful mugs." Big guy. Great to see you, Bubba. We love you, man. Yes, I would take Take Charge Again at 2.87. I think that that makes sense. Morning line 2-1. I think Take Charge Again goes down to 7-5 at the highest. Let's see what the profit. But before you do that, let's see what Twin Spires says is the profit line here on Take Charge Again. And yeah, that's not worth it, says Twin Spires. Twin Spires wants 3-1 on that. Twin Spires wants 3-1 or better if they're gonna be on Take Charge Again. So let's see if we got any overlays from the Twin Spires page right now. We have 6 minutes to post here. The race day speed, the profit line, if you were going to bet race day speed here, is 35-1, and race day speed is at 20-1. So let's see what else. The 3 Princess Secret is at 6-1. 6-1. They say the profit line's at 12-1. Gem Thief is at even money, and that's where they say the profit line is even.
Yeah.
The 5 Lyrical is at 6-1. They say the profit line is 10-1. So from a speed factor, if you look at Twin Spires speed, and we don't have information on the others, so it's hard to say, but they think that Gem Thief is by far the most likely winner here. The 7 Briella is at 5-1, profit lines at 9-1. Awesome Views at 6-1, profit lines at 9-1. And the only horse that is in the profit line margin is the 9 Yafa, who's at 29-1, and they think anything over 20-1 is a good bet on Yafa. So Let's see. We have some questions going on here.
That's such a great stat that they have here on Twin Spies, that profit line, and I'm really starting to like that side a lot.
Stelly18 says, "What odds are you looking for if you're playing a horse across the board? It has to be higher than 6-1 for me to add a show bet, and even at 6-1, I probably don't do it.
Me and Stelly were talking about that. We were DMing each other, and I was almost thinking, Jim, that at least 10-1.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Almost, because.
But I have done it on 8-1s and 9-1s.
Okay, I usually don't take a show bet, and we were just trying to talk about if it's profitable to take that show bet, and what it would, and if you're better off just going with the win place instead of the show bet. We were trying to say, if you're going to go $10 across the board and you're going to spend $30 on the race, are you better going $10 across the board or $15 win $15 place? And that's kind of what we were talking about, me and Stelly yesterday, trying to figure out which way would be better. And I was thinking at least 10-1, and maybe the show price you'll get your money back. That's about the only way to look at it, correct?
It also depends on how I'm doing that day, but I was taught that show bets are for suckers. I've never seen my dad bet win place show in my life.
Okay.
So, but I bet them. Look, I do them, but I do it. I don't do it ever proudly when I bet across the board. But yeah, for me, if I can get 8-1 or higher, I would say 8-1 would be to be my spot. Gavin Henry says, I like show bets when I hate the favorite. Johnny 001 is in Africa. I wonder what Zippy Bite uses. Johnny 001, I don't know then, because you can't sign up for TVG. The evil one says no point in show betting. Yeah. Shy Archie says, when is Jimmy's dad coming on the show? Special Father's Day show, betting with the Bags dad. I'd like to get him on the show. He's pretty rough around the edges.
That would be special. He's pretty rough around the edges. Who is it?
Yeah. I mean,
that'd be good. Yeah, one day you got to get him on one time, right?
I'd like to get him on.
Yeah,
I'd like to get him on. Corey Mack in the house, still in Bama, waiting to swell these pockets up. Hope all's well with you, blessing you and yours. What a guy! I love Corey Mack. My guy Corey Mack in the house.
So Twin Spies has the top speed as the 8-6 and the 1. They got the top class as the 8-6 and the 1. And their top picks was the 4, 5, and 8. So how's that to confuse the matter more? With these kind of horses, it's tough. I like the. I'm going to just stick with Sister Aurora and then do maybe a 6-8 exacta. I'm going to try to just stick with win place today mostly, and get away from my exacta boxes for a little while, but especially the 3-horse ones.
We have our next special guest joining us right now, Mr. Gokster in the house. Mr. Gokster, look like you've been on a bender, man. How are you?
What's going on, fellas? Just a late night. Yeah, just hanging in here, ready to cap some horses. What's going on, Dom? Jimmy?
How you doing, Goj? I picked that out. I picked that yesterday, huh? I knew that 2-horse was yours, didn't I?
Yeah, actually, that was crazy. That was a great outside closure there. I gotta love it.
Yeah. I bet the 5th race in Tampa yesterday, caught that $15 horse and that exacta for 60, I think 60 something. And then the next race I lost, but I seen the 2-horse come closing out of nowhere, and I put it right in Twitter. I'm like, that looked like a Goji horse to me. And sure enough, he had that and the exacta. So good work, Coach. That was
funny though. That one. I think another race. That's all I hit. I
only
a little rough
in
the horse
race yesterday. Yeah,
been tough.
So we're looking at this second race at Gulfstream, Goj.
Let's stick to horse racing.
I mean, like Jimmy said, it's a great day for this today. We can actually take our time. And
I love these races too, guys. I love these 2 little
Saturday,
races.
to be honest with you.
Yeah, I find these to be exciting.
OG, what's up, brother?
Just before we hear from Gokster's looks here and sweet Akechi looking nice and yellow, let's give a shout out to our guy Dutch Boy Fresh in the house. Dutch Boy Fresh joining us. He's got a great poker game for any LoBaggers that want to play. It's almost all LoBaggers in the game. So shout out to Dutch Boy Fresh. And Dutch Boy Fresh, if you want to put in the link how we can get in on it, would love that. So shout out to Dutch Boy Fresh. Ghoster, how you handling this baby race to a Gulfstream?
This nice little 4-year-old race. This 8-horse kind of scares me just because of the workouts that have been out of the gate. But you know what? Now that I look at it, it raced on the 16th and a 65K, finished 4th. So I'm going to keep the 8 out here, guys. I'm going to look at the 5, though, Lyrical. Lyrical is where I'm going to be going here. It's with Alvarado, 18%. With the 2-year-olds, only 13%. But I'm going to take a shot with the 5, with the 4, and the 3.
Well, I have a pick 3, $4 pick 3 that opened with a 10-1 morning line shot, Ghoster. And I only have 3, 4, 5 in this race, so I.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that I didn't know, Jim. Good.
Nice.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be just fucking juicy if I can get onto this. If I can get through this, I got 3, 4, 5 in my pick 3. I'm gonna let this race go. That's another thing that I do, and you know, and Guillermo, we were talking with Guillermo Zatucci's in the chat right now. But one of the things I don't like about the multi-race wagers is that I lay off races. And I know that I got that big hit pick 5 for 4K on Saturday, but generally I feel like it costs me money with the multi-race wagers when I'm live, staying off. Now maybe that's just in my head.
Right there. Yeah, that's Guillermo. Guillermo does that really well.
He does that well.
Yeah.
Paul Thompson saying the 5 Lyrical standing out on looks. The 5 Lyrical at 5-1 here.
That's my horse.
You like that lemon? That's by Lemon Drop Kid too in there, don't you?
Lemon Drop Kid.
It's a tough race. Like, you don't have much info to go off of other than the trainers and the workouts, really, right? And the sires, dams.
Oh, wow. Rambo's brother says one of us should be live in the pick 3 after this race. My only picks are 1-8. Well, you know what, then, Rambo, I cheer for you because after you hit a 10-1 morning line, if you get 1 or the 8 in, you're going to get a huge score.
Not 1 there. That's not bad either. Seeing the BG, after learning that, I didn't know the BG, I won't lie, with the gate. So the 1 horse there coming out of the gate all the last 3 workouts. So that's a good sign to see.
Yeah, that is something, huh? You're right about that.
Did you take a lot of consideration into that, Jim? The BG compared to just the breezing in the workouts?
I have a lot to figure out about the workout. Man. Like,
I was talking about that a lot the other day when we were discussing the horses the other night. He definitely was talking about that, and that's something else that caught my eye with Sister Aurora. That she had a few of those too.
Yeah, he left some food for thought. That's for sure.
Well, Mr. Ghoster, we had Fred Ian come on, and when I was talking about the trainings, calling me out saying I obviously don't know anything about horse racing because training is not important at all, and I shouldn't be looking at it. And all
Who was saying that?
Fred Ian was saying that. Okay. It just goes, and there's no right or wrong. It just goes to show that we as a group, it's not clear how much energy we should put in the training, and I often feel like I put in too much.
Yeah, like there's no fixated way to win.
Everybody looks at it different. Listen, just like Jim, like you were talking about last night on your show, which was great. It was a great show last night. You were talking about how Gas was saying that he don't really put too much credit into horses dropping down, and Guillermo was saying the same thing. And that's something that I know a lot of people look at that a lot. Horses dropping down, dropping up, and those guys don't really pay attention to that. So everybody has a different method. For someone just to say you don't know what you're talking about because you're doing this or that, that's kind of narrow-minded.
Well, the biggest thing I've taken from Gas, and I didn't mean to dwell on it too much yesterday, we're loading in now, is that he thinks that he sees what the punters are looking at and why they're betting a horse down, and he just doesn't give nearly as much respect for certain things. And I find that so interesting. And look, if Gas Station wasn't winning all the time,
exactly,
then I wouldn't care that much.
Right.
But you want to know.
You have to listen. Listen, guys. I was on that show with everybody the other night. I was taking notes. I'm not ashamed to say it. I was taking a lot of notes because those guys are they're advanced. They know what they're doing. And Jimmy, you're in that same category with them. Don't sell yourself short.
Oh God, that's what I learned.
Right,
Yeah,
right, good.
I'm so excited about the study. Like I just love learning more and being better. And you know what? When it's all said and done, I think I'm gonna be a fuck monster. And if that comes when I'm 65 or 70, then whatever. I don't care.
Going a lot of cruises, Jim. What old people do, right?
Oh man, I'm enjoying doing this every day so much. All right, we're locked in here for a little 2-year-old baby race, and they're off. And a nice start for the 3 Princess Secret running away. Princess Secret, you go. You go, Princess Secret.
Don't take much.
Oh shit! Here comes the 7 very dangerously. Gem Thief is gonna have to go to the outside. Oh no, 7 could take all my money. 7 could ruin everything for me.
God.
I don't know if Gem Thief is going to make a move. I'm very concerned now. I'm extremely concerned about this 7 Briella that was bet down to 3-1. Come on, Princess Secret. Can you push that 7 away? Can you push this 7 away, Princess Secret? Come on, baby. Come on. Show you the claw. I'm very, very concerned here. Come on, Princess Secret. Oh, no. They're bumping. They're grinding.
Oh, boy.
Come on, Princess Secret. Can you? Oh, no. Come on, Princess Secret. Can you take us home? Take us home, Princess Secret. And that's what she's doing.
It's pulling away.
Holy shit.
It's pulling
Jammers.
away. It's pulling away.
Oh, shit. And Dennis Garcia hits again. Dennis 2 for 2 on the day. So I guess this is sort of what I mean about Princess Secret is that, oh, yeah, Leo Mac, it's on the Odds HQ, odds.com's YouTube page. Princess Secret. So this is what I mean about, like, it makes me nervous that I'm leaving money on the table because I would have had Princess Secret right there. Now, how would I have bet it? I could have put it in exactors with the 4 and 5 and won nothing. So,
yeah, Michael Yates there with the 7.
Interesting. The 6 horse I like did nothing. But in this kind of race, you get any kind of bad start, you're not gonna no one's closing. Those 2 horses jumped out in front, and nice win there. Nice win by the 3 horse. Very nice win.
Oh my God. Imagine starting out the day with hitting this pick 3 is gonna be fucking juicy.
Oh man.
Holy shit.
You like the 1 though in the 3rd race, eh, Jim?
It's my favorite look of the day, and I understand why Dennis is on Varsovia, and I watched that race over and over and over and over. I watched it over and over.
Mm-hmm. I like Miss Mac in that one, the 6.
Miss Mac moving up,
To that race.
Yeah, let me go to it here. But I got Take Charge again coming 2nd, and then the 5 Stormy Boss coming 3rd.
Oh man.
So Jim, you have the 1 singled in this race?
Yeah.
Okay. The one happens to be the Naira guy's favorite.
Much love, Ski.
Hey, Ski, what's happening, bro?
Yeah, this 6, it was in a 12,000 claimer. Before that, it wasn't a 25. Didn't finish 5th, and then a 16 before that, and it won it. So it's got the blinkers off here too. Torres on the mound, or on the horse here.
Yeah. No.
On the mound, talking baseball.
I'm with you, brother. I was watching Pete Alonso highlights this morning.
Yeah. And Jimmy, you like the 1 here?
I do.
Yeah, the 1 has the big class from 30, 25, 12, then to 6. Yeah, and it's a heavy, from what I'm seeing, it closed out its last race pretty big. It was 10th, 9th, 5th to 3rd. Yeah, I can see it, especially with the class. January 4th, it ran at 30,000 and it won that at 6 furlongs. So that's impressive right there.
Gavin Henry says, I hate the draw for you, Jimmy. Yeah, it sucks being on the rail, especially for a horse that has trouble starting. That's the show from last night. I just popped it up here if you guys want to watch it ever. That's the show.
Yeah, I'll rewatch that.
You should put it in every show, every week.
Damn right, guys. Check that shit out.
I caught the premiere the other day of the first week because I remember I told you I missed it. I heard it back, but then I jumped in the chat on the premiere you had the other day from the week one.
Oh, nice.
Good, yeah.
Thank you, Love for you, D Monkey. Thank you, man. It's important stuff. That's what we're trying to do, is talk about some of the topics that
Did you pick a topic for next week?
We have a couple that we're deciding between right now. So
I caught the last 5 minutes. I had a bounce last night, so I didn't hear the end. That's why I was asking.
okay, we're going to break down all these horses. I'm going to just quickly get my palms leaky on this probables and will pays.
I was just getting to that, Jim.
And then take it over, Dami. The 60-cent pick 3 pays $71. So I have $4 on it. So
$70?
71 for 60 cents.
Oof.
So 140 for $1.20, 280 for 20. So about $500.
Yes.
What a start. Who says you don't hit the first couple races? Hey, I'm just saying.
Let's
Good
wait before I celebrate a little $500 banger.
I mean, you got the trainer, Sabelli. You got Dylan Davis, which is always a toss-up. But, hey, this horse has the – I mean, if you go all the way back to January, he did win this race at this distance. I guess that's when he broke his maiden, yes. Another horse that caught my eye on this. Well, we'll go one by one. That's all.
Holy shit. Okay, sorry. Let me just not think about the $500.
Sure.
By the way, though, I am from the very
Jim. Jesus Christ.
Say what?
You're going like this, like you're at a salon or some shit.
Salon, dude. When I'm in a salon, I'm actually okay. Let's
sorry, guys. I shouldn't have went there.
All right, let's move over to race 3 here. Gulfstream Park, race 3. Goldster, you've already capped this race. We're going to go through each and every one of these horses. What's the best way to do it? 3 ways. What do you guys do? You want to talk? I don't know what the best way. Why don't I just say something brief about the horse? Then you guys each.
Go into it.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Okay, so we have Dylan Davis on Take Charge Again, and Take Charge Again went down to this bottom level, the $6,250 level, and Take Charge Again is a horse that likes to be up by the pace in all of its 9 lifetime races, of which it's won, come second 4 times, and will come third once. It's been around, it's been involved, it's been there, and this time it has a terrible start. And I watched it over and over again. The Varsovia start was really bad too. Varsovia bumped into a horse and came out almost sideways, bumped into a horse. They both got off to terrible starts. Take Charge Again was the best horse in that race, put up its career high buyer number and went so wide in the straight and was coming. In a 6 furlong race was coming. And it made me think all he needs is a clean break and he can beat this lowest level because Take Charge Again broke its maiden at $30,000 maiden level and broke it, with a 49 buyer, and then went to a $25,000 claimer and couldn't compete, went to a $12,500, was a little better, and then went down to this bottom level and should have won it. And that's why I'm on Take Charge Again. What do you think of this 4-year-old filly Take Charge Again, Ghoster?
Yeah, I like the 6 horse, but I remember looking at this race and the 1 horse I kept coming back to for all those reasons you said. What else can I say here? Yeah, that bad break. I didn't watch that race, but you guys can see the 1, 2, and the 3 horse were all in that race, and the 3 actually is kind of impressive. But sticking to the 1, did have a workout too here, guys, in May, 49 seconds, 3 of 10. That's pretty good because before that it was on the 16th. We're looking at about a 2-week gap there. Oh, sorry guys, I got something going on right now. Yeah, I like the 1 horse. The class drop is really impressive. A horse really has to. That's the horse to beat. We'll get to the 6, but I think the 6 might be able to compete with the 1.
What do you think of this one, Dominic?
Also you could add that on the dirt. It's had 8 starts and it's cashed 6 out of 8. It had a first, 4 seconds, and 1/3. Right. It's so it's collecting the money. It's been winning on the dirt. It seems like this distance it can make it. The horse I went to, we're going to go down each way, but the one I had circled from last night was actually the 5-horse Stormy Boss and the 3-horse Chicken Sexy. Those are the two I had circled from yesterday. But anyhow,
well, that's the one that I'm on. Take charge again. Let's have Dennis Garcia here. Let's do a Garcia Gaming breakdown of this third race. It says in the Gulfstream third, Take Charge again appeared to find her form again in her last, where she had a bad start, was wide throughout, but was flying late. Problem is, she's likely to take a lot of money off that effort and has previously had a seconditis problem. Chic and Sexy is the 3 that's right now. That's right now sitting at 7-2. Chic and Sexy finally found a race where she could get to the front and provided a solid performance at long odds. She can make the front again here. Your call if she's good enough. Stormy Boss is the 5, and Stormy Boss is at 9-2. Morning line 3-1 now at 9-2. He says, sorry, what the hell did I just do? Here we go. Says Stormy Boss missed narrowly 2 back in a race that was wired. She can be more thorough here on the turn back. I want Varsovia. Varsovia is the filly, I believe she's a filly, the 4-year-old filly who was in that race. Chic and Sexy was in that race as well. Take Charge again, and I watched it over and over again on the 16th of April. And he says, Varsovia broke her maiden 2 back and didn't get a great trip in her last. With others here who finished in front of her, it's possible she gets ignored. 2-5-3-1 from Dennis Garcia. And before we break down the rest of them, let's quickly take a look at what Gas Station's doing here on the second race.
Oh, wow.
He's on the 3, Chic and Sexy. The 5.
Those are the 2 I like, 5 and 3.
Oh, no, sorry. That's race 6. Sorry. He's on the 3, Chic and Sexy. That's all he's on.
It set pace. The last race, it set the pace. Then it divided inside. Before that, it would chase 3 wide, then weekend. Second race off a layoff. I had a couple. Well, no, I had a long between workouts, but then it raced. Okay.
I was just going to say that's important to look at after a maiden race, see what it's like. Did it run claimers? Did it run allowances? Kind of see how it raced after a maiden.
On that 2-horse that Dennis mentioned, Varsovia, there's also this last race, it bobbled at the start also, and then went 5 wide. So, it had an excuse there. It bobbled at the start. Now it was in the same race, like you said, with Chicken Sexy and Take Charge. But it did have an excuse there. So, and then did win January, then they laid it off, worked it out, went back to the track, and now they worked it out again in May 2nd.
Yeah. Not too sure about the 2. It's I might keep it out here. It went off at 21-1 when it won that maiden back in January.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yarmilo is on the horse, which you do like, but I don't know.
Pasadena 44 in the house. Talk more about this Varsovia. I like Jaramillo. I think he's very good jockey, and I think he's moving to that elite level pretty soon.
Get there. He's starting to come up in the ranks.
He had a hell of a day Saturday.
Yeah, I was just going to mention that. Yes, he did. He brought in some good winners Saturday.
He made some money too.
Right. Yeah. It's an interesting race because a couple of these guys ran against each other, and it's a pretty interesting race.
Dennis says the 2's being ignored, and he likes it. And why wouldn't he? At 10-1, I think I'm going to cover the 2. I think I'm going to put 20 to win on the 2. In fact, I'm going to cover the 2 at this point. Let's talk about the 3, Chic and Sexy. Morning line 6-1, now 5-1. A horse that Dommy Gunn has his eyes on. Another horse that dropped down to its lowest level yet, that $6,250 non-winners of 2 lifetime level. And, tried to wire the field and looked good doing it at 23-1. Got Burgos, the bug boy, on him, so she gets a 7-pound weight discount. This is a filly that broke her maiden at the $20,000 maiden level over a Calder on the 2nd of October. And that last race, when she tried to wire the field, was a career high buyer for Ghoster. What do you think of Chic and Sexy?
This horse here, see, 15,000 Giants Causeway. Trainer doesn't impress me at all. See, ran 3 races this year. It's kept dropping down. It did run really well in that last race. It had a good start. It looks like this horse tends to have good starts in races. It's just how it's going to close. It's got the bug boy on him. There was no workout though after that 16th of April, so I don't know how much I want to weigh into that, but I don't know. I like what it did in 2019. I know that was last year, but it won a maiden at 20,000. But since then, it didn't really fire until that 6,002. I think it's going to be too much for this horse. I don't think the 3 is going to. As much as it did beat the 1 last time. I think the 1 and there's even the 6 horse could beat this 3.
They have the Twin Spies has the 3 as the best speed, just by a tick over the 1 horse.
It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like the speed. It might be maybe the
315 they have listed as the best numbers. The Twin Spied numbers for the speed for class. It looked like
it went off that last time too. It was 22 to 1 last race. Now you're only getting it was 6 to 1 morning line. So
I
think it's overvalued a little bit, this horse.
No, that's a good point.
Shy Archie gas station likes the 3 Chic and Sexy, and one of the fun things that's happened now is after studying a race, I can tell you who I think gas station is going to be backing, and that's so much fun. There's something about the consistency and accountability and transparency of cappers, also with friends. Like the friend you love the most is a friend that how they're going to handle certain situations, and that's the friend you laugh at the most because you're like, oh, I knew he was going to handle it like that. And, gas is on Chic and Sexy. Let's move on to the 4. And so, Dom, are you going to pull the trigger on Chic and Sexy with gas station?
I haven't decided if I'm going to bet the 5 to win. I haven't decided if I'm going to bet the 5 to win or the 3 to win, but I'm definitely betting a 5-3 exacta.
Miguel V says, hey, any singles in the Rainbow 6 later? Miguel, when I decided that I couldn't single a horse, I stayed off. And it was Flora Fantasy, the 5 in race 10. When I decided that I didn't want a single Flora Fantasy, I decided not to make. And when I had so much trouble on the 4th race here at Gulfstream, I decided not to make a pick 5, which may in the end be something that I am upset about. But if I hit this $500 here, that will.
Did you see that 5th race at Gulfstream? There's only 3 horses running.
They've all been.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Yeah, the 5th race is a write-off. There's like the 8, the 7, and like the 5.
Wow, so I should have done a pick 5 then, but I found it the 4th race difficult. Well, that's too bad. All right,
Just a heads up.
Let's keep rolling through. I did not know that. No, I was working on. I've written a article on the anatomy of losing, being a Vancouver Canucks fan, and I just finished it. And
you got room for Leafs fans there too, or?
No, I want you guys to lose, man. About you guys. I want you guys to lose and fucking lose and lose, man.
Be there one day.
They were showing the Leafs Devils playoff game on TV last night from like
Leafs Devils
or something like that. 2002.
I don't know if we ever played the Devils.
Yeah, they were showing it last night on TV. It was pretty interesting.
Luffy said Jimmy writing a book. No, it's just an article. It is
that book, Jim. You would have a hell of a book.
It is too long of an article. But
this Bobtail, the 4 horse. That's next on the list. What does Twin Spies have here with their profit line? The 3 horse they kept is odds 7-2. The profit line they have is 9-2. So now on the 4 horse. Me is Bobtail.
Just straight out of it, or what?
Say that again.
Say that, Goat.
Can we just take the 4 out? Like, I don't know.
I was going to say that. That's pretty much for me. And I don't know if anybody in the chat has a look on the 4, but for me, that's definitely a take out. The 5-horse Stormy Boss to me is the most interesting horse. It's the first horse I liked in the race, and then the 3 was the second. The Stormy Boss third race back off the layoff.
Yeah, I like that it doesn't have to go the mile like it did last
You
time.
don't have to go the mile exactly.
Shorter
He's come back. He's that first race off the layoff. He came in second by the neck. He almost did it. He was crowded. He was on the rail.
Yeah.
The last race improved, but no threat.
One thing that caught my eye too is that Yarmila was usually on this horse earlier on the year, but he decided to go with the 2. So you got Reyes.
That's true. He was on in February and January, and then the layoff.
So
then they went
I'm actually making a little swap. I'm going to take the 5 out for third. I'm going to put the 2 in there. I think the 2, especially after Dennis and everyone else, I think the 2 could get in there for a trifecta or even exacta.
Do you have any look on the 5? You have any?
Yeah, sorry, just the ski. Yes, I think that's
another one. 3 wins out of 9 on the dirt. Not 3 wins, 3 cashes out of 9.
Mm-hmm.
Ran a good 79 there. Yeah.
And it crushed its maiden in October last year by 8 lengths.
Yeah, what's gone wrong in the last 3 races? Because it's still been in the mix. When it came down to this level, it'd been right in the mix until that last race.
When Twin Spies has the top speed is the 1, the 7, and the 5. That's what they.
This is a better distance for Stormy Boss. The 6.
Yeah, I agree.
6.5, 6.
Stormy Boss is concerning, no doubt about it. Then we have Miss Mac Torres in the saddle, so getting the 5-pound weight reduction, and then we have blinkers on, which we've heard from gas station is a negative. It's blinkers off that's a positive.
And that's something we didn't really talk about, which we will at another time. We definitely got to do another show like that, Jim. We'll have to team up with that one. We got to do another one. We got to talk about weights. Weights is a thing that I know the experienced cappers talk about, and I'm sure a lot of people don't really understand. Like you just mentioned.
Yeah, try to get yourself on there.
Definitely a conversation to have with the weights and stuff in the advanced.
This 6-horse, though, guys. I don't know.
So this is the one you like, Goji?
Yeah,
You said you like this one?
Yeah, it hasn't ran like a race lower than 10 to 12,000. 12. That last race that it just ran, it didn't look too good, but it's got Torres. I like Torres better than Rodriguez, who was on the horse last time. It's ran pretty consecutive workouts here in the last 2 weeks.
Had a good broke his maiden. Had a good race when it broke its maiden.
Yeah,
broke its maiden still.
Yeah, I think this horse could fire here. That's why I think it's 6-1 and then 2 or the 5.
The issue with Miss Mac. The issue with Miss Mac is that this is the first time she's running against older horses. She's only been running against 3-year-old fillies. This is her first race against
more experienced horses. Okay.
3, and that's definitely a factor. That's definitely a factor to look at, right? That's a good point.
Where do you see that, Jim? Where does it say that it ran against only 3-year-olds?
Where is
next to the time, right? On the first, it says the date, right? March 27th, the Gulfstream Park second race, 6 furlongs, right? Goji under the line, the last race. Then it says at the end 1-1-12, and then the 3 with the filly, with the F.
Oh, okay, I see the F's here. Okay, filly.
Yeah, 3-3-3, then 2-2-2 under that. Last year, 2-19.
I don't have that 3-3 on my form here. I just see the F for filly. But
okay. Right before the F, there's a 3 on the.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the equal base.
Horses. Sorry, guys.
No worries. Good question.
It's a great question. Yep.
Wow,
yep.
I can't believe I never noticed.
You see that, Stelly? Because I know me and Stelly we're talking about the racing form. You see what we're talking about, Stelly? I think I'm going to have to do a show just on the racing form itself.
So we didn't even graze the tip.
Some of your guys' help.
So just look at Mia's bobtail. You see the 3 with the arrow up?
Yeah.
That's 3-year-old.
On all the other ones here. Yeah, I see it now.
So with Miss Mac has nothing there, so she's racing against her age group.
Mm-hmm. There you go. You learn something new every day, guys.
Yeah, no, I hear you. You bring up a little
I'm still
point
sticking with
somewhere,
him.
and then all of a sudden, boom.
Yeah.
You know what? I have a question. Is what that I don't know the answer to, and I meant to ask Jimmy or Gas the other day. What does the MTO mean? After the name,
Oh
sometimes you'll
no,
see the
sorry,
L.
Ski. Just interrupt, Ski. I did answer you. Sorry, I did answer you. Said yeah. I said yes. That makes sense to add in the double digit. But you can't make a mistake here if you don't, because you're getting long enough odds on the other horses. There's only one favorite in this race. If your favorite doesn't win and comes second, you're going to get paid nicely. If the favorite doesn't catch, so you can't make a mistake. But yes, I agree. Adding in the double digit is nice, but also it's a 7-horse race. And remember what Gas Station does with his multi-race wagers. He never wants half the field. So there's no point in having a 4-horse exactor box in a 7-horse race. And if you can't cut one horse, then you have to force a cut or force something. So sorry to interrupt there, Dominic.
Oh, that's a great point.
Thanks, Jimmy.
That is a great point. No, I was asking a question. What does the MTO stand for? Next to the name, it's not on this race, but right before where it says LASIK, sometimes you see
Main track only.
Yeah, main track only.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it was going to be something simple and stupid, and I was like, I kept on seeing it. I'm like, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Okay.
In Canada, it's Ministry of Transportation Ontario, so that could really throw people for a loop. Anyway.
Dennis Garcia says horses used to carry weight. It used to matter. Today, the weight difference is a couple of pounds. They do it to even out the race. And but that's interesting. Dennis is so knowledgeable.
That's the stuff that's very
I'm on the show.
Still waiting to see you on here, Dan. Come on here.
Well, I should probably do some sort of hedging here, and
we can put our bets in. To
me, the 5 Stormy Boss. I'm going to hedge Varsovia. I'm getting 8-1. $20 will be gorgeous. But Stormy Boss could, screw this all up for me.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Chic and Sexy is being a little overbet after that really nice run that she went right to the lead on. But obviously, Burgos is going to do that again. And maybe, Chic and Sexy beat Varsovia and Take Charge again. But they had terrible starts. And Gavin Henry, who's very knowledgeable, keep an eye out for anything that Gavin Henry says in the chat. He's said the post is a problem for Take Charge Again. But Take Charge Again never had problems starting until that last race. I mean, I guess broke out once. But, I mean, it's not an issue that it usually has. Something just went – it was a fluke, I want to say, last race.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I locked in the 5-win place. And Jimmy got the 1. And would you lock in Goju to 6?
Yeah, I'm going to – yeah, what's the 6 going off out of my computer's screwing up?
The 6 is 9-2.
Okay,
line with 6-1.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a 6 with a 6-1 exactor box, and I'm gonna keep the 2 and the 5 out. But like you say, you can't bet them all. So I'm just gonna do 6-1, 6 to win.
Go. All right, I did 5. I did 3-5. 5-win place. Okay. This should be an interesting race.
Stormy Boss could easily ruin this for me.
The races like that, Jim. Jesus.
Yeah, the odds Stormy went off at too, Jim, were pretty low, eh?
I'm very concerned about Stormy Boss, and very concerned. But I'm only going to cover Varsovia. I was planning on betting Varsovia at first until I went over Take Charge Again, Take Charge Again. So I did just put 20 on Varsovia to win. That's going to be my only hedge. And if the boss takes money out of my family's mouth, then that happens.
It happens. It takes take it out of one of ours, right? So that's another thing we got to talk about one day too. Is the tracks itself, the surfaces, like the synthetic surfaces and the dirt, and how the rail is set sometimes. Like it says, the rail is set at 72 feet today. Sometimes you see the rail set at 0. All those little factors are things that I don't really know about myself that I'd love to find out more about. You have any information on that, Jim, with what they set the rail and why it's like and why they do that?
when they set it like 8 feet out or 20 feet out or
Yeah, like
whatever.
today says the rail is set at 72 feet. Why?
We'd need Dennis on that. There's Flipper
Yeah.
13 in the house.
Hey, Flipper.
Flippy.
Flipper 13. Flipper, when you open up your town for us, Flipper, we're waiting for you to open up your town for us. I hear a lot of things are going up. My boy Dutch boy French said things are starting to move around a little bit. Where he's putting together a little show about Las Vegas and what's going on and opening up. He's a bartender at him and his wife are both casino workers. He's a bartender at Planet Hollywood. For those of you that don't know, so when it opens up, he could use some tip money. So go to Planet Hollywood, have a few drinks.
Click that jar.
Public service announcement.
That's right.
Your 6 horses looks pretty. I'll tell you, that's a pretty coat on that horse.
See how she handles the big boys here.
Boy, that 2 horse is a big, muscular horse. That's something that Guillermo was pointing out the other night on the horse racing roundtable. Was looking for that muscle on the horse, and these are some good horses in this race. This is a good one. I love Gulfstream. Not as much as I love Belmont, but I love Gulfstream Park. Has a special place in my heart ever since last year. So we got the horses coming down the track.
You want to call this one, Tommy?
Sure.
Let's go. Yeah, we'll just take turns, go back and forth.
Sure. The other day on Saturday, Sunday I couldn't even come on. I had like a sore throat.
Oh, no
I was so shot after 9 hours.
So many races, yeah.
And I'll tell you, by the time the big races came, my brain was frazzled. I couldn't find my notes. I had papers all over my floor. It was just, I was a mess by then. I was glad Nikki came in. I was like, I need a break. I got to get out. Nick, come on in. Oh, God. So the 4th race, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A lot of scratches were in that race. This next race, that 4. Well, I was looking at it coming ahead. Whew.
All right, let's get after it, fellas.
Oh, Jesus.
A couple of Nickies actually is the name of a horse in the next race. I had a horse circled in that race, which was Irad's Caribbean Kitten.
Yeah, the 12. I had the 7. I liked El Scorcho, but it got scratched.
Yes. Okay. There's that 1 horse looking like it wants to run.
Please call me home, Dommy.
Come on, let's get this 1 home for Jim.
I better, at least if I can't call mine home, I better call your home. I can't call us all LeBlanc. That ain't no good.
Come on. Come on, Davis.
West Coast says, do the big muscles horses perform better on the shorter races? I don't think I don't know. I mean, if you remember Shared Belief was little, tiny. No one could beat Shared Belief. So I don't know. That's a tough.
I don't know what that correlation is. That's all right. They're trying to get into that gate. Race 3, beautiful day down in Gulfstream Park.
Oh, please take me home.
15,000 claim is 6 for on the dirt, on the fast dirt for fillies and mares 3 years old and upward. Never won 2 races until today. One of them will. And Take Charge is going to go off at 8-5. So it went from 3-2 to 8-5 at the end. And Goji's 6 horse is going to go off at 4-1. It looks like. Stormy Boss 7-2. Chicken Sexy 5-2. The horse we threw out we won't even mention. And there you go. Okay, guys, they're in the gate. Here we go. A short little claimer, 6 furlongs. Let's see what we get home here. And they are off. Out of the gate, the 5 shoots out of the gate quick. And the 1 went right on the rail. Nice running with the 3 horse, Chick and Sexy. Chicken Sexy and Miss Mac and Stormy Boss are all together with the one horse a little bit drop, a little bit on the rail, but looks like it's trying to maybe move a little bit in between the horses instead of the rail. Might not have the room. The 6 horse, Miss Mac, out to the lead by 2 lengths, followed by Chicken Sexy. And then the 2 horse, Varsovia, is right in the mix there. Varsovia now is making a little bit of a move, trying to catch to the 6. The 1 horse did go outside from the rail and now is circling and made a move. He closed about 3 lengths, even with Varsovia for second place, and they come to the top of the turn.
Come on, baby!
And now Take Charge goes to the whip and just moves way ahead in front of these horses, followed by the 5 horse, Stormy Boss. We got the 1 and the 5 coming.
Fuck yeah, baby!
I'll take the place. Don't beat him. I don't beat him. The 1-5 comes in, guys. Jimmy hits the 1 on Take Charge.
Hello, Sheila.
Win place on the 5. I didn't want my 5 to win then. I just wanted my money back. I didn't want to beat the 1. That's for sure. Not on that. Not that way.
Little $500 banger to start the week.
There you go, Jimmy. There you go. That Stormy Boss made a late charge, but couldn't close more than 2 or 3 lengths onto the 1. It probably needed, maybe a mile race. It could have caught him. But Take Charge looked like he had plenty of room left, man. Plenty of run left with the 8-5 shot. Take Charge again as Jimmy the Bag, as he's done many times before, takes charge again. Boom.
A lot of fucking winning today, boys. A lot of winning today. Ski just hits his 3rd straight.
Ooh.
There you go, baby.
I pick up a quick 5 bills. Get these balls up here, shall I?
I was leaving there for a bit. Everyone
balls up here.
Dylan Davis, Jane Sibeli.
God.
For all the misery DD had before, he's coming through.
Yeah. The horse he dropped back there on the rail. I guess he figured he didn't have the room, and then popped to the outside. I mean, lost a little ground doing that, obviously, and then just still, even losing some room on that move, it won easily.
Oh, that was beautiful.
This horse might have some.
You see that move? He took him to the outside, Jim. Just flew outside.
Yeah, right, so he had to lose room doing that, right? Look, coach, you figure he lost a little bit of ground doing that, and it didn't matter.
He knew he needed to give the horse just some running room, and then that was it.
The 5 shot out of the gate the quickest, and then I guess dropped back. I was going to try to catch him again, but there we go.
Yeah.
The race went fast. They ran fast. The dirt's fast there.
Jim, I think it's like back to back. I've been on with you. You've hit like pick 4s, pick 3s. Fucking. Let's go.
It came in 1, 5, 4. The 4 that we threw out ended up coming in 3rd, 22-1 shot.
No, I know. I saw that.
The 2 horse and then the 6 horse. So I mean, we were all over it. Between let's get our prices.
Hiya!
As in honor of our boy Spidey, who hiya.
I think you could pop a leche after that. Come on.
Not yet. No,
not yet.
Leches are for the end. You could pop the other one. A shebang bang.
Pop a leche. When is it?
Pop a shebang bang.
There you go.
And you could pop.
Oh,
okay.
God.
Give me these prices.
Man, what a run. Getting close to 5K over the last 3 days.
Maybe I made.
I guess we'll see everybody tomorrow. That's the show.
Okay. The exact 1-5 pays $22.80. Take Charge pays $5.40. I got $4.40 for the place. So I probably got my money back.
Jim, who you like for this next race? I might be telling you.
Where
am I? Oh, this is why I didn't pick
3
3
out of 3 pays $64.60 for the 50 cent. That's right, Jim. You said that's you guys got 60 cent up there, and it was $70. So that makes sense. The 50 cent was $64. Beautiful for 50 cent. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. It's a winner. Put that in your belt. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Took me 3 races to get my balance from 201. Actually, I'm not up as much as you'd think because I did lose the bet. I didn't get 516. I got less than that. I got like 478 something.
45 or
something like that. And then I lost. The bet cost me $60, so it's four. Then all of a sudden it's 420.
Right.
And then I lost $19 on the first race, and then I hedged $20 on race 3. So 1939
plus 375 plus 380 total. That's a good way to start. How about that?
Yeah, it's a great way to start.
Still about 400, you're saying, Jim, or just under?
I'm up under. I'm up 380.
Yeah, he was at 400. Then he had the $20 hedge that he lost. So that they should
380 in an hour and a half. I'll take it.
Well, hell, if we could just do that once a day, I'm happy, right? 380 a day, I'm happy.
Oh, the show.
Let alone. Okay, next race, guys. Gulfstream Park, maiden claimant, mile and a 16th on the turf. So we have a maiden turf race, which are always pretty interesting. I like these kind of races. And let's see who is.
I gotta get a winner one of these days.
22% win rate on the jockey, on the Gaffeyon on the 6 horse. He has a pretty good win rate. Treasure Beach horse, couple of Nickies.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, at 8-1. We also have Garden State Park down.
I don't have that horse, Dom. I took that one out. It's 5-2. Yeah.
Well above average win rate at this distance service. I was just looking at the Trackmaster's comments for this race, and that's what they were at. Okay, let's hit it.
Yeah, it made 478.20 minus 60, so 418.20 on that bet.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's awesome. That is how you do it, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
so
go to chat.
This next race here,
on this race, fourth race, Gulfstream.
Yeah, this fourth one here, it is a tough one, like Jim said. I was really hoping to get a price on this El Scorcho, but it got scratched.
Oh,
so
is Scorcho scratched?
Yeah, it's scratched.
We were on the same thing.
The 7 horse was scratched.
I was liking that too, Jim. I know.
The 11 is scratched, the 13, the 14, the 15, 16.
So I brought the 10 in for the 7 now, Veer with Yarmilo, 9-1 now.
Gotcha. The 12 was the one that caught my eye first, but if you want, let's go down the.
And then I do have the 12, and then the 4 formula with Rosario.
Jim, you seen my message about Big Ragu?
About sending him the stream? Yeah. I sent him one last night, but I sent him the new one here a second ago.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that. Yeah.
Gotcha. I made a mean spaghetti sauce last night.
Might be able to get in around the 5th, 6th race in the midday. So that'd be great if you could jump on it and join us.
Should have seen me, Dom. I made a bolognese spaghetti sauce, a little balsamic vinegar in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was a little Chef Boogie last night.
Nice little touch.
Yeah. But, you're learning how to cook in this COVID shit.
I'll tell you, our friend Teese is actually went to school for cooking. He went to chef school. So I used to cook back in the day in the restaurants before I went into the moving business. And so I talked to him a little bit about it because I know a little bit about it. But yeah, he was trained. He knows his stuff. So he's somebody you can always ask a couple tips on there, Coach.
Right.
I know my cooking too.
Shout out to Teese.
Yeah. And just quickly, let me give a shout out to our friend Ricky March, Comic Rick. His mom passed during the week. They're having the funeral today. It's she was 88 years old. Some failing health the last few years, and but you know how it is. It no matter how old, it's always hard, man. Especially losing your mom. So we have shout out to Ricky, man. He's one of my closest friends. He's been a low bagger for years, and he's like you guys know, man. He's just one of the family. So we just wanted to send our love out to Ricky, and he'll be back in action. He said I talked to him this morning. He'll be back in action on Monday. So
sending him the best.
that's it. I didn't want to bring the mood down to the chat, but I just want everybody to give a shout out to our boy Ricky. That's all.
Yeah. Prayers to Cranky Rick. Great stand-up comic, great friend. Yeah.
All right, man. Race 4.
Dommy, can you fix your camera a little bit? We're not getting enough. We're getting too much of
It looks like you're like 5'4".
Am I out? Oh, Jesus. Oh, the thing slipped. I'm sorry. You know what happens? I'm on 2 screens. There you go.
There you go.
I appreciate you guys.
Luffy D Monkey says, "Mom is mom. No age counts." Prayers to Ricky and the March family. Much love.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna call it a day here.
All righty, Jim.
Fuck off. Let you guys handle this. I shouldn't be drinking this early.
There you get her, ain't ya? You kidding me?
Fucking.
Are you kidding me?
$400
early pick 3.
There you go.
Oh,
there you go.
I call those victory sips.
Oh yeah, victory juice, man. Okay, let's start going through these bad boys here.
Okay.
I wonder what price we would have got on El Scorcho because I was thinking we were gonna get a big one.
I know.
Let's go. We're gonna start with the one scratch, the 2 Sequoia Zayas.
12, Jim, on that horse. 12 to 1 was the morning line. So yeah.
I was excited.
Okay, let's do it.
Leo Max's Service got a runner here. This is a Service's brother, right? I would imagine John Service. Yeah, it's Jason Service is the juicer. I made that mistake before as well. Sakai running 2 races in its life. That first race was at Churchill Downs, and this was a $55,000 Ocala-style 4-year-old filly. Wilkes is training. Goes in a $50,000 maiden race and comes second. Now, Stolen Beauty won that race easily, but showed a lot there. Put up a 56 buyer, looked very good, and something went wrong. He's off for 6 months. Comes back with a very ugly race. And that's why we're getting double digits on Sakai. I'm very interested in Sakai at 11 to 1. What do you guys think of this deuce here?
Well, not a lot to look at, but Sakai, Wilkes, Ian Wilkes, the trainer. The workouts too have kind of been far and few between. Had one in April. We're running on turf too, and it's going to be the first time for this 2-horse on turf. So that's kind of kept me away from it initially, but it was a $55,000 sale. I think there's better horses, but just not many workouts. Hasn't run on turf.
Yeah, but that was 2 races back too, right? It came in second there. On the workout, what is it? It says breezing, and then after that it has a D. What's that D? See the workout?
Determined?
Yeah. Maybe. Oh, so what you're looking at might be different than.
No, I see that. I'm not too sure.
Oh, okay. Jim, do you know what that D is?
Sorry, I just lavishing victory here.
On Sequoia, on the workout, it has the breezing work. Its last workout, and then it has a D, a small D.
No, I would like to know though.
Yeah. Okay. So there we go, chat. If Dennis is in the chat, I'm sure. Or one of the
driving. I don't know. Determined.
I'll tell you, the other night, one of the guys that was really so instrumental in the chat and was asking some great questions was Pocket Full. That was great, man, and I appreciated all those questions and stuff. That was cool, man. That was very cool. Yes, I don't know what that D is. If Gas is in the chat, maybe if he hears us, he could tell us. But Jim, you like this? You like the 2-horse you were saying?
I'm interested.
Interested.
But yeah, let's keep going through them because I was with Gulfstream on.
All right, so we got the 3-horse now. A good bit of business, and that's off a layoff, and off of how are their workouts? Pretty spread up. The time in between has been about pretty.
Fanny Olsen does not win right now either. Fanny Olsen's been poor girl.
Never wins.
No.
I'm trying to see if there's anything in there. I mean, it came in third. Then had this long layoff. I guess there's not much to look at it with the workouts. but then again, like the guys were saying, these workouts sometimes could be, you can't look too much into the workouts. I guess sometimes you don't know if the trainer is holding the horse back and just wants to work it out, or or wants to see what it's doing. So they're tough to decipher
Pretty
sometimes.
weak competition. Well, for the most part, it's used to 12,500 maidens. It's going up to a 16, but not huge. But and it didn't. I don't know. It's the first off a layoff. I don't know about you, Jim. I don't like backing horses usually that. All right, first off, it's the layoff.
I've gotten over it. If I
Really?
trust the trainer, I've gotten over it. That's
Okay,
something
yeah.
that's changed in the last couple months, hammering with gas station. Johnny 001 says D means dogs or cones used.
Okay.
So cones used is that. Very quickly,
Thank you.
we only have 10 minutes to post, and I know it's going to take a little longer than that, but we got a lot of work to do.
Let's do it. Formula. So, okay, the 3 horse. Anybody have any look on the 3 horses?
You know what I'd like to do here, and it was my fault for lavishing in victory.
Go ahead.
But what I'd like to do is I'd like to go over the action from our or I'd like to do the breakdown from Dennis.
Okay.
And then I'd like to go over, because he's already put his action in the chat. So Dennis's plan is 4-6 exactor box and 4 to win. So let's go back to where we are here so we can just read out Dennis's action here. Here we go. In the 4th, I want formula. So let's just go over the formula. The 4 horse, who I took a huge long look at with Rosario in the reins. And I did watch this race to see if I could. And I didn't think he got checked in the straight too much. I didn't. And my initial plan was on formula until I went over to the El Scorcho, just because I thought I'd get a better number here. Formula 5-1, 1 race under its belt. Formula now 5-2 favorite right now. And also another thing about formula is that none of these ass clowns, Blewett, Courtney, Nicoletti, or Casella, are on formula.
Ooh, nice.
So interesting that the experts at Gulfstream don't want formula. The betting public does, and Dennis Garcia does. So he says, in the 4th, I want formula who lowers the evaluation significantly, is eligible to improve second asking, and gets Rosario to take the call. Rosario's not had a very good meet, even though I still think he's had some spectacular rides. Couple of Nickies takes a small drop. Where's couple of Nickies? That is the 6 couple of Nickies. Morning line 8-1. Now sitting at 5-1. Says couple of Nickies takes a small drop off her last, which I didn't love. That race was against Toffin, however, who came back to be a strong second against Thur on Sunday. Remember that race? Toffin came second. We hit with that 4-1. I can't remember the name. Her other try for 25K or lowest level debt saw her miss by the smallest of margins against the horse who repeated. Gaffaleone is here after appearing to have another option. Garner State Park had some trouble going to the first turn in her last, but she was with the race flow and was passed easily by a 40-1 shot. A player, but likely an overbet one for Pletcher. Miss Andy took a lot of money in her debut and at this level, and she can move forward off that performance. That said, this field does feel tougher. 4, 6, 5, 8, but he's only making moves on 4, 6. 4-6.
Had stumbled out of the start last time out. Also had a stumble out of the start, so that could be
formula. You mean? Or who's that?
A couple of Nickies on the 6 horse. Yeah,
stumbled in the start. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. I thought he mentioned that. That's what. But yeah, formula.
That's my winner, boys. That's who I got winning this race is formula.
Yeah.
All the stats are really bad. Like the trainer, especially second maiden start. It's 30%, turf 12%. That's what I really like, though. The maiden second start, 30% here, 29. You got Rosario. It was in a 50,000. It was closing, even though it had that bad start. It finished 8-6 back. It was 10-13. It's going to have a little more racetrack here. The class drop is significant, I think, for this horse, too. It's got Rosario.
It did have a work on the turf.
Shy away from the 4.
It had at least one work on the turf back in March.
And the workouts, too, have been, the workouts here, the 20th, the 28th, they've been pretty consistent there. Now it's going to go on today, the 7th. So,
All right.
But also, yeah, the 12 horse, or I'll let Jimmy, you go.
No, keep going.
Goji on the 4 horse, right? It got checked at the start.
Mm-hmm.
So
I also like the 12 horse here too, Dom, guys.
Yeah.
Caribbean Kitten.
Yes.
30,000. I ran the mile in 16. It's going to have the better jockey, in my opinion. Had Lannery last time. It's going to have Irad. Workouts for the most part. Well, it ran April 4th and April 3rd. 49, 48, 4 furlongs. It's got another big class drop too. It was in 78 maiden specials last year, and then 30,000, and then another 30. This horse, I think, there's no reason why this horse won't be right there. It's got Michael Maker too.
Tommy, can you move your camera once again for us?
Okay, sure.
Thank you. It's slipping. We get too pumped up.
This screw must be loose. I'll take care of it.
It's all good. Thank you. Beautiful. Okay. Caribbean Kitten, does the outside post scare you, Gokster?
Yeah, that could be a bit of an issue there. Its last start was 9 out of 10, so now it is 12 out of 12 or 11 out of 11. I still think it's got Irad. Like, it was doing well with Lannery and Giroux before, who are good jockeys, but yeah, I think this 12 horse with Irad, he hasn't won a race yet today either, I don't think. It's not something you want to exactly just go for because a good jockey hasn't won yet, but I think it's got the horse too. 4 in the 12. Dennis made a good case for the 6 too, but 4, 12 look pretty appealing. Also, Kitten's Joy. Regu would like that. You got Kitten's Joy sire.
Guillermo has a great point. With the scratches, the 12 is in the 9 hole. That's an excellent
really?
point. That's an excellent, important point that the 12
is a very good point.
Why is that?
Because of the 3 scratches.
There's 3. Sorry. Sorry. I thought there was 1. Sorry. Okay. Yeah.
You know, and that's something so simple that you forget and that you could take into consideration.
No, yeah, so that's something you got.
Being all the way on that outside 12, now he moves in a little bit, so it's not as much of a,
I said 11. I thought there was just the 1, but yeah, if there's 3 horses scratch, that helps its case even more.
That's just a little nugget by G that is just so unbelievable and valuable, because we didn't even think of it, right? And that gets the horse a little bit better credence if you think about it.
Well, tell us more about the 10 Veer, Gokster, and are you going to make a move on it?
Veer here. I'm just comparing it to the 12 here. I think the 12 is better than the 10. 43,000 maiden specials. Didn't finish too well. 9th, 8th. Then it came down to the 25 maiden claimer. Was 1 off 4th, with just 1 back there with Davis. So it hasn't been that bad. Also, consistent workouts here after that race on the 19th and the 29th, both on turf. So this horse, I don't want to count it out, but I think it's going to be in tough here with the 12 and the 4. Also, you got Brian Lynch too. You got to like the trainer on the 10.
Ski had a question: which spots are considered the best? Like which numbers? It depends on how the track is running. Sometimes the rail is running good. Sometimes those, the 1 and the 1 horse, 2 horses. Depends on the track. There's no real, there's no real set.
What's the chat saying? Who are they leaning towards?
Dennis Garcia 4, 6, 5.
5, yeah.
Flipper got the 4, 5 exacta.
I stayed off that 5.
And you got DK Mike says the trainer on the 12 is the in the money 61%.
That's Michael Maker, yeah.
But I know the price isn't really there. But
the 5 is interesting. What do you think about the 5, Jimmy? Gardner State Park.
We talk about seconditis, and I know it's only raced twice, but there was no reason why Gardner State Park hasn't already broke its maiden. I think that at 5-2. Oh, and my fault. When I was talking about no one has Gardner, when I was thinking Dennis about Gardner State Park, I was looking at the 5-2, the formula at 4-1. It's an improving filly, but why hasn't it finished the job in those first 2 races? Is Gardner State Park the most likely to win? This is why I didn't do the pick 5. I was like, God, I don't like this race. How many horses do you need to cover in this race?
Right. That's a tough.
Yeah, it looks like the 5 can close out. It started the race though 8 back. Like it hasn't started the race pretty well, but it's finished pretty well, but it hasn't won. Yeah,
It did close like a banshee.
same
got-
jockey too. Like Sias is on it too, so that does help its case as well. Todd Pletcher, oof.
And then you have a couple of Nickies dropping down, comfortable with the distance. You're giving Garner State Park an extra 1/16 of a mile to get there. And now the 12 Caribbean Kitten is the favorite at 2-1.
A couple of Nickies is what I was talking about. Turtle Treasure Beach. So it stumbled at the start the last time out. So it could have been a reason. That was the first race off its layoff. Now Gaffion is in the saddle. What's his record? 6 turf races, 1 place, 1 show. Ran pretty fast that last race though with his papaya.
I'm gonna take the 5 out. Just if it bites me, it does. But I just the 16,000 maidens. Just I know it's been closing well, but competition scares me, and I don't know if the 5 can run with it.
All right, let's see what Twin Spies has to say. So yeah, I'm leaning on the 6 and the 12 is the one I am leaning on.
I like the price I'm getting on Veer.
Yeah, you
I'm
like
getting-
that? Eh?
I'm getting 8-1 right now. I don't know what to do on this race.
Mm-hmm.
But we're sitting in a $16,000 maiden claiming. So you have Formula coming down from 50,000. I like that. And then you have Veer coming down from 25,000. And Veer was very close to winning that last race. 4 wide at the 8th pole, 2 wide at the quarter pole. And I'm getting 8-1. I mean, we talk about risk reward. What's the profit line from Twin Spires on here? If I was to look very quickly here, let me move over to race 4. Here, the profit line
Dennis.
is at 7-2.
Yes.
7-2. That tells me that I should make a move on Veer. I mean, yeah, Caribbean Kitten is very dangerous. Formula is dropping a big class drop, should be dangerous. Garner State Park, but let's talk about risk reward here, and the risk reward's on the 10. Dom, did you say you were making a move on the 8?
No, I was talking about the 6
Okay.
and the 12, but the 12 is starting to look a little too chalky.
Yeah, I think Dennis said it right there. Yeah, if it wasn't Pletcher, then what do you think the 5 would be at a $16,000 races? Like, I don't know. This 7 horse though, guys, that would have been exciting at the price we would have got it at, because it's very similar to the 4 that was like 5-2.
So I see what you're saying about the 10. And the 6 also has that kind of profit line. Let's see what else they have to say here. Twin Spies has the class of the race as the 5, the 7, and the 8.
Ugly Powers going 6-5-10.
Pace. I'll tell you, Twin Spies is pointing to this 5 in a lot of different categories. Interesting.
I'll be right back, guys.
No, that horse was scratched.
The Sushi has no action until the 6th race. Aaron Hicks says, is the 8 better than the 10?
Twin Spies has the 8 as the best horse for the top pick, top speed, top class, top pace.
All right, I'm going to pull the trigger on Veer.
Let's take a look at that. Right. Let's see. Now it's his first race off the layoff.
For who?
You talking about the 10?
Veer just ran on 3rd of April.
On the 3rd of April. There you go. There you go. Sorry.
No worries.
Dylan Davis was on board, huh? 2 wide, 4 wide, 8 pole. Another one.
All right, decisions got to be made. Okay, I'm just gonna do a little win place on Veer. I found this race very difficult, and it kept me off of betting a pick 5. Now 8-1, I like Veer a lot. 6-1. Formula is going to be there. I'm starting to get cold feet.
Yeah, I like a 4, 12, 10, Jim. But you got 6 horses here, guys, in single digits.
I'm moving. I'm changing. I'm taking Formula. I'm taking the 4.
Ooh, you're with me, eh?
Yeah. 4 alone. If I could have got 8-1, I would have done it. I would have taken the 10 to win place. And even at 4-1, I'm taking Formula to win place, which is probably a mistake. I'm switching. If I could have got 8-1, I would have taken here. I like the drop from 50,000 down to 16,000. I'll call this one, Dommy. We'll go back to you the next one.
Got it, brother.
Maiden 16,000, and they are off a mile and 16th on the turf, and a beautiful start for all. The 12 trying to get across, not going to be able to. The 6, couple of Nickies going to the lead, and Formula exactly where Rosario. This is what Rosario loves, man. Yeah. He loves being in the back and pressing the gas pedal and going through everybody, and that's what I expect the 4 to do. Sakaya got off to a great start, and I found Sakaya extremely appealing. And by the way, that 6 just went 4 or 5 wide for no reason. I don't know. It's Oh, no, excuse me. That was the 3. Sorry, my fault. That was 3. Good bit of business with Fanny Olson. For no reason, the 3 just went way wide. Fanny. Sakaya at 16-1 is a juicy play, and I probably should have made a move on Sakaya. But I like the move to Formula. I feel comfortable there. There's the 10. Veer in a very dangerous spot. Opening quarter in 22-1. Opening half in 47-1. 47-1 is a 16,000 maiden race. Is a fast pace, which will give Formula and Rosario a chance to run into it. Now, Rosario's got to make moves and decisions, and he's decided to move on the inside. Mm-hmm. Here comes Formula. He's decided to move in. The 3 just blocked him, and the 4 is done. The 3 just ran into the 4, and the 4 is done. Nice. The 4 is done. The 4 is gone. 4 is out of the race. Wow. Too bad. Too bad. There's Sakaya going for the win. Here comes Garner State Park with the 12. Garner State Park, the 5, looking to break its main right here. Will second-itis continue? Yes, it will. Garner State Park just can't seem to get the job done. The winner is Caribbean Kitten.
Yeah.
Wow, and there's another situation where we've got to deal with, when you have these late runners, you got to deal with a horse falling backwards, and that horse was this 40-1 good bit of business. And Rosario made the decision to go inside.
Why? I don't know why he went inside, Jim. I don't like that move. It didn't look like it was. I don't know. I think if you're coming from the back, you want room. You don't want to be on the inside. Usually the inside's not open. It didn't look open, and yeah, that 3 just, I don't know. Fanny Olson just fannied us right in the old tail.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, the chalk hit. The 2 favorites coming in cash.
Mm-hmm.
I went with the 6-12. It didn't hit. I had the 6 win place, not the 12 win place. thought the 6 was making it bid it a little bit there, then all of a sudden it disappeared.
Looks like the 8 came up for third there. Miss Endy. Davis.
Ski 4 for 4.
All right, Ski, just tell me what you got, bro.
And the boy, Ski. That one won't be a glorious payout, but a win's a win.
It was he's boxing the 3 horses. Yeah.
That
So
8 good.
12-5-8.
Yeah.
Irad. Yeah, we see you standing up there, buddy. Caribbean Kitten.
Yeah, and then the next race is a shite show.
Yeah, the next race I didn't. Right, I threw out. I threw it out.
I wonder what these pick 5 payouts were. Curious to see if I could have.
Yeah.
My concern was I was just going to have to cover too many horses in this last race.
I mean, you would have probably covered Caribbean Kitten, though. You would have had to, right?
Not necessarily
Nice.
before. I would have had to cover him, I guess. But my thought was when this was a 12 race or 12 horse field was, man, he does not have much time to get over.
And then the scratches changed that, yeah.
That point that G pointed out that how he moved over is just a big point. All right.
Very
curious. Do it.
What's it going to be?
Yeah, race 5, the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, all out. All out. And the 6.
I know, I don't know.
Now it's still on the turf. It's a mile and 16th on the turf, so that's not the reason why that it would be off the turf or something.
Yeah, I don't get that.
That's only when you see that, right? So
yeah,
unless this race was scheduled for something different and then it changed, I don't know if they do that, but it's weird that they will all be out. Take a look at them.
I did like the 3 cable channel.
Cable channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was interested in cable channel, but I mean, now it's a 3 horse race.
Who's your second horse there, guys?
Let me pull it up here.
I actually had the 8 Bourbon Currency, which is probably gonna go off as a big favorite.
Yeah, so does Dennis.
Mm-hmm.
And I had
say Kimball shipping in, Kimball coming in with an IRAD. 540. The exacta paid $17.80. The dollar super high 5, is that the one? No. I don't know what a super high 5 is.
I guess first 5 horses. Isn't that it, Jim?
Sorry, say again.
A high 5's like top 5.
Yeah, which will be canceled.
Oh, okay. No, I was looking at the last race.
Yeah. It's.
I was looking for the pick 5 information, and that came up.
Yeah, here I got it right here. The 60-cent pick 5 to Bourbon, it pays $4.50, and I would have had to make it at 50 cents.
Right.
I think because I would have covered a bunch of horses in that last race, and then I would have already had Bourbon Currency, so I would have had all these extra tickets probably. In fact, though.
Interesting.
They'd all go to the favorite.
No, you get extra tickets because I would have had Bourbon covered.
Now even money. Bourbon Currency now even money. So there's not much to go through with this race. I mean, the Lucky Mike is 2-1. Bad Beat Brian is 7-5. Bourbon Currency is even money. And that's it.
I know. I don't think I've ever seen a 3-horse race.
I was looking for, I thought you said 4. I was looking for 3 horses in the race. I mean, as far as a comment, Bourbon Currency well slotted against his field, has displayed decent things recently. We're in a huge last race, and that's why he's 1-1, 4-5. It's just popping around.
Who do you think gets second place here, Dom? Who do you like second there, Lucky or Bad Beat Brian?
It's a tough one, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking at it now. I mean, like I said, I threw this race out, so.
So your camera kind of slipped down again, Dom.
Oh, jeez, what's wrong with this thing?
There you go, Paisan. We want to see you.
I never had this problem.
There you go.
Must be something loose here.
Yeah.
Besides me.
We're all loose.
We're all loose. Okay.
But I was looking at Bad Beat Brian here, guys. It's not. I thought Lucky Mike would finish last in this race, so I can't take this. I'm not going to take this horse to finish second, even though there's only 3 horses now. I'd probably go 8-7. And I'm going to go 8-7.
Okay. Lucky Mike. Let's see.
I'm gonna be a second, you guys. So I'm gonna bounce out of the chat. You guys take over.
Go ahead, buddy.
Okay.
Mile and 16th on the turf. Anybody have a look at on this race in the chat? I mean, for me, these are one of those famous, throw it out type of race, unless you haven't been to pick something.
Oh yeah, JL saying, yeah, Irad's gonna win this race. He doesn't even have to try. Well, you do got Luis though. You got 2 good jockeys too, Luis Saez and Vasquez. So.
Bourbon Currency beat Lucky Mike. It came out of that same race, right?
Yeah, let me just bring it up here too.
Bad Beat Brian.
What a name.
Tied in the turn, vied 4 wide, tied in the turn. Hasn't raced since March 11th. Then worked out. Let's see. So he hasn't worked since March 11th. Then had a bullet March 7th. Then a month later, April 4th, then 8 days later on the April 20th.
Mm-hmm. This Bad Beat Brian here put up an impressive maiden that it won 50,000. It was on turf a mile.
Oh, April 4th, April 11th, and April 25th. That's what he did. Okay.
You guys can see that on the 20th there. February 20th, Bad Beat Brian broke its maiden 50,000.
And went wire to wire. Had go a mile just wire to wire.
And that was the inside gate too. That was the first gate. So that's.
And was bumped.
Yeah.
It was bumped. Had to straighten out and then gamble at the end. I mean, he was bumped and still.
He's not going to have anyone really bumping him here, guys. This is just going to be this, like the 7's going to be. There's only 2 other horses.
And then there's also another plus. And since Jimmy's not in the chat, I could mention it. If the owner is Big Dom Racing Stable.
Is it?
Jimmy don't like those correlation name stuff, so we only talk about it behind his back.
Gotta be careful betting them, I guess, eh?
You got that right.
Yeah.
And
then you look at this.
Saez. I mean, listen, there's 3 horses in this race, so.
You know what? If anything, I would want the horse with speed. Like, and in this 7 horses, that was one race, but it got taken off the turf last time here. Didn't like it. And then the year before, or January 1st here, guys, maiden special 43K. It wasn't bad, but it was just in over its head. But then that 50,000 ran really nice. Had Vasquez too, Velasquez. It's got Saez, which you guys all know what he can do.
Right.
115,000
favorite jockeys now.
Yeah, it's a 3-year.
JR. I watch him a lot too at Belmont. I love him.
Another thing too that Jimmy just brought up earlier on is it hasn't raced against 3-year-olds or older though. You can see the 7 horse. It's that's gonna be one thing. There's only 2 horses, but the 8 horse has raced against competition older than 3 years old, and so is the 5. So the 7's a youngin.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Good point. And then of course the 8 did run an allowance race and ran it well.
Yeah, it's 7-8. You're not going to make any money. Like Ron's going to pass here.
For me, I'm going to pass. But let's see. For me, I'm going to pass. I'm going to try to put a late one in here.
I might. You know what? I kind of want to take this. I might convince myself to take the 7 here, guys. You guys can talk me off it, but 8's going to close. It's a closer. clear as day, right? It's going to be a closer. Finished second twice with Irad at 30,000 and a 25 optimal claimer.
Yeah, I hear you, Viper. He's gonna take the 7 just for fun. Is that this race he's talking about? Yes. Albert Ross 7-8 exacta box.
The only thing I'm seeing here is that,
that's the only way to do it. Is do a that's the only way to do it. So you're gonna do a $30 exacta box? Is that or a $60 exacta box? Oh, exacta 7-8 exacta. Oh no, box for 60. So he has a $30 exacta box, I guess. I'm not sure.
Yeah. If you do the 7, you could add it to a double. The 8 wouldn't pay anything, but the more I'm just looking at this race, this 8 horse wants distance. Like it's going to come from there is no back really. It wants the distance. It's ran at 5 furlongs. The mile that was without Irad. Irad's back on the helm. The 7's going to have to go an extra little furlong an extra furlong, mile and a 16th. And I do more I look at this, guys. Yeah, I do think the 8. I know I go back and forth, but I think the 8 is probably going to catch up to the 7. There's no reason the 8's going to have any traffic. It comes from the back. It's going to like the mile and 16th. Irad, it's an 8, I think, guys. 8-7. Yeah, as Guillermo was saying, I don't think there's any tries available.
No, or exactas. There's nothing available, I would think.
I got exactas. I bet an exacta there, 8-7. Okay. It's not going to pay anything, but
Johnny 001, he's going to go for the bomb. 500 win on the 8. If it wins, he makes 400. That's the only way to do it on a race like this.
Go. Yeah, and like they're saying though, if the 8 goes off at decent odds, you could add it in a double. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's see. This next race here would be the 6th. I think the 6th is wide open. There he is. Yeah, 8-7 consensus, kind of 7-7-8, 8-7, Jim.
Yeah, it's shit race here. It's too
bad. We have one big bet. Our boy Johnny 001 is gonna shoot the 500 on the number 8 for the big win. So that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna take a shot with the bet. I don't blame you. If you gotta do it, listen. If you got to do that, a 500 on a horse to win, I guess a 3-horse race would be the one to do it in.
From what I'm saying, Jim, can the 8 catch up to the 7?
Yeah, and how slow will that pace be?
I agree, Gavin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a very enjoyable race.
Comment, Jim. Kenny Rogers, this race is going to be rigged.
If the 5 wins, I'm just going to get off there.
Yeah, I don't think I think if you're going to, I don't even know if the exacta really even makes too much sense here. I think maybe if you like the 8, maybe time to who you like in the next race.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for a bigger score, that makes sense. Yeah, that's what that guy was saying there.
Do you mind if we start looking at that 6th race?
Oh God, yeah. There's not much more to say here.
Yeah, no. I was just popping to it myself.
All right, we have a maiden special weight 41K 6 furlongs in the dirt. Why don't we let our guy, Mr. Dennis Garcia, lead us into it? And by the way, we get to go back to gas stations looks here. Gas stations back in the game here.
Oh, good.
So
good.
From Dennis Garcia in the 6th race, let me get here right now. Says, in the 6th, I can't bet Celtic Brotherhood at a short price. Celtic Brotherhood at a short price. Is he scratched?
Scratched.
Oh my God, I should have done that already too. Sorry, guys.
I had that horse too.
And the 7, Jim, is scratched.
And the 7, thank you. Let me move over there. On the scratches on this gorgeous day. Celtic Brotherhood, Luis Saya scratched, and Sandy's Blaze scratched. Yeah. So that's going to give Victory Town a nice little spot, then, won't it? Dennis says Victory Town, and I watched the Victory Town's last race, and we actually watched it live and bet on it live. In that race, Whiskey Sunrise, I believe, was the horse, went out and ran a 21-4 and 44-4 quarter and a half and won by 4 lengths or so. There was a spot where Victory Town, who closes, was making a move, and you're like, wow, is Victory Town going to get there? And did not get there. Dennis Garcia says, Victory Town looks like an obvious choice, but he's going to take a lot of money off his last, which is Dressed Up. He got a perfect trip sitting behind a 3-horse pace duel. He did. That's why we thought he was going to make a move. I mean, you have these young horses running 44-4s. You think that's perfect for him to run into. So Dennis is right. Says he got a perfect trip sitting behind a 3-horse pace duel, made no impression on the winner. I prefer Halo's Dance. And Halo's Dance is the 4 morning line 12-1. Says, I prefer Halo's Dance, who was slammed at the start in his debut and was a little green, but the price should be right in his second career start. Sandy's Blaze, and Sandy's Blaze is scratched, right? That's the other one I scratched? Yeah, okay, so Sandy's Blaze. So Dennis's plan is Dennis's plan here is the 4 Halo's Dance. He was going to go 4-7. Sandy's Blazer's not there. 5 Victory Town, and 1. So he didn't believe in Celtic Brotherhood. He's probably upset that Celtic Brotherhood was scratched because that was going to be a nice opportunity for him to fade the favorite. So that's Dennis is going on Halo's Dance. Now let's see Gas Station Sushi's action here quickly for race 6. Gas Station is on 5-6.
Nice. He's on my 6. I like the 6
I
here.
like the 5-horse myself. I understand what Dennis is saying about it, but
This is the 6 horse is a workout special with Gas. If you look at the workouts for the 6, it's just been so consistent. It's going to be the first run this year, but pretty good trainer jockey. I like the 6 at a bit of a longer shot here.
And Dennis Garcia says, I'm very annoyed that the one is scratched. That's got to be the most irritating thing. Not the most. The most irritating thing is when your horse has run and he bumps into the ass of a fucking fanny horse. But the most irritating thing is when you want to fade the favorite and he's scratched anyways. So let's start talking about these right now. We got 6 minutes to post here. By the way, Blewett and Acacia are on the 7, Bad Beat Brian. And then Nicoletti and Casella are on the 8.
Oh, let me get to that race so I can call up. We still got a few minutes there, right?
Yes, we have 5 minutes to post still. Okay.
Excuses here.
So let's start breaking these down. We're going to start with the horses that are the most appealing. And why don't we start with the 5 Victory Town? It's going to be the big favorite with Gaffaleon and Mark Cassie. Mark Cassie not having a very good meet. 5 winners on 51 runners. Gaffaleon hitting at 21%. Remember that number was at 39%. It's coming back to earth. This is a 4-race maiden. Opened up in maiden special weights at Woodbine on the synthetic. First one was at 5.5 furlongs. Went off at a little over 3-1 and lost by 8.5 lengths. The second was a 7 furlong at Woodbine. Again, went off a little over 6-1 and lost by 9.5 lengths.
Right.
Then took 5 months off and came down to Gulfstream. Went in a maiden special weight of 48K. Went off at 12-1. So the synthetic form didn't inspire the gambling public. Went off at 12-1 and lost by 2 lengths. Came third by 2 lengths. 3 wide bid, flattened out. Because of that race, in Victory Town's next race, the 3-year-old colt was the favorite. This was the 12th of April with Whiskey Sunrise. And I watched this race a few times. And that's one of the benefits, I'm telling you, like, of having just this one card, was I was watching race after race after race. And that's, after watching it, I watched that race with Varsovia and Take Charge Again and Chic and Sexy over and over and over again. And that's why Take Charge Again was my favorite spot of the day. And that's why it was my only single.
That's how you make that money.
Watching it. And I enjoy watching them. Like, they're fun. Watching them.
I do too on HBI, Jim.
Yeah, and then you can watch the head-on if you want to get a better idea of the start. You can go back and forth from the head-on, different, angles.
Oh, I did not.
The head-on really helps because I have no idea what's happening at the start. When you see the head-on, you're like, oh, everything makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, click to the head-on. Now, there's no play-by-play. The race isn't called on the head-on.
Mm-hmm.
So, but still, it's really helpful.
So you can see the okay. I'll do that. Thank you.
It's extremely helpful.
Thanks, Jim.
Dennis Garcia says, and the 6 is going to be 2-1 in that race. Wow. Dennis thinks Chamberlain will be down from 12-1 to 2-1.
No way. Really?
Well, I mean, there's 2 scratches, and
2 scratches.
yeah, I mean, if Dennis feels that way, I'm sure he's.
I was just saying, morning line was a 12-1. Yeah, there's a 2-1, 9-2, and then I would be third now.
And Gavin Henry says, I love the 6 here. First time against Statebred. Got some rest. Should be the speed here. That's Chamberlain, who hasn't run since 21st of December. So now we have Gavin Henry and Dennis Garcia very interested on that 6.
That's who I got to win too, guys.
So back to Victory Town after the big run at 12-1. Goes off at the favorite at 6-5. Goes 4-5 wide, and again loses by 4 3/4 lengths to Whiskey Sunrise. And I think Dennis is absolutely right. From watching that race, right when they get into that clubhouse turn into the stretch, he should have been able to run down Whiskey Sunrise. Victory Town is not that good. That's what it comes down to. Just not that good.
It was his first time running against 3-year-olds and up too.
Yeah, but went off as a 6-5 favorite. No, but that's a very important point.
Mm-hmm. First time I was looking to only one other horse, I think, or 2 other horses have gone against 3-year-olds. Oh no!
Yeah. And in this race, Carson and I is a 4-year-old colt, the 2, and the 8 Ominous is a 5-year-old. No, it's a very important point that you make.
Yeah, I just figured that out after you guys taught me that.
We are a minute to post. Did you guys lock in your action here, race 5 of Gulfstream?
It was a pass for me.
Yeah, I'm passing.
I did an 8-7.
I'll hold the race.
I'm gonna live with it.
Then let's take a look at the horse that Dennis likes. Is 3-year-old gelding Halo's Dance out of Drill. First race of Halo's Dance's career. Goes in a maiden special weight, 41K. And Victory Town, that was the Victory Town Whiskey Sunrise Dance. Huh. I should watch that again. I don't remember focusing on Halo's Dance. You know what? I'm going to watch that race right now because I'm not betting on this 5th race because I watch it and I didn't. Thank you, Albert Ross. Much love to you, my friend. Mississippi Kid going 4-3-5 in that next race. Granger County, first-time runner out of the Nick's barn. Ralph Nick's barn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to watch that race right now. What do you think of this for Halo's Dance, Ghoster?
I didn't have anything on it here. I'm looking actually right at it. It's right in front of me, which whenever that happens, that horse usually wins. Let's see. Nothing. When I see this jockey and the trainer, it doesn't instill a lot of confidence in me, to be honest. The horse, 41,000 maiden special. It is going to be going another 6 furlongs. I think the 5. I think 5-6 is going to be my look. The 4.
I'm going
to have a lot to say on it, to be honest.
I'm going to watch this replay right now.
On the 4.
Yeah.
In
this race, Whiskey Sunrise and 3 others bolt out, and how it. Oh, so Halo got off to a very strange, awkward start. The only one with a worse start was the horse that comes in last. Well, Halo's Dream got off to a terrible start.
Yeah,
it says bump sideways start.
Yes. I was really excuse in that whole race.
I remember this is the race. This is the race I went to head on to see what happened. Yeah. I did this, and the same with Varsovia. Both those 2 races, I went head on to see what the hell happened off the start. So it was a very awkward break. At this point, that opening quarter was 21-4, and Whiskey Sunrise pulling away. And you have to think that this victory point should make a run at this point. Goes a little wide. Now, Halo's Legacy ran up the inside. Yeah, he switched leads awkwardly, but showed speed when he did. Wow, showed speed, and then bumped into this too. I think Dennis's look on Halo's Legacy is extremely interesting.
Doesn't have that bump at the start, then it can have a good chance.
Well, he got bumped twice when he switched leads there in the stretch and showed like a real burst. He bumped into a horse.
Okay.
Yeah, all I've got here. So my plan on this race was straight tries, and looking back and capping it a second time, I think it was a mistake. But it was the only horse I included 1 and 5 was the Four Halos Dance. I did not have Chamberlain included.
Well, Halo's Dance doesn't have the L either, so there's no Lasix on.
Who's Twin
On
Spies?
4?
Say Twin Spies. That's exiting a key race. Twin Spies has it as a top pace with the 2 horse.
Predictions guy, watch him on HPI. But if you're in America, you can with Twin Spires, you can go back and watch old races. I know that for sure.
Yeah, without doubt. Naira, you could watch them. Twin Spies, you could watch them.
We got some great stuff from predictions guy here. Yeah, I like Dennis's look on the Halos Dance. I think we could see a nice big improvement. Johnny making a big bet here on Bourbon.
Yes, he is. The nickel.
Let's go ahead.
The nickel bet. 7-5 now. It was 3-2. With these 3 horses just gonna be bopping around. Now 4-5. Oh no. Yeah.
Oh, here's the closer look on the Four Halos dances. Dismissed the big odds in debut. Didn't get off to the smoothest of starts. Couldn't keep up with the fast pace early, but came with a decent late kick once he changed leads inside of the 3/16th pole. Certainly capable of a forward move with that race under his girth, but he'll have to make up 9 lengths on Victory Town in only 25 days. Gelding would really benefit if the pace heats up, leaning somewhere else for the winner.
Mm-hmm.
Ashok V liking the 8 here. And we have a little 3-horse race. Let's get this race done.
Yeah, with only 1 track, this is kind of a dud.
What a pleasure.
Let's get this race done. I'm excited about the next one.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Mile and the 16th on the turf. 3-horse race.
This is going to be weird. Holy, everyone's putting money on the 8. It's going to go down.
Okay, here we go.
Let's go, guys.
I loaded up the gate. Here comes the 8-horse. They're at the post. And they're off. They all come out pretty clean out of the break. The 7-horse goes right to the lead. And the 8 and the 5 are just sitting right behind the 7, I guess. Bourbon Currency tried to get to the rail, but could not get there. Bad Beat Brian has the lead.
Oh, easy 8.
Oh, the 8-horse has his head is like pulling his head up. It looked like there was a problem. If you notice, his head was going up in the air like that. Now it seems to have settled down and has went side by side with the 5, and now about a half a length in front of the 5. The 7, Bad Beat Brian, 3-2, is the leader by a length. It's a long race, mile and 16.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what happens with a 3-horse race. It's not that
Yeah, it's like watching a workout.
exciting, that's for sure. But this, unless you have 500 on the 8, then it's more exciting. So you got the 7 horse Bad Beat Brian, looking to try to make a run away a little bit, but is not being able to do that with.
Come on, 8. You should like this.
He just sticking right behind him. The 5 Lucky Mike is on the rail. Looks like it might have lost a little ground. The 7 is running good, hitting to the top of that little turn, and they come out of the turn.
Come on, 8.
7 Bad Beat
Come on, 8.
Brian ahead. And now the 8 is going to the whip, and now Lucky Mike pulls aside with the 8, but the
Come on, 8
is going to try to keep on
Come
going.
on, 8.
The 8. The 7 horse is going to be pulling away. 7 horse is away by 3 lengths now, 4 lengths now, and that's all she wrote.
There's a bad beat right there. Fuck.
That's all she wrote. The 7 horse, Bad Beat Brian at 3-2, comes in first. The 8 horse 3-5. Bourbon Currency comes in second. Not much you could do there.
What the hell was Irad doing though? You can't let a horse that wants the lead go off a 50-second half. Look at his last 3 halves that Bad Beat Brian's had to run: 46-3, 47-1, 47-1, 47-4, and Irad lets him run a 50-second opening half. I mean, you have no chance. No chance.
Watch the beginning of this race and how the 8 horse is pulling his head up in the air.
It looked like something was a little up, yeah.
Right? Did you notice that?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, there's something. I'm not sure if you had to watch it. Not sure who was able to watch the race now. Yeah, that was weird. How they looked uncomfortable. The horse, like there was a, who knows? Maybe a bit slipped in his mouth or something. I don't know. But it looked weird, and I don't know if that was an excuse why it didn't run. But Bad Beat Brian, much the best.
Yeah, but Irad had to force Bad Beat Brian, or why you know you're going to lose the horse? Why not? I don't know. That's just.
Todd Pletcher. There's that owner.
All right. Paul Thompson would be proud of my staying off that race.
Yeah, I stayed off that one myself. All right.
You're gonna have a good clip today, Jim.
You know what? When you win, you make smarter decisions. When you lose, you start reaching. That's me. I'm talking about myself.
That's true. Like we talked about before about seeing things the right way, right, Jim? All of a sudden you see things correctly. We've talked about that with sports. Just put sports cap,
Yeah, well, I'm not seeing it working too good since Sunday.
We mentioned that, Chris, when Jimmy was out of the chat because we didn't want him to get mad, so we mentioned that part. But yes, Big Dom Stables. All right, guys.
Sorry about that, guys.
Next race.
Good to get that one out of the way.
What you can do with that one, Coach?
All right, let's start breaking them down individually.
Yeah.
We've talked about Halo's Dance and Victory Town, and
be right back.
We're in an interesting situation here with Halo's Dance because I don't think Victory Town's that much better than Halo's Dance, and I think that Halo's Dance is up for a big improvement here. So let's figure out how to get cash off of it. We're going to start with the Deuce, Carson, and I. Over there. Morning line 20-1. Now sitting at 50-1. By the way, Victory Town's at 1-9. I mean, I know that's just one person's big bet on Victory Town, but if Victory Town goes off at anywhere like under even money, then I'm going to bet I'm going to bet a different horse to win and just to win. I just don't. It doesn't make sense to me.
Mm-hmm. I'm just watching the replay here of that race.
Yeah, watch when Halo's Dance switches leads and goes on a run there in the end, because it's very interesting the way he shows real explosiveness and then bumps into another horse immediately. Let's talk about Carson and I. Dylan Davis in the reins, Richard Ralphbarn, 14 runners in 2021 winner. No winners out of 2 horses. There are 2 runners at this meet. Ran on the 16th of November 2019 at Laurel in a $45,000 maiden special weight. Showed nothing ever. 8 horses in that race. He started in last, 13 lengths down, ended in last, 24 lengths down. Now he's a 173-day layoff. And this Ralph Barn is 0 for 21 over the past year on dirt. So that's Carson. I no reason to make any move there. Let's go on to the 3 Granger County. First time runner for Ralph Nix. Oh, but by the way, Ghost, do you see anything that appeals to you with the 2 Carson and I?
Carson and I didn't have it written down. Let's see here. Dylan Davis, who's been pretty good. He's been top 3 a lot today.
Yeah.
First time running this year. Wasn't sold for a lot. Nothing really catches. That's kind of one of those things where if the horse beats me, it beats me, but nothing's standing out really on the 2.
Well, let's talk about this 3, this first-time runner in Granger County. Coming out of the Ralph Nix barn, he's hitting 11% at the meet, 11% in 2020. The last training session went 4 furlongs and 50-4. One before that, 49-4. Not bad. Not bad. First time Lasix at the Fort Loudon, and awesome, of course. So Fort Loudon was a multiple grade 3 winning dirt sprinter. His debut runners are 0-3. His damn Evil Dame was unraced. I don't know why Granger County would be more appealing than Halo's Dance, and that's what the betting public has done so far. I like Dennis's look on Halo's Dance. He's getting enormous value at this point.
Yeah, I just watched that race, and it was its first race. It looked like it was everywhere. It was really bouncing around, even when it was coming out of the stretch. Having another race under its belt, yeah, it's very interesting here. It also had one workout May 1st, breezing. At that price, it's very appealing, Jim. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I like this look. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, it's certainly the most appealing option we have at this point.
Mm-hmm. And that 6 horse, is down to 5-2. You're right, almost 2-1.
There's Top Set in the house. Great to see you, Elio. We are off to a nice start. Hit that opening pick 3, Elio, for
what's going on, Top Set, Elio?
For like 420 profit. Okay, let's keep rolling here. So Granger County, the fact that Granger County is getting this much more love than Halo's Dance just tells me that the betting public didn't watch that last race.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what? And I like that it's got the race under its belt. It was coming on late. It bumped into another horse. It seemed like it was everywhere, kind of.
Yeah, Christopher Comentini also liking this 4 here. There's a reason why. Well, I mean, Gonzalez is not a very profitable jockey, but there's a reason why he wants another chance. I think this value-wise, Halo's Dance is very appealing. Bubba says 4, 5, 6 exactor box. I don't think that's the bet to make, Bubba, because if it comes in 5, 6, there's no reward.
Yeah. Maybe if anything, do a bigger 5, 6 exacta box and put some on the 4.
I think you got to include the 4. I think this is a spot where Gas Station would key the 4 if he was betting it, right? He'd go 4, 5, exacta box, 4, 6, because you need the 4 involved if you're going to get paid. Attaboy, Stelly, nice job there.
You're right, Jim. No, I don't know why I just said that, amateur.
No, but
you want to key the 4. Yeah, if you have a long dog, guys, yeah, you obviously want to key it.
Well, yeah, because there's no value in it if you don't. Yeah, and you either bet less, you know, or but the thing about horse racing is that with the 20% takeout, I mean, it ranges from 17 to 24 depending on the bet, but you have to win when you win.
Yeah.
You have to score. So you have to create a situation where if you win 1 out of 5 races, you're going to be nicely in the black. I feel you, Big Guy Bubba. This is a place to do it. This is a place to learn. No, what I would do is I would go, I would bet something like this, and I might make this bet as well. I'm not sure at this point, but I would go 4, 4, 5, 6, and 5, 6, 4. So you've boxed it, and that bet makes a ton of sense to me. I think that is that bet makes a ton of sense to me. Because Granger County, the fact that Granger County is getting bet more than Halo's Dance is nuts. I know that Halo's Dance can be explosive. And the fact that Halo's Dance lost that last race by 13 3/4 lengths is giving us the betting value. K. Reed going 4, 5, 6 exactor box. I just don't. I mean, I don't know. I guess you're right. I guess if you bet 5, 6, you get your money back. Or I mean, if it comes in 5, 6 or 6, 5, you get your. If it comes in 5, 6, you probably don't get your money back. If it comes in 6, 5, you get your money back.
So you're putting the 4 in there. You keyed the 4 in an exacta.
That looks like it'll be my plan at this point. We've talked about Victory Town. So Victory Town is a full sister to Grade 1 Whitney handicap winner, Cross Traffic. And as Dennis said, should have won that last race. You know what? I maybe take back should have won, but should have made a run on Whiskey Sunrise, who puts up a 21-4 and 44-4. And that's just lunatic numbers. So, and that's why he's a big favorite here. Let's talk about Chamberlain. This is another horse Dennis likes. So it's out of Georgia Song. Florida bred. This is a Florida bred maiden race. So this is a drop in class for Chamberlain. Chamberlain showed early speed and weakened in that last race and then was refreshed. We haven't seen Chamberlain since the 21st of December.
It's worked out pretty nice in the meantime, though.
Yeah. Steve, I expect to do that. Griffin Rolfs, man. Last thing I'm going to do is put my bankroll. Like one thing, you got to be like, I was rewarded for my pick 3. My balance started at 201. It's now at 557. If I bet smartly, I can be up $5K over my last 3 racing days. No need to bet my bankroll on, especially on the maiden race here, and no need to risk anything. There's no. I don't see how I could possibly not have my 3rd straight winning day, and that means way more to me than the sustained success.
If you have a profit, why not? Take it.
So there'll be no. Put my bankroll on the 4. Paul Tom says Halo Dance could have come on a bunch, kept on well after the winning line when beaten by. Yeah, I like it. Griffin Rolf says 8K would be nice though. I think you earn 8K. You don't. I don't know.
Yeah, I hear you there.
Yes, Steve Kramer. That we've got time to decide, but I'm certainly leaning to that move. Okay, so we've talked about Chamberlain here, and we've got one horse left. And so why don't we get to that horse? Then we'll go to Domi and hear what Domi's plans are here on this race. The 8 Ominous morning line 20-1 now sitting at 16-1. Fanny in the driver's seat here. Fanny Olson hitting at 7%. This one Alvarado barn has been good at this meet, man. 8 winners on 28 runners.
Mm-hmm.
And nice to see Alvarado rolling. We have blinkers on for Ominous. And so the more I hear Gas talk about the blinkers on situation, I start thinking that you put blinkers on as like a prep race that you don't care about almost. Blinkers on for Alvarado. Last 5 years, he's hitting at 12% now.
Yeah,
That's just one winner on
the first time blinkers also.
Yeah.
He definitely doesn't like the first time blinkers
No.
at all. Did you guys? I came in a little late. What did you say about the 7 horse? Did anybody like the Sandy's Blaze?
It's scratched.
Oh, that's the one that was scratched. Damn it.
Yeah.
My fault. So then it comes back to Chamberlain.
West Coast said, don't finish your statement with, I don't know, maybe not everything, but, thank you, West Coast. There was a habit that I used to have way too much of when I was younger that I'd always say, I don't know what the sentence is. Stelly says, Jimmy, can I ask you to look way ahead and tell me what Gas's top pick is for the finale? Yes, I can tell you what all of our top picks are for the finale. Dennis Garcia and I are both on the 5 fake Muse. The big favorites are on the outside, the far outside, and I love that Dennis and I are both on the 5 fake Muse. And I think we'll get double digits. I think we're going to get double digits there. It's 8-1 morning line. And Gas Station on the last one is on the 9 Coco. And by the way, the 9 Coco, if we just move over there very quickly here to race 11, the 9 Coco Star morning line 6-1 is going to be bet way down. And Champers at 4-1 could be even money. So just a heads up on that last race. West Coast also on that spot. Dennis Garcia going 4-6, 4-5-6, and 5-4. And he's not going to cover the 5-6 chalk combination, which was exactly what we were talking about.
Right. This is such a tough race to make money at. Except for the 4 horse.
Darren Intelta says, Gas, what's your take on horses with a history of blinkers on? Let's ask him that question because he's going to jump on the show later today.
Yeah, that'd be interesting to find out his theory in general with the blinkers. Like I said, we talked about horses that are first-time blinkers he throws out immediately. Yeah, just like he don't like the races off the turf. He don't like the horses with first-time blinkers. Now, I don't know if he don't like blinkers at all. That's a good question.
Yeah, but I think that's a great question by Darren, whether or not if a horse has been on blinkers for the last 12 races or 15 races, if he still doesn't like it.
Right, that's a great question because you figure the horse that he needs him, he's used to it. So
Paul Thompson going to take a close look at our 4 at the post parade, which is about to pop off here any second.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. It's a tough race for me to pinpoint.
Skywalker going 2-4.
Yeah, the 2 keeps on popping into my head. That's the one that keeps on popping into my head.
Is the deuce?
Yeah.
Interesting. Expand on that.
This is one of those tough races for sure, but I'm looking for a price in there, and I would like to throw out one of those favorites and put in the 4-2, like 4-2-6 is something I'd be interested in. I mean, he has some good, they working him out pretty much scheduled right going into this race. I mean, like it's a maiden race. There's not much. There's not much really to like. I mean, it's by Smarty Jones is part of the mix with this horse. There's another race that I was almost throwing this race out too, actually. So.
The king of over-unders on the 6. Spencer Penny on the 6.
Yeah, that's my look. 6.
6 is another one. So off the left now has a bunch of workouts. I mean,
but I'm doing what you're doing, Jamie. I'm following you. I keyed the 4. Exacta.
I think that's a very smooth way to do it. But do you know this? That Dennis didn't fully do that.
Wide.
Dennis does have the 6-5 covered, but doesn't
You
have
know what I was
6.
I was thinking maybe 6-5, 4, and then 5-6-4 try.
Yeah, and I was planning on betting tries in this. The issue is, why is Granger County morning line 9-2? And let's see, what does Twin Spires have on Granger County? Dom, what do you think of this first time runner Granger County going off at 9-2?
Going right to the Twin Spires right now.
And that was my third place horse, but I'm going with the 4 now.
Profit line's at 7-2.
You changed your mind, Coach? You said?
Yeah, and I also had some gate workouts too. Its last workout was a gate workout, which you like. Consecutive too. Every 7 days, it looks like it's been having a workout, which is, you gotta like that.
Houdini said, did Ski post for this race? No, we need to see what the Ski's doing. He's been on a heater.
He's doing a little refreshments. He'll be back.
Dennis is not using the 3 Granger County. I'm not going to use the 3. Gas station's not using the 3. I just need to say it out loud so that I have the confidence to do it.
Twin Spires. About the 4, 5, 6. You see that?
Might be even money in the last is nuts. I love that. I love that you say that. So I can't wait till race 11 pops off here.
I think the 4 is going to have some pace too.
You know that in Opfa, Twin Spires has Champers at 2-1 for the finale.
Oh, so really? Yeah.
Twin Spires is expecting him to go from 4-1 to 2-1. So yeah, maybe even money is too much in Opfa, but I'm just trying to give you an idea that the 4-1 is not going to happen, and less than 2-1 is what I expect.
That Halo's Dance Twin Spires also has as late pace.
So in Opfa, I wouldn't mind.
Same
I
with
got
the 2.
no point to bet on screen here. I'd say bet. My palms are leaking. But I'm telling you what, in Opfa, it's going to be lower than 7-2 in the last race. Anthony Sarah, the reason why I can't make the 4-5 bet the 4-5-6 trifecta is because of the 3. What the hell's Granger County going to do, and the betting public believing in it, and that's why I can't do it. So that's why I'm not going to do it.
And if you look at Twin Spires, Jim, right, Granger County, they have nothing on it. Nothing.
And in Opfa, it's all good, my man. It's good. There's nothing wrong with disagreeing, and you add a little bit of fun for this last race. And thank you for joining us. It adds another element. I'm looking forward to see what Champers goes off at now, and I would bet heavily that it'll be less than 7-2.
Victory Town's show money is 3,000, and it's place money. Almost 10,000 in show money, but 6,800 in place money. Victory Town. Interesting. 3 to 5 shot. Why would there be so much money on the show? I guess that's considered inside the triple prices.
So I'm copying and pasting what you said, saying, why would I say something that wrong? I don't know why you would say something that wrong about me. So I'm copying and pasting it. So
I must have missed all that.
And he says, I just wanted the public to know, even money, your statement was just way, way off. No, I only corrected it because you said 7-2. I think it's going to be less than 2-1. 7-2 is an easy bet. And look, I've copied and pasted what you said, how I could possibly say something that wrong. And I can't wait till we get to race 11, and nothing wrong.
About race 11, okay. Okay.
Yes, I did say even money. Yes, I said I think it can get bet down to even money. Yes, in Opfa. That's what I said. You said, but to say Champers might be even money in the last, I don't know why you would say something that wrong. 7-2 or maybe 4-1, and I think you're way off. I think you're way off. If you look at the power numbers, I think you're way off, and we'll see.
Yeah, we'll find out.
We'll find out is right, but it's a. So I see why you guys like the 4-horse. I like that they. I like that it showed. Actually, Twin Spies kind of likes that horse too. It hasn't been pace. It hasn't been class. They. I mean, along with the other ones, I would throw out the 3-2 and maybe just go. I just have to follow my heart. I'm gonna box my 3 horses for the first time today, and I'm gonna throw the 2 in there. Hopefully, I get a price. I'm gonna go 2, 4, 6. That's what I'm gonna do. 2, 4, 6.
All right, I'm locked in myself. I'm doing a 2 $6 exacta boxes. Going to cost me 12 each. I'm going. Yeah, Inoff, it's all good, buddy, and thank you. It's nice to see a new name in the chat, and there's nothing wrong with disagreements here. It's part of the
opinion.
fun. Yeah, it's part of the fun, and it's all good, my friend. And if you're right, more power to you, my friend. And if I'm right, who cares? It's just one thing. Oh, hey! We have a legend with beer in hand about to pop into this motherfucker.
Who we got?
What's house?
Gas. What's up, brother?
Always happy hour at the gas station.
Yes, I hit a little paid out 480. Pick 3 to start the day.
Nice, because I've been sucking ass today, so that's good. At least somebody's cashing.
Yeah, and
Good to see you, brother.
and you
All right.
you liked 5-6 here. How did you bet it?
Yeah, I honestly, I'm disappointed in the odds on the 6. To be honest, I was hoping to get 5-1 or something like that. Maybe I'm just dreaming.
I left it, Dave.
After those scratches, the Celtic Brotherhood that hurt it.
That's right. Yeah, I guess so. So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I had to brave the stores today.
Oh yeah,
You're home safe.
good to see you back.
I'm always amazed, like the shit that's sold out, at the supermarket or the stores. The weirdest stuff gets sold. I don't get it. I figured first thing would go would be whiskey, and bullets, like for the apocalypse. But no,
but
it's pancake mix. You can't find, right?
Yeah. Toilet paper, bleach, weird things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Yeah, it was extremely enjoyable to start the day off like that. It's been a nice little 3-day run. And we've had due to your guidance, we've had Twin Spires page up the whole day. And Dami and I have been talking about the expected profit lines and all that stuff. And,
yeah, it's good. It's only like 1/10 of the equation. I'm going to give you slice by slice by slice.
Beautiful.
As we go. So yeah, I wanted to get like that out of the way, and I want you to get that under control. And everybody that's following along that wants to get better, it's just another tool that you use. One of the things I do, I know we don't have much time until this race kicks off, so I don't want to get too much in depth. And I talked about it a little bit last night. I think we were off the air when we were talking.
Yeah.
Is that so? Like the races that have more the races that have more past performances in them, where they've run, you get a better, clear number on the profit line, right? Because it's just more data, and so you're gonna get better. It's gonna be more accurate, right? I just want to take that out. So a lot of these times, when you have maiden specials, when you have a lot of horses that are first timers, you can't really go by the profit line that much. Okay. First thing. And then if you do have that situation, you can kind of get an idea of like how volatile the race is, like how wide open this race is. Because if you've got the favorite on profit line and he's like 3-1 or 7-2, or sometimes it's even 4 or 5-1, this is really wide open crapshoot race, right? This is a real Will Rogers type race, right? So that's what I use it for the most, just kind of get an overview of what's going on in this race. So, but I don't use it for so much on selecting horses like to do them, but I do use their pace numbers for that a little bit, but almost to like double check my own numbers, because I come up with my own all those pace class workout ratings, pedigree, you name it. I've got stats on it. But I tend to just, it's like anything else. You're going to always gravitate to the things that make you money. So,
and that was Twin Spires.
Yeah.
On Twin Spires, I like their pace figures. Actually, I think they're actually lately they haven't been more accurate, but overall they're slightly more accurate than what I do. I don't know why, but they tend to be pretty much spot on in the.
Right, let's check that out. Thanks, guys.
Yes, there was a question for you that they were waiting for you to come into the chat.
I copied and pasted it.
I want to know about the blinkers. Now, we heard you say the other night that you don't like a horse with first-time blinkers. But now, what about a horse that's the last 6, 7 races, 8 races, whatever, 10 races? They've had blinkers on every single race. Does that factor into your also does that factor into your blinker theory?
Yeah, but I don't have blinkers on as a throwout. Okay, it's not that strong. It is negative. Okay, but it's not to the negative to the point I'm just going to chuck the horse. Okay.
Okay.
But my angle for betting on a horse is when they take the blinkers off. No matter how many times that they've run on it, I don't really factor that in. Okay. So that's my thing.
So you don't mind if a horse is first time blinkers? That doesn't, you don't mind that?
I don't throw them out because of it. It's not a positive. It's probably somewhat of a negative. It's probably somewhat of a negative, but it's not a negative enough to just put a line through the horse.
Okay, I had that wrong. That was my mistake.
Right. Yeah.
That was my mistake.
I have a lot of stuff that is like taboo. Like I won't I'm not going to bet that horse hell or high water. You know what I mean? Like if it's on the vets list, I would never bet a horse that's on the vets list ever and ever, 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 never, ever. And sometimes they do win. I mean, sometimes, but it's like if you're betting $1 on all the horses that on the vets list, you're going to get back about 45 cents.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, you can make you can't make money, but I mean you could get a little bit of return on it. So but those horses usually really crazy for horses. It's usually the horse that's 100 to 1. But yeah.
Guys, what about a horse that's running 6 days after its last race?
Good question.
Well, those are rare, right? So it's hard to get a lot of stats behind it. I mean, because I think if you count all the horses, I don't even know. But I would say it's probably got to be less than 1/10 of 1%, right, of the total horses that come back that soon. Although we've seen it a little bit more because of the pandemic, and they're just they're getting pressure from the racing secretary to fill these races.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's another thing we could talk about is how races fill and the politics involved.
That because would be extremely interesting.
It's definitely scratch your back, I'll scratch yours, with the trainers and the racing secretary. So sometimes trainers will put horses in races. Anyways, we're going off right now.
Yeah, we're going off 6 furlongs, guys. Gulfstream Park, race 6.
Yeah, I got this one.
I have the 6-win place. I have the exacta box 2, 4, 6.
I got Halo's Dance the 4 with the 5 Victory Town and they're off. They are off. There goes Granger County, that first time starter, the 3 with Jaramillo in the reins. Now, I did not know what to do with Granger County, and it looks like it could be a big mistake not including Granger County at this point. Halo's Dance, I would have to see the start again, but I looked like it was fine. Halo's Dance in a fine spot, about 8 lengths back, but at the back of the pack right now. Here comes the 5 Victory Town making an earlier move than last race. Gaff deciding to make an earlier move than last race. And there's Chamberlain, the 6, waiting to pounce here. And I don't know if he's going to. That opening quarter in 22 and 3. And we're still waiting for this 4 Halo's Dance to make a move. And there's not a lot of time left. Is there any sign of Halo's Dance here? Is there going to be any sign of Halo's Dance? Okay, here comes Halo's Dance now. This could easily be too little too late, but he's driving right now. He's going to drive beyond. There goes Victory Point into the lead. Halo's Dance now moving into 3rd, but there's no way he's going to get up. Oh, wow. Granger County fights back. Wow. Wow.
He did fight back.
5-4 is your final.
That 2 horse might have came in 3rd.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it might have came in third. It was running behind the pack, but it was clearly third for a while. Then a couple of horses popped up, but that was something that the 3-horse popped out. Then, huh? You thought
Yeah.
I was going to take over, and the 6 did nothing.
No, the 6 died out. Didn't even make it for 4th, I don't think.
Yes, he did. The 2 was on the rail there. I don't know if that came in third or not, but
I think the 4 squeaked by, but I'm not.
The 4 was happening. If you look right before the race, they were having problems with the 4 getting him in the gate. He kept on spinning around in front of the gate.
Like
they were having problem wrangling him in.
3.
So the 4 got it.
3, 4, 2.
The 4 got it. Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, the 4 I was watching before the race, it had a little bit of an issue right in front of the gate. It was being a little testy.
Jaramillo is becoming a top jockey.
Granger Company and Goji talked about him before, and he seems to be coming in with nice price horses. 5-1. On Saturday he came in with a couple decent horses, and yep, he's definitely one of those guys that is coming up the ranks.
Wow, there we have it. Granger County to start the Rainbow Six.
Did anybody have him in the chat? Anybody have the 3?
No, I had the 6
Marlon had 3, 5, 4, 6 try box.
Ooh.
That's gonna be nice.
Well, it's 3, 5, 4, 2. It came in. 3, 5, 4. He has a try box.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
yeah. That'll be great.
Beautiful. Oh, that's gonna be
Wow,
nice.
King over under picks. Yeah, he had him. King over under said best bet was the 3.
Oof.
Didn't see that in the chat before the race. Too bad.
Nice price they got on him too, guys.
Too bad. Coming out of the gate, the 3 kind of went over. Boy, they were all over the place coming out of the gate, these horses. The 5 and the 6 kind of bunched up. The 2 and the 3 kind of bunched up.
Of course, Beach Boss had the 3. He lost his 3s. Of course he did. Well, let's move on to this 7th race at Gulfstream. Dommy will be making the call on this one. Say what, Dommy?
Like quick. 7th race already, man. It's guess we were just saying what a pleasure it is to be able to take every race, go down the whole list by each, not being pressured to jump 3 minutes to Oakland, 2 minutes to Tampa. It's been a pleasure today doing the Gulfstream. $12 horse, Granger Country. Nice shot, guys. 3-5 exact to 25. 50-cent try, $20. $12 horse on top. That's a nice pay for the 3-horse. Nice $12 horse.
Golf Today says on Twin Spires, the late pace has highlighted numbers in red. What is that, gas station? He's asking.
Yeah, you guys are breaking up for me.
Oh, shit.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, you sound great. And you look sharp. You're
okay. All right.
Spires in the Twin Spires.
You're talking about Jaramillo, right? Ismael Jaramillo.
Yeah.
Do you guys seen the intro, right, on Bad Beats?
No.
No.
You never watched Bad Beats on SportsCenter with Scott Van Pelt?
No.
I don't watch anything anymore.
I don't even put on ESPN anymore. I'll be honest. I don't even watch it. It's been
okay. I just posted up like when the guy had that pick 6 for like $3 million and he had it, and Jaramillo was up by 7 lengths in 2016, and then the horse jumps a rail at 7-1. Like I posted up the video on YouTube in the chat. Yeah, that's what. And when you bring up Jaramillo, that's the only thing I think of. So yeah.
Oh no!
I guess you guys don't know the story, but it was like 3.5 years ago that happened, and
guys in the chat,
the guy probably was on the
guys in the chat know what you're talking about. Gas. Archie loved it. Mark Jones talking about it. Yeah, a bunch of guys are talking about it. I jumped off the.
Yeah, they show it
years ago.
They show it on the intro for the show. Like if you ever watched the Bad Beats. So. Anyways, you guys are talking about Jaramillo. That brought me back to that. Okay, so didn't it look like that? That 6 horse was gonna win. Like I was watching the race and I was like, I thought it was just like because kind of kind of cruised up beside him, So, yeah. But I thought he was going to go by, and then was the 3-horse just had a little more kick at the end. He had a little like a second gear. What probably happened was I think the 3-horse probably changed leads, and that's probably where he got that burst of energy.
Yeah.
That, we talk about.
Mhm.
And I don't think the other horse did. I don't think the 5-horse was able to change leads and get that little extra bonus or extra energy. So,
well, let's break.
All right, I can totally hear and see you guys good now. So,
Okay, beautiful. There was a question in the chat about the late pace at Twin Spires. Golf Today says on Twin Spires, late pace has highlighted numbers in red. He says, "What is that?"
what race? Okay, got it. Because I want to follow along. What race are you talking about?
He's
7th?
talking about late pace on Twin Spires.
You talk about in general. They said they're marking him in red.
Mhm.
I see him in red and green on mine.
I see him in green.
On
But
the
I think that's because of the leaders. I think they put him in green for like the top 3. That's what it looks like here.
I don't see red, so
All right,
Okay.
let's break this race down, and we have a scratch fiber optic, which should make this race even easier for Airball. Morning line 5-2. Now the favorite. I'll let Dennis read this off. This is from Dennis Garcia at Garcia Gaming on Twitter. Says nothing creative in the 7th where Airball looks like the class. She won 4 and 5 back. The horses who beat her 2 and 3 back repeated, and the horse that beat her last out was dropping in class. So he also was going to add fiber optic, and that was going to be my only look here. I was only going to make a move. Sorry, let me get through. I was only going to make a move on 5-6, and now there's no 6, and now Airball's even money. So I'm going to have to go back to the drawing board to figure out exactly how to bang this out. And Gas hadn't made a move on race 7 at Gulfstream Park. Gas, has that changed?
Hold on. I have a little bit interest in here in this 11, maybe. Let's see. 11 horse. Yeah, I could see the 11. He's a late kick sprint turf sprinter. I'm trying to see what his current odds are. You guys see that?
The 11
17-1. So yeah. So he came up on my basics. Like I have like a where if I eliminate all the horses in the race, basically I eliminated all of them for whatever reason in this race, and that came up with kind of the last man standing was the 11 in the race. Let's see, the profit line number on him is 35, which is all right for a 17-1 shot, So he is a long shot, but he does have late kick. He's going to go wide. He's going to have to tuck in and get a lot of racing luck being close to this field. The Twin Spires numbers are Brisk numbers. He's tied for 2nd in late pace also, which generally is not the greatest, but I guess on turf races, if you can catch a long shot and he's explosive at the end, that's all right. I think he's got a good shot maybe of hitting the board, being in the tries and supers.
The 11, very interesting. I did not feel that 11 when I was breaking down. Consistent buyer pattern from the 11 out of the Walsh barn. You got the Bug Boy, so you get a £5 discount. Why don't we, with Gas Station here joining us 14 minutes to post, why don't we break down each and every one of these horses? We'll start with Midnight Miracle, or fillies and mares, I should say. We'll start with a 4-year-old filly, Midnight Miracle. So now there's some spots on the card with, Fuentes, trainer, jockey. Is it? Sorry, do I have this right? I think I'm thinking of someone a different. Is that father son right there? Guess.
Which horse are you talking about? I didn't. You were kind of breaking up. It's kind of in and out for me today. I don't know why.
Do you want me to pull you out and bring you back in and see if that works?
Yeah, well, it's like it's good right now though.
Okay.
On your back, and it's good. It's like every 1 minute it's good, the next minute it's bad. I don't know what's going on here today.
The trainer jockey combo on the one.
Okay, the one. Okay, right. You got Ravelli and Victor LeBron, right? That's kind of a known commodity
I have
there.
Fuentes on the one. Am I looking at the wrong one?
Miracle, Midnight
I'm sorry.
Miracle.
I was looking at the 5. I'm sorry. On the 1, you got Fuentes and Fuentes.
Is that father son?
I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know if they are.
Fuentes running with a 7-pound weight discount, moving up in class. Midnight Miracle being bet down to 9-2. What do you think of this filly?
Okay, so I didn't like him at that price. I know Profit Line likes him first, but I passed on him. I kind of like the 4.
Too.
I kind of like the 4, and like I said, I like the 11. The 7 at 10-1 looks live to me.
I like that one.
So I got the 4. Let's see, the 5 is that big favorite, and I don't like him at even money at all. So that actually sparks my interest in this race. That's why I kind of got involved, kind of forced myself to get involved, because I think the 5 is a play against here. And you could probably, put a 4, 7, 11, something like that. The other horse that I had a little bit interest in too, and I think he's even longer odds, is the 8.
Wow, 40-1.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, that would be my 4th choice. So I'd go 11, probably 4 or 7. I got about 4 or 7s probably. I like them equally, and then maybe the 8.
I was liking the 10 horse.
What's Dennis like? Who's Dennis like in here?
Dennis likes Airball, and so do I. Now, does Dennis like Airball? Does Dennis Airball like Airball even money? He'll have to tell us. And Gavin Henry says this is my best bet of the day. The 7, some say go.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't. It's kind of a fat price, 10-1. To be honest.
Do you got anything on the 10 horse here, Gas? Trixie's time.
That 7 lost a jockey.
No, I did not. I'm not necessarily against them, but I'm not for him. He doesn't really anything that stands out to me on him. His price is probably even a little bit too low for what his chances are. So only slightly though.
Gotcha.
You notice that on the 7 horse, it threw. Did it throw its jockey in that last race? It's kind of lost a jockey at the start. The 7 horse, his last start out in that allowance race, came in second off that claim because someone said they liked the 7, correct?
Yeah, Gas like the 7 and like the price. Let's talk the 4.
Let me check out and bring me right back in. Okay.
Cool.
Let me try that. Okay.
Yeah.
The 7 had an excuse. Big excuse.
I would like to hear Gas's take on Royally Cool, because when I saw the 3-1 morning line on Royally Cool, I was confused. I couldn't understand how it could be this favorite. Now I know there's a lot of early speed. This is a 5 furlong race, and
it had some decent workouts, right? It was 2 out of 27, 3rd out of 9.
The turf. I mean, we haven't seen it run well on turf. We haven't seen it run well on turf since the 30th of June 2019 at Monmouth.
19.
So why would she be switching to turf and it work now? I don't. It confused me. Marco Lou in the house says the thing about the 7, he lost to the 3 in a February race, the 3 being Faith and Hope. And Gavin Henry says, saying that the last race on the 7 is a throwout, but that second two back was a pretty strong race. Let's get Gas back in here. Gas, how's it sound now?
There you go.
Uh-oh.
You in, Gas?
No, he's frozen.
Oh,
Gas man.
yes, man.
See if I can see him moving. Okay, there, I see him moving now. Let's try him again. Gas, how's it sound now? He's moving.
He's live.
I would love to hear Gas's take on. There's Boston Nick in the house. Great to
What's
see you,
up, Nick?
Boston Nick.
What's up, Nick?
Gas
Nick-
is Gas.
Nicky. Yes, is having some technical problems.
Mm-hmm.
We need him so badly.
Oh, that's the truth. This 3-horse is kind of interesting here, guys. It's cutting back to 5 furlongs on turf, and it's had early pace, faith, and hope. It's not going to have LeBron, but it's an interesting horse here. It's coming down in class. I like this 3-horse. Someone in the chat brought it up.
That
Okay.
5 is now even money.
Oh, Kate, you're looking alive today.
Let me see a case. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Look at that nice yellow dress. She's not pregnant, is she? She looks like she's breasts are a little bigger than usual. Anyway.
Don't ruin this.
No?
Don't ruin this for me, Gokster.
Hey man, quarantine, you never know. What do you think of the 3, Jim? Faith and hope. I've been cold as ice, but
Try to get Gas in here in a second.
$36 pick 5. So Jason Blewett is posting his late pick 5. He's singling the 5-horse in this race. And that's the only race he's singling.
Gas, how are you? Is that any better?
It's so much better on my end. I know I'm going to have to shout.
Your
sound
audio.
like you're in space.
Okay.
You are no good.
That's no good for us.
Coming
Can you
in from
fool your
Mars.
audio? We've been able to fool it
For
before.
me, it's I can hear.
You're not on your phone, I guess, right?
All right, Mayday.
Mayday, Gas. Here we have somebody wrote this trying to help Gas. Said, where is it? Here, wrote that.
Keisha.
All right, there's 3 minutes to post in this anyhow.
Gavin Henry says, "How can you take tips from a man named Blewett?" Let's get Gas Station one more time and hear if his audio is improved.
Good point. I don't take tips from any of those guys. I just
Can you hear me all right?
It's a tiny bit better, but it still sounds like you're in a cave.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh,
I can hear and see you guys 10 times better than before.
it's close. Your audio is close. Can you fool with something?
Yeah, I can turn it. Like
Try
that?
turning the
Is
other
that
way.
better?
No, try turning
The
the
other
other
way?
way.
Oh, the other way? Okay.
Now
All
talk.
right.
No, it's still.
Can you hear me? Testing. Is that
No,
better?
Sounds like a scratchy throat.
no good. Still good, Gas. We need you.
Sounds scratchy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can try. This is on my laptop, which is like the Wi-Fi is actually good right now. It was my phone that was having problems with.
Oh. Okay. It says we're 3 minutes to post, Gas. Give us one more test here.
Okay, so in this race, I liked the 11 horse, and then the 7, and then the 4, and then maybe go in the 8 and playing like tries and supers.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna lose too many viewers. Let me. I wonder,
God.
man. We need you. We need you so bad. Skywalker says gas sounds like he's going to take your order at a drive-through.
Yes, that's a good one.
Guess you're not on your phone, I guess, right?
Factor.
When you're not on your phone, it's usually when you're having problems.
Well, when I was on my phone earlier, Dom, and it was like I couldn't. It was really choppy. I was there for like minutes on end, not just like a couple seconds. So I can go back to my phone if you guys want me to. I'll try it. I can go on my phone and connect the Wi-Fi upstairs on my upstairs desk.
Yeah, I think we're going to need to. Rick says, "Get some headphones." Guy bets thousands a day.
I do have headphones.
Yeah, headphones might help you. See if the headphones help.
Yeah, try popping.
Let me charge my laptop with my headphones.
Cool.
My earbuds.
Yeah, it sounds like your mic is shot or something.
Okay, fuck. Okay, Miss J says, "Oh no, drive-through sushi." Okay, I'm going to
5 furlongs.
Yeah. It's gonna be my last race too. Unfortunately gotta run to work after this one.
Gokster, no worries. Thank you so much for joining us, my friend.
I'm going with the 4, and I'm going with the 7. I'm going to take
That's
a
my
4
numbers, 47.
box. That's what I'm doing. 4-7 exacta box. And
yeah, I'm interesting. I'm taking the 5 out here, guys. I'm just doing a 3-4. Excuse me, a 3-4-7 exactor box.
But if 5 lost that race, I just watched that race. That Blue Magic beat her at the end, came closing. So that's why I threw Airball out. Okay. Let's see. One of us got to be right.
Gavin Henry loving the number on Some Say Go.
Yeah, the 7 with Reyes.
Yeah, I love the 7. I'm gonna take the 7 to win place. Obviously, instead of the 4. Not obviously, but
yeah, this 3 horse, I swear, I'll live with it if it doesn't win. But it looks live at 17-1. I know it was a 15.
I don't do this often, but I'm doing it here, and I'm taking the chalk to win.
Mm.
All right. I'm going with the win place on the 7 horse. And I'm going to box the 4-7. I'm throwing out the 5.
Any exactors with it, Jim? Or
nope.
That's what I'm doing.
$40 on the 1 to win.
Box. 2. All right.
if you had to pick a second place horse, who would it be?
I think they're right on the 7.
Yeah, some say so.
Gavin Henry says the 11 is Gas talked about, looks fantastic on the track. Aaron Hicks, I just popped my bet in. It's very chalky and very boring, and I rarely do it, but I'm doing it here.
A little hairball action.
All right. 0 minutes to post. And with a little luck, Jim, we'll get Big Ragu in here for the last few races.
Oh,
also.
nice.
Yeah. He said he was going to try to get in here for the late races, so hopefully we'll get him in there. Not that anybody could ever replace Goji, but
PEI has racing, eh? Dennis?
Is he talking about Prek Isle?
Oh, I thought he was talking Prince.
I don't know. Maybe he's talking. I don't know. They'd have red dirt for sure, wouldn't they?
Oh God, no, it'd be clay, Jim. It'd be clay.
Yeah. All right, we are race 7, 0 minutes to post. We have a call from Dommy Gun here on this race.
we will get a call. So, what was the final say-so on, since we lost Mr. Gas, what was the final say-so with Twin Spies? Let's see what they have to say.
Sorry I wasn't better today, guys. You know, I feel just as bad, but it happens. Happens, you know. Get them tomorrow, though. That's it. We'll be open live early morning.
Tomorrow, Friday. Good day. We'll be doing the Week 7 roundtable on Saturday.
Fresh market. Friday morning.
Roundup.
Prince Edward Island. There you go. Yeah, just cold as ice. I'm going with this 3-horse guy, 17-1. I've been jumping off a boat, been just sinking, but hopefully we can float our way to shore with the 3. Oh
boy. Paul Tom says all over the 9 looks outstanding. Big guy Bubba in the house.
Big guy Bubba. Big guy Bubba was the originator of all those poker games that we've been talking about.
Shout out to Big Guy.
We use the app PP Poker. You have to get that app to play on with us, and then and you need an iPhone or you need a Mac product. I know a couple guys emailed me, and I got them on the, but 2 of them didn't have the. Only I had was Android, so they couldn't play.
Let's get Gas Station Sushi back here. Give him a test. Gas, how you sound?
No, there's nothing.
Oh, no, there's nothing. I think you can get it. Give him a second.
Yeah, give it a sec.
I don't like my bet anymore because I should have done a double. I'll memorize in the next race. God, why do I'd have to go so chalky?
Let's get this 7-horse home.
20%, right?
I can't, Paul. I can't back it. But I love that you're on it, Paul. Like in the 9 Majestic Myara. Morning line 30-1, now sitting at 35-1.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll set it at no. We'll set it at 2.5 minutes. Try smacking them off the wall. Maybe that'll work. No, don't do that.
Jokester, how did you end the day with this bet? What are you doing?
Well, finish it off, Jim. I'm praying to the gods. I don't usually do this, but Lord Gambler, give me the 3-horse, 17-1. Win, play, show. Because the day's been just a write-off. All right, here we go, guys. Let's get it.
Okay.
Thank you for having me on again, Jim. Everyone in the chat, it's been a treat.
Talk to you later, brother.
All right, Dommy, call us home, baby. Hey, Dommy, what did you do on this?
What's that?
What did you bet?
I got the 7-win place. I got the 4-7 exacta box.
All right.
5 furlongs on the turf. At the post. I got to shut off his voice. There you go. At the post.
Come on, Burgos.
And yeah, everybody comes out of the gate pretty clean. The 11 drifted all the way to the back right off the bat. The 7-horse that I jumped on was all the way to the back. Was going to try to make a move right away. The 5-horse airball jumps right to the lead, along with Trixie's Time, the 10-horse. Those 2 just go in tandem, and they're starting to just lead the pack away. Followed by the 8 True Heiress at 45-1, just rating right behind them, sitting kind of nice actually. That way that with that 8 is. There's not that long of a race, so there's about 4 lengths in between those horses. Now the 8 True Heiress is going to go 3 wide on the top of the turn, and the 3 come out of the break with airball in front. But the 8-horse True Heiress looks like it's going to try to make a bid, and looks like he might catch him. Now it's airball goes to the second.
Jesus.
True Heiress beats airball. True Heiress beats airball. The long shot.
Someone said that, horse.
Gas liked it.
Yeah.
Comes in 45-1 shot.
Gas, your 8 came in at 45-1.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I I needed somebody else other than the 5 to get second though. I mean, I had a few bucks on him to win, but I really wanted to hit the exacta. I did a little small exacta and try with him. Actually, yeah, I did an exacta, try, and a super. But I didn't hit any of those. I just had like a little bit to win on them.
You got the 8, 5, 10 then. 8, 5, 10. So I know someone mentioned the 10 at the end.
I had the 10 in my exacta. Stupid 10. Should have got second, right?
And the 9 was trying to close. The 7 that I liked.
My 3 clipped heels with the 2.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Okay.
Fuck
They were
me.
completely shut down that early in the race.
Ooh, the 8 horse just
That kind of a day.
blew by him.
Nice, Schneids, big hit.
Nice.
Look at that horse.
I had a B, hit the exactor. Or no, hit the win place, sorry, show.
But he's live to a daily double, a giant one.
Yeah, that's it. 8, 11, 5 to the 8.
True
Wow.
Heiress, 45 to 1.
The old $90 horse.
Wow.
Whoop whoop.
There it is. All right, well, I'm going to hit the road here, guys. Now I got to go to my next job. So it was a pleasure. Thank you, everybody.
You're my hero, Googie.
No, fuck, get out of here. You're our hero, gas station.
Talk to you later, brother.
I'll just keep trying to just live up to your expectations.
That's my thing, you know. Like everybody's a hero now. I mean, it's kind of like diminished the word hero a little bit. I mean, there's heroes, you know, but then there's like I admire people, but then they're all heroes, you know. It's like okay,
Don't worry about it. Anyways, thank you guys. I'll talk to you later.
all right.
Cheers.
Much love, Gokster.
Good old
There
girl.
he is. Mr. Gokster, Belleville's finest.
Belleville's finest. I love that. I love that comment.
Straight out of Belleville, a crazy motherfucker named Gokster.
Yeah.
Wow. True Heiress at 45 to 1. Another gas station bomb. Martinez first win at the meet. Well, good thing I didn't make a Rainbow Six. And the only reason why I didn't make a Rainbow Six was because I just couldn't single what's his name I couldn't single Flora Fantasy, so I didn't make a Rainbow Six. There's no way I would be alive right now. Whoever is alive is going to be rich.
Stacks.
Jesus. Okay, well, I haven't been doing much winning since my first win. Still up 292 on the day.
Yeah, I had that one place bet. That's it. Down a few bucks, about 30 bucks.
Well, Paul was close with his 9. Majestic Mariah had a nice run, came fourth.
Yes. Yes, it did. All right, Gulfstream race 8. 7 dirt. 6 furlongs on the dirt. Claimer 17.
Yeah, this is interesting. There's only 7 in the field here, and
You got Ward's horse. Let's start off with Dennis's thing, like you've been doing. His
yeah,
breakdown.
let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. In the 8th, of those coming out of the race on April 19th, I thought Salsa Rita tripped out. I didn't love Memorize that day, as that race was loaded with pace. She can, however, clear here, and that's what I thought about Memorize personally. I did like Now Tina River. Now Tina River was is 6 to 1. Went off at 2 to 1 that day, and that day on April 19th, Memorize came third because she couldn't clear the field. It was a terrible idea, but that was her first try here, and perhaps she can improve. Trainer Barboza has been hot off the claim, so Shall Return, and Shall Return is the 4 morning line 8 to 1. Now sitting at let me move this over. Sorry, now sitting at 6 to 1. 4Ks, by the way, has become a big favorite here, surprisingly. Trainer Barboza has been hot off the claim, so shall return is probably over bet. Speaking of how hot he has been, the fact Worth Avenue didn't get there off the Barboza claim, despite taking a lot of money, tells me I don't want her. Interesting. So that is the 8 Worth Avenue, who was the morning line favorite. 4Ks can win, but where has she been for 4 months? And I don't love the drop off the break. And that's our favorite now, 4Ks. The 5, morning line 7-2, now sitting at 7-5. Says 4Ks can win, but where has she been the last 4 months? And I don't love the drop off the break, as her only dirt win came in an off-turf event. What about Dancing Noel? Dancing Noel is the deuce morning line 20-1, now sitting at 25-1. Says, what about Dancing Noel? Forget her last, which was wired, and she was coming off 5-month layoff. If you throw out her protected events, what has she done wrong? And a bomb from Dennis Garcia on the deuce, Dancing Noel, 2-7-6. Wow.
That would be a bomb.
Wow. Gas station, what's your plan on this race?
I have, you know, that I'm on 4Ks, right? And that's a blinkers off move also, or yeah, blinkers off of that last start. But I also have that last race is better than looked. So so that I have, that's another positive. So, which is another good positive handicapping factor for ROI. But I was going to take a look at the pace breakdown. So my numbers would indicate that I got the 3-7-5-1. The Brisk numbers are 7-1-3-5. So it's the same numbers, just in slightly different order. 7-1. Brisk has 7-1-3-5. I have 3-7-5-1. So those are your projected speed. And if you look at the numbers, it looks like maybe the 7 horse has the best chance of getting out and getting the lead. That's probably a good bet to put with the 5 that I have. And the 5 is probably overbet. Actually, it's definitely overbet at 3-2. So if you're looking for somebody other than that horse, you don't have to look very far. You could look also with the 1, potentially Gilda, and memorize the 7. So you get the 7-1, and then potentially maybe the 4th horse is the 3. So go maybe a 7-1-5 box, or a 7, or maybe throw in the 3 also. So that's what I'm going with this. It doesn't look for this level. It's not that crazy of a pace scenario either. So I look, and if you believe anything in the track bias, today seems like it's been 100% speed favoring, at least on the dirt.
Yeah, it does. That was a nice breakdown. I'm shocked that I could get memorized at 7:01. I don't expect that to be the case in 15 minutes.
7 wins, 7 shows, 26 races on the dirt memorized. Huh.
Domi, what is your thoughts on this?
I was actually just looking right now at I just got past the 7. I was looking at the 8 horse and how it had a decent race the last time out. Checking out they worked them out with a month. That wasn't nothing. I was looking at this 8 horse and Zayas, which came in second to memorize, finished well, and yeah, I mean, Twin Spies has the PL at 7-2, 4-1 now. So 7-8 was the 2 horses I was looking at. That's what I was looking at. How about this 3 horse? Did anybody like this Salsa Rita, or you didn't? It was in those races with them. 1 beat memorize.
Ski Profit has a question, Gas, and I know that you answer it for it often, but it's so important. And so I just popped it on the screen. Ski saying, what does blinkers off mean? Is that good or bad? you want to answer that, Gas? Oh, we have a frozen gas station sushi. Okay. Okay, sorry. We'll pop him out and see if we can get him back in when he's moving. Stern, stone cold.
Ski, you know about the blinkers, though. You know why they're used and stuff, right?
He's angry. He was angry. Dommy, I'm going to pour a drink, but I'll add to anything that you say in a second.
Yes, I just wasn't sure if, let me get back to the chat. I'm on two different screens so I could look at the racing form. I just wasn't sure if Ski realized what the blinkers were for. It's what they put on the side of the eyes so the horse doesn't, because horses can see behind them, so they can't see next to them and stuff. They put them on. Now we'll have to ask Gas when he comes back if he likes that angle when they take him off. He was talking about that before, about taking blinkers off. Anybody in the chat have an answer for that? I will gladly read it. Yeah, Ski, we're taking over. We playing tonight, Ski? I'll play again tonight. I love riling those guys up. It's fun. It's worth the price of admission sometimes, just to hear them complain. Okay, Guillermo, taking. What's up with my computer today too? I've been having a little bit of issues too. But when isn't that? Taking blinkers off is a good thing. Guillermo says, Ski. So. And Skywalker says that when the blinkers hinder the horse, or putting them on hinders the horse. So taking them off is a good thing. That means the horse is ready for them to take off. So I hear you, Ski. Yes, Pocket Full. I gave you a shout out before that. You were great the other night in that chat. We appreciate your help, man. That's for sure. So he says horses react differently to the blinkers on and off, but sometimes my things are getting cut off. Who likes the 8? Paul, you like the 8? Yeah. I agree. Yep. Yes, Pocketful. Yeah, that was definitely thumbs up, man, for sure. For sure. So we didn't get Gas back in, Jim. But what do you think about Guillermo answered for us also? But what do you think about blinkers off? When the blinkers come off, is that a positive thing or not?
I thought I didn't understand fully, or I needed guys on blinkers on,
right?
And blinkers off. The way Gas has broken it all down has been very illuminating. And he's best to answer this question, so I would rather just.
I agree. Guillermo said it's a good thing. Gas, can you hear us? You good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Gas, the question that, and we've spoken about it, but it's so important. Ski Profit asked, "What does blinkers off mean? Is that good or bad?"
What's a positive? Yeah, when they take them off, because when they put them on, it tends to disorientate the horse. So what blinkers are, I think actually maybe what his question is like they're like blinders, right? I know that, and at least like back in the day when I used to play like basketball in high school or in junior high, like they used to say, oh, don't have blinders, right? You gotta like see the court, just don't like drive to the basket.
Tunnel vision.
Try to have vision, right? They talk about that too with quarterbacks. Don't have blinders on. So. Yeah, so I think it does disorientate the horse more times than not. I mean, it's case by case, but I think that's probably the majority of the time. And so they don't run very well. And so you see like a running line that looks terrible. But the horse really is still maybe in good form. So when he comes back the next time out, the horse will run better than what his odds are. And that's where your advantage is.
What do you think makes them put the blinkers on the horse? What is the horse doing that it makes them put the blinkers on to begin with? 9 times out of 10, they're trying to get more early speed out of the horse. Okay, because he's looking all around, coming out of the gate and losing ground. Okay,
yeah, gotcha. They just want to focus and just bust out. It's usually a horse that may be shortening up or stretching out, but they're trying to get more early speed out of that horse is the goal. Yeah.
That's great, man. That's great. Man, you're welcome, Luffy. We enjoy doing it. Thank you for everybody to for stopping in for sure. What'd you do, Guess you used headphones or you switched devices?
I switched back to well, I went back to my phone and I was trying to use it with Wi-Fi, and it was really great, and then it was nothing. So it was weird. So I just went back to my regular old my whatever 5G or 4G, whatever they're giving me right now. And normally that's good. It's just like real steady, and I don't really have any like outages. But you know, yeah.
So, Guess this race 8. What do you got?
I was on the 5.
You mentioned
I
the
was on
5
the 5.
days, right? 8 to 5.
Yeah.
5.
I had actually a couple different things that I liked about the 5, but today it seems like everybody's on to me because everything that I like seems to be just bet like heavy, which kind of sucks.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have that horse projected at being like 3 or 4 to 1, and that's what the morning line is. Not that the morning line's that accurate, but some tracks it can be. Like Gulfstream, the big circuits are usually more accurate of what projecting like what the off odds are going to be for a horse. But then like you can look at like on mine, I have a program. It actually predicts like what the off odds are, and it's more accurate than the morning line. And I projected it at 3 to 1, but then I saw where Profit Line had it for 6, and that kind of gives you an idea. It's probably going to be slightly higher than 3, but right now we're at 8 to 5, which is tough to swallow.
Dennis
I
going 267 exactor
nice
box. Win show on the 2. Gas, have you decided how you're going to bet this one?
Big Tom, you're. What's up, brother?
So I got honestly I got a little bit of I mean normally I would just fire away on the 5, but with his odds the way they are, I got a little bit of paralysis by analysis. So I do want to include in that one. Well, let me see. I broke it down here. It's
the 7 memorize whom you like, and I want you to take it away. This is another Fuentes. So it's Mauricio, the father, giving his son Mario a live mount. His son's an apprentice.
6.
And I find that angle appealing. The Fuentes angle, Mauricio claiming it last race and now giving his son this live mount. Gas, take it away on the 1.
Yeah. Well, you were talking about the 7 though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the 7, I'll kind of say my piece on it. So yeah, they're a kind of a low percentage barn, right? Looks like they're 9%, and the jock is 6%. So that'll scare away a lot of the people. It doesn't bother me so much on this particular horse. He has good early speed. He's got a good work pattern. This is a claimer, so pedigree is bad on this. Well, it's not bad, but it's kind of pretty bad. But it doesn't really scare me off on claiming horses like this because they've already been around the block a few times. We see on Profit Line where it's got him at 7. This horse has run a lot. So, and right now he's hovering around 7 to 1. So that's probably a play. I'm not going to go with up there, with both hands, but yeah, I mean, I think that horse got a good shot in here. I had him, and then the 3 horse a little bit, and the 1 a little bit. I think I like the 7 better than I like the 1 though, and the 7's got better odds.
I'm betting the 7 to win place, but I'm also going to add in some exotics. Can we go back to Worth Avenue? Because Worth Avenue getting backed heavily, and you're not interested in Worth Avenue, or you're going to try to beat Worth Avenue. Expand on why you're trying to beat Worth Avenue.
I'm not going to take a short price with no early speed at this track, at this distance. No way in hell. I'll tell you that right now. And plus, the horse is not overwhelmingly great. So yeah, they can have them all they want at that price. I don't even think Dennis liked him, right? Dennis was on like some shots, right? He was on the
267.
tell you, the 6 is another
Yeah.
horse that you got to throw in there. I would think that horse is catching my eye now. I mean, and I think somebody in the chat was mentioning about the 6 horse besides Dennis. I think somebody else likes this horse a lot, even as their best bet.
Right.
Take a closer look at it.
At this point, I'm hoping to get maybe 2-1 or 5-2 on this 5 also. So
Might
5's
be.
still my top pick. I like the 7 a lot. With them probably second best. I don't. The 2 to me, I'm not crazy about him. I know Dennis likes him a lot.
I know what
I'm not gonna talk him out of it, but I don't know if I'd go. I don't know if I would bet it.
I'm going and I'll put it in the chat. I'm going $10 win place on the 7, and I'm doing a $5 exactor box. $5 exactor box, 5-7.
Okay.
$30 worth of action. I'll pop it in the chat right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to make a million bets because it's kind of a wide open race. But yeah, that's probably the best bet. 7-5 box.
All right, I'm in.
If I was going to throw in another horse, I would. Let's take a look at this 4 horse. I know the 4. Doesn't really show up on the radar as early speed. Okay. Now he's another one here. He's at 7-1. Okay. So it's a little bit. I think he's got a pretty good shot of hitting like maybe the back end of the exacta or super like that, and maybe even winning. But he's another horse that's going to come from back behind. But then again, if you're going to take a horse that's 7-1 versus what was the other horse we were talking about? That was the short price one.
Worth Avenue at 5-2.
Yeah, 5-2. Now it's 2 different things, right? If you're a 7-1 shot and a 5-2, if you're trying to come from behind, it's really hard to do that. It can be done, but it's harder, and so you want to have some odds when you're trying to do that, in my opinion.
Well, we saw it earlier when Rosario got bumped. Rosario had a ton of horse and got bumped, and Rosario chose to go on to the inside.
So I guess my numbers would be 5, 7, and then if you're playing a try or super, throw in the 4 and the 1.
Coco Bongo says, Jimmy, can you ask gas station where he finds out if a horse is on the vets list? You find out at the beginning of the I find out with DRF in the very before you get into the races. They'll show you. What's the best place to find it, Gas?
Mine, just comes up on Equibase. When I download it, it already flags those horses for me. So,
I do the exact same thing. I cut every horse that's been on the vet list. I cut every time completely.
Yeah. So if you're handicapping manually, like off the form, you can just look at, like Jimmy said, it's right in the front. What on Equibase, because I download it electronically, like not like paper wise. So it automatically just bounces those for me.
Big Guy Bubba says it's better odds to bet 5 win place, 7 win place together, or 5-7 exactor box. There's now the 7's now down to 5-1, but there's no value on betting the 5 win place. If you want to bet the 5, you have to bet the 5 to win. It's too short of a number, so that's that part of the equation. But the 7's coming down to 5-1. Remember the 7 memorized morning line was 3-1, so we're still getting a nice price there. I'm comfortable. Domi, what did you decide to do?
I took the 8 win place, and I boxed the 6, 7, 8 in the exacta.
Oh man, Leo Mack has such a great question. I'm surprised it hasn't come up before. I'm gonna pop up. I've talked about this with my dad for years and years and years. We simplified it to, you just really don't want tape on the front feet, on the front ankles. But I mean, I don't know what I'm talking. We grew up at the horse track. We didn't grow up in the stables. gas station. What about this question from Leo Mack? What about horses who run in bandages?
Well, almost every horse runs with rear, so that's like standard equipment, right?
But front.
It's like going out. Yeah, it's like going out in for a basketball game with knee pads or standard equipment that they would run out with their wristbands, right? It doesn't make shit a difference. The front wraps, it's something actually I can test. I know that I look for it. It used to be a no-no, but there's so many games that are run, especially in claimers, where they put them on there because a lot of old-time claimers will not claim a horse with front wraps. So they'll do that just to fuck with the heads of the other potential claiming, right? So
my dad used to bring that up. He used to bring it up all the time. He's like, when I'd say, look, front tape on the front legs, he would say, don't trust anything that you're seeing here. Because it'd be a claiming race, and he would say, because we had the old stories about at Hastings track, we had this old female trainer, her horse would get claimed, the owners would come to the barn to get the horse, and there would be the horse owner with her rifle, saying, you're not taking this, you're not taking my baby. So keep going. But guys, my dad used to talk about that all the time, how don't trust what you're seeing in a claiming race, because these owners might not want their horse claimed.
Yeah, it's probably a negative, but it's not a negative where it's kind of like we talked about blinkers on. It's probably not a negative strong enough to just eliminate the horse or chuck them out because of it. I know back in the day, 20, 30 years ago, that it was kind of a chuck out for a lot of people, but not for me, not at this point.
Interesting. Dom, you're getting love from Max Itso on your action. What was your action? Can you repeat it one more time for us?
7-8, and the 8 win place. I threw the 5 out. It was either 5, 6, 7 or 6, 7, 8. So there you go.
And Max, rolling with that here.
And my buddy Paul said that in UK it's been the favorite for a while. The 8 was the favorite for a while.
Wow. Mikey Puff says, my grandpappy grew up in the stables. He used to tell me the owners would fix the races by overfeeding and overwatering the horse before the race.
Oh, I'm sure there's a million
difficult to detect and harder to prove. Wow, Mikey Puff, that's...
And it makes sense, right? Think about
so
it.
Much sense, yeah.
When you overeat, and then you you don't overeat before you're running a race or playing a game of basketball. Like Gas brought up. That's a great little thing there.
I've seen and heard a lot of things. I've never heard that though.
I've never heard that. But it makes sense.
I'm not saying it's not true. I just
maybe that's why you never heard of it, right? Because it doesn't get detected.
There was a guy years ago at Santa Anita, like how the horses they're in the paddock or the saddling ring, right? And then they walk through the stadium. You know how laid out at Santa Anita, right? And then they walk through the tunnel out to the track, right? And of course, some of the horses are taking dumps or whatever. And he'd come along and pick it up and start sniffing it. He was a shit sniffer. You know what I mean? Wow. And that's how he figured out, like, but he's probably insane or lunatic, obviously. but yeah, so that's what they used to call him, old shit sniffer. So,
and what did he do with that information? Then run to the board, run to the window.
Yeah, I wouldn't get close enough to him I wouldn't ask him. So.
Okay, Jim, you ready? Okay. Race 8, baby.
Yeah. That was the best story of the day so far.
That's a good one.
Puff led us into it. That was the best story of the day so far. Race 8 here at Gulfstream. An interesting situation here. We're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. We're at the lowest level, $6,250 claimer. We have Dennis Garcia on a big dog, biggest longest shot in the race, the 2 Dancing Noel. I've made a move on Memorize, and I've added Memorize to the 5-4Ks, and they're off. And Shall Return had a terrible break. Shall Return is dangerous in this race, so being able to cut the 4 out of this is a very nice situation. The 1, Gilda F, has gone right to the lead, right on the rail, and moving very smoothly under the guidance of Reyes. There is the 3, Salsa Rita. Have to think that's an overlay at 17-1, morning line 10-1. Salsa Rita coming off a victory with Fuentes. Fuentes is on his dad's horse, the claiming horse, the 7, Memorize, is now coming up on the outside. That opening quarter in 22 and 4. Here comes the aforementioned Mario Fuentes on Memorize, and now I need Mario to take me home. Mario, now I need you to take me home. The 1 is done. Gilda F done. The 3 is still, Salsa Rita still battling. Come on, Memorize, take it home. Here comes the 5. Come on, Memorize, you push. And the 8, Worth Avenue, causing a big problem for me. I think the 8, Worth Avenue, is going to blow right past, and that's what he's doing. Here comes the 4, Shall Return, who has been clearly the best horse in this race after that terrible break. Here comes a late run from the 6. The
Catch him, 6.
found.
Catch him, 6.
Ooh.
Hey, baby, come on. Yeah, baby.
Had a boy, Dommy. 8-6 finish. 8-6 winner. Wow.
Ooh, I had that 6 to
What
come
did
up
the 8?
and catch that.
The 8
6
came in and cashed at 2-1. Was the late money came in on the 8. The 8 was the favorite.
You don't think the 6 caught the 8 at the end, Jim?
Oh,
I don't know.
man.
Let's see right here. I was
I
just
think
yelling
it's
at
fun.
the 4. I was just worried about the 6 not beating the 4.
For you guys on the exactors, I hope you did.
I mean, I had the 8 win place, but I'd rather have the 6 up on
Wow.
front. I might have
I
this.
think it's 8-6 actually. Now that I see it in replay.
Okay. From my angle, it's up to
Shall Return ran a hell of a race.
at 6. Somebody else had the 6.
Dennis, the 6 got there. And Schneids is worried about the 6 getting there. Says it cost me a K if the 6 got him.
Look at that. Was that the nose for the 6?
I think the 8. I think it was 8-6.
Ski Profit hasn't lost a bet all day, if anyone's following along.
Go with the
Wow.
8-6. Ski, you had that exactor also?
Ski be eating. Yeah, pocket full was his 6.
Beautiful, Pac. Another quick race, man. They ran fast.
Wow. Dommy, baby, nice job. God, Ski eating, man. Ski eating. God, it'd be really nice if Ski falls in love with horse racing because be nice to have him running with us.
He has all he needs
Would
is
be,
one
yeah.
day like today. He's in love. Trust me.
8-6 final. I wish it went the other way for you guys. Other than Schneid, who we need him to keep that K. But for you guys on the exactor boxes, would have paid much more the other way. But great job. Turf
Win
mate,
place
my
on the 8.
friend.
I had 8 win, 8 place on the 8, and then the exactor box. So good. It probably put me back in the black for sure.
Nice job.
Okay.
Ski says, I'm in love, Jimmy. Dom's right. Man, if anybody's had the pleasure of hanging out with Ski, they know that any hangout is that much better when Ski's rolling with you. So
We have fun, man. That's
try to pop Ski on the show.
my partner. We have some legendary. We'll leave it at that.
Guillermo says Ski's going to quit basketball and hop on these ponies. I think he'll still care about hardcore.
Yeah. He won't hop off them, but he'll focus his attention to something else. And we also he's also falling in love with poker. So we were he's also falling in love with poker.
Let me get
See what
over here.
we got here.
So I always send Vishnu the DRF. I forgot to do that. Let me see if I can find it here.
So Jim, I just noticed on my iPad that Odds HQ has just popped up with a nice video for the UFC fight, which is Saturday night. I think it's 10 o'clock Eastern time. I'm not really sure, but guys, check out. There's a video up. I guess you guys chopped up a whole bunch. I know you recorded for a while, and it's the legend Pete Loshak with Clint, who you guys know is a MMA a specialist. Another guy, a new friend of the family, a guy named Mo. I'm not sure, what his really credentials are. And also joining Jimmy the Bag is my boy Boston Nick MMA. And these guys got a nice video out on the fight for Saturday night, which is UFC 249. I know you UFC guys are chomping at the bit for sure. Even me, I'm not into it as much as you guys, but I can't wait to watch something different anyhow. And it should be fun. And these guys are going to get you right with the correct bets. That's for sure. The 8, look at that. The 8 nipped him on that wire. See that picture? That's a great picture.
What a pick.
It's a great picture.
But yeah, it was a pleasure doing it. And God, Pete was so good, man. He's just, God, he's so magical. He's so magical.
Man, look at that 8. Got it by not even a nose. Wow. And then tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. At Betwise, Nikki and Joey Work are going to do some weighing in on their fight, weighing in on the fights after the weigh-in. So you check that out. They got a couple friends on with them also. So a lot of UFC stuff going on. So it's you guys get your bets down and check it out, man. Nikki's fun. Watching Nikki's fun, and he loves his MMA, right, Jim?
Nikki's Money in the Bank, and we're shooting a Wednesday's action tonight. But
what's that, Jim? You're shooting tonight for what?
For Wednesday's.
Okay, gotcha.
We're gonna shoot that tonight, but Boston Nick is you're gonna see a lot more of him. He's magic. He's sharp and thoughtful, but he's also fun. There's something to be said about someone who's passionate about what he's talking about. So I love working with Boston Nick, and you'll see a lot more of him moving forward, man.
Cool. So we pay. What did we get? $620 for the win on that race, and the exacta. Damn, the 6 horse was $740 to show. Boy, that would have been a good one. I didn't get the price for the exacta on that. Did anybody see it?
No, I didn't.
And that horse that Gas had in the 7th paid $93 to win.
Yeah, that was, and then he had the 10 that was at 10-1 in an exactor, and that would have been, we're talking thousands now. We've already got Dennis Garcia's action. We have 18 minutes to post. Let's start going through all of this right now. Domi, did I call that last race?
Yes, you did.
Okay, so you're up next. Okay, cool. Okay, we're race 9 at Gulfstream. Let's let the legend Dennis Garcia lead us through here. It says in the 9th from last week, Bean Counter had some excuses. So, I'm excited about this race. This is a real nice one. Let's get Bean Counter up here and Bean Counter's numbers here. Where is Bean Counter? The 3. Bean Counter going off at 5. Jesus, Lido Key's gone down to 2-1. God damn.
Yeah.
Bean Counter at 2-1. Now at 5-2. I mean,
5-2. Yeah.
Slight overlay with Bean Counter. You got Rosario and Pletcher, and Rosario's already taking a dump in his mouth on one ride today. It says this from Dennis Garcia. In the 9th from last week, Bean Counter has some excuses as she didn't break 2 back, and her last was wired. Still, isn't she supposed to get by Big Tina in her last? Big Tina won that race. Big Tina's in this race. Big Tina's the 8. Big Tina went off. We watched it. We were betting on the race as it unfolded. Big Tina went off at 16-1. And I'm like Dennis. I couldn't believe that Bean Counter wasn't going to pass Big Tina in that last race. That was the first time that Big Tina went to the lead and wired the field. And I was like, are you kidding me? Bean Counter's not going to get past? Then he says, I forgot to mention her last 2 losses came at very short prices. So Bean Counter's last loss came second by a half length and a $35,000 claimer at even money. The race before that, she went off at 9-5 and lost as the favorite. And then Dennis continues with, I don't want Mike's girl. And Mike's girl right now is sitting at, Mike's girl's on the outside, right? At the morning line 9-2, now at 5-1. And Dennis says, I don't want Mike's girl, who was mediocre in her last off a 3-month layoff, and now she's off another such layoff. When they put Sassy Justice on the front end, Sassy Justice being the 7, morning line 8-1, now sitting at 6-1, says when they put Sassy Justice on the front end, she's done nothing but win. So naturally, in her last two, they rate her for less exciting results. So Sassy Justice has won 4 straight races from the 1st of December to the 9th of February. And then they start rating her. So Sweezy and Milton both send her to the lead and win. Sweezy, that's all he does is send her to the lead. He gets her for 2 races, puts her to the lead, and it's just her ass that everyone's looking at 2 races back to back. Then Michael Maker gets her. Michael Maker's only had her for 1 race. Michael Maker gets creative, takes her off the pace with Torres, and she loses. So, sorry, let me go back to this. So, she is capable here, being Sassy Justice. I'm not sure if Avenida Manana did Avenida Manana got scratched, right? There's a scratch in this race. It's Avenida Manana.
Yes,
okay,
the
good.
5 horse.
That's going to make things a lot easier. It seems like a good time to try her in her current form, that being Sassy Justice. There was a problem in Champagne Horizons last, which had her in no mood to run. So let's get to Champagne Horizon. Morning line 6-1, now at 9-1. And says she was 2-1 that day, but because of her prior races, so I'm willing to look past her effort and expect more here. Augusta Moon for minors. So Dennis is going 4 Champagne Horizon. So he's going 4, 5, 7, 6. Dennis Garcia going 4, 5, 7, 6. Let's move over to Gas Station Sushi. What's your look on this very exciting 1 mile allowance turf race here at Gulfstream Race 9? What's your plan?
Okay, so I'm looking at this race, kind of an overview, and if you look at like the profit line numbers on here, the favorite in profit line 7-2. Okay, so that gives you an indication it's a fairly wide open race. There's no like big standout here, so it's a type of race you probably not want to play a lot of favorites. You want to try to get a price here in this race, and then you can see the other 2 horses. The next 2 in the profit line are 6-1, the 10 and the 6, and then the 7 horse is 7-1 on profit line. So just kind of give you an overview. So this is going to be a very competitive race for starters. So I'll start with that. So I was kind of looking around here in this race, assuming like what we're going to deal with as far as the odds on this race. And one of the horses that came up for me was the 6 horse, Augusta Moon. All right. Right now 6-1. And that's probably where we're going to draw the line, is probably 5-1 or 6-1 in this race. Okay. Your favorites are the 3 and the 2. Now, the 3 and the 2 do figure logically in this race. So it's not a situation where, oh yeah, they're just garbage and or I don't like them at all, because they actually have a lot of positive to them. It's just that this race is going to be ultra competitive, and so you sort of want to get some odds in this type of race in the long-term profitability. The other horse that I'm also looking at is potentially the 4 horse, and that's at Champagne Horizon. He's 9-1. I agree with Dennis on that. So my 2 horses that I'm going to be probably basing most of my action around are the 4 and the 6. And those are worth boxing and in exactas and tries and things like that. You can also throw in some of the more logical ones maybe underneath. Like I said, the 3 or the 6 horse. I didn't care for the 10 too much. I didn't really have him in my top 4 the way I handicap. So I know that he's 5-1, so it's not too bad. But those are the 2 horses I like. Was the 4 and 6 in short.
Well, I think you're getting an enormous value on the 6 Augusta Moon. This is so great hearing everybody. We go with Dennis, then we move over to Gas Station, then we move over to Dommy Gun. Dommy, what are your thoughts here for race 9 at Gulfstream?
My first looks is the 4. I like the 4 horse. I liked it from the beginning, and I also like Big Tina, the 8 horse. I like that race that Big Tina, beat counter, and I'm watching it right now. um, yeah, the Twin Spires kind of goes going along with Gas said. Gas, you said you like the 4 and the 6.
I like the 6 and the 4 in that order. Yeah.
Okay. So I also like the 8 in there too. I mean, they have the Twin Spires. Wow, they actually have with pace the 6 horse the best in pace. They also have. Yeah, I can see why you like the 6.
Cass, can we talk about and Dom? Can we talk about Lido Key? So we have this 4-year-old filly, just broke her
Okay.
maiden at the $20,000 level. So, McPeak putting her in a situation where she can't be claimed, and IRAD's on her. I'd love to hear both of your thoughts on the two. Lido Key, who is morning line 6-1, is now sitting as a favorite at 5-2.
Guess you think this race is too short of a race for her?
For Lido Key?
Yeah.
No, I don't think that. Let's see here. Lido Key actually has the top pedigree according to my ratings. Okay, so that's a positive. And right now, my ratings, I have that as the top jockey, which is not the most important thing, but I guess it's another factor. Or actually, let me see here. That was Lido Key.
So does Spies. They got the 2 as the hot jockey.
Yeah, Scott Ortiz. So that's the reason why this horse is going to get action. There's he has quite the following, right? Both Ortiz brothers. So Lido Key, the sire for him is Lemon Drop Kid, which is actually a pretty good turf sire. Turns out, I don't think that horse ever ran on the turf, but it's actually a pretty good turf sire. This is kind of a pedestrian. This isn't like the most classy race in the world either, as far as your flashy pedigrees in this race. So, yeah, I'm not hot on that horse. I'm not hot on this Lido. It's called Lido Key.
Sale 160.
I was excited about Lido Key, but at 5-2, I'm not.
No, and I wouldn't even in like my chances of winning. I don't even think I'd put him in my top 3 in this race.
I'm getting high on Augusta Moon right now. Let's talk about the 10 Mike's Girl, because Cal M says, what about Danny Gargan? And I thought the same thing with Danny Gargan. I think Danny Gargan's a hell of a trainer, but I didn't know what to do with Mike's Girl. And, she had dealt with a layoff. She went off as a 6-5 favorite. She lost to both Champagne Horizon and Augusta Moon. Let's go with Dommy Gun here. Dommy Gun, what do you think of this 10 Mike's Girl?
Let's look at Mike's Girl. I mean, well, it was back in November. It won, but a mile and an eighth. So Champagne Horizon beat Augusta Moon. And Mike's Girl was in that race, but came all the way in 4th. So Ortiz is jumping off this horse, right?
Yep. Which is an important point.
The Bullet workout May 1st. I mean, I guess I could have a shot. I mean,
Cass, what are you doing with the 10 Mike's Girl?
Outkick between foes. Came out too wide in the stretch. DQ'd to second. So that 2 races back in November, it got DQ'd in that race that it won. Got put second.
I don't have him included in. I don't care for him. Mike's Girl.
What is it that turns you off?
Well, I just don't have him rated very high in this field. I think he's a little bit out of his element. The other thing
Okay.
too is the post is just horrendous for him. He's on the outside right there too. Going into that first turn on that turf race. So that's another thing. And he doesn't really have enough speed to pop out and then come across and save ground either. So that means he's either going to go wide or get shuffled back, which are both negatives for me. Well, they're going to be negatives for him too. But I have him rated like 6th or 7th in this race overall.
He's had some success on the turf, that's for sure. But but you're saying he's out of class.
Yeah, I just doesn't. My rankings, I don't have him stacked in them. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Went off as the favorite.
Yeah.
So yeah, the horses I like in this horse is the 7, the 8, and the 4.
You know, your
those are
8. That big Tina. I'm actually, the more I look at him, the more I kind of like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see Big Tina in there.
The jockey's
Like I
been
said,
hot.
I like the
hot.
6.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I'm looking at it a little bit further. I may even like the 8 better than the 4. So maybe I'm on 6-8 more than I am on 6-4.
I find this race difficult because there's a lot to like.
It's a grass grab bag, which that's where I make my living. So
they worked out Big Tina on March 21st, and then 8 days later won the race. Now they worked them out May 1st, and today's the 7th, and they're going back to the 1 mile on the turf. Driving to repel foe. I think, how's he doing on the turf? 2 wins on the turf. Jockey's been hot. What did these bastards say? The trainer jock have 22% winning 22% of their races. One of the best speed figures of the field in her last contest. She did beat Bean Counter. I was a big on the Beaner.
Okay, I've made my decision, and it's Augusta Moon.
Let me see, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Jimmy likes Augusta Moon. I don't blame you. Yep. I don't blame you, but press 2. I do late.
He's still at 6-1.
5-1, I believe.
5. Yeah, 5-1. Gotta put a bet in. Hoo, 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 boo, boo. So that last race, we got like a $48 exactor on that sucker.
And a boy.
Just put me back in the. Okay. What do I do here already?
All right, I'm on Augusta Moon. By the way, Jason Blewett doesn't have Augusta Moon in his super. Thinks Augusta Moon's going to come 5th.
What's he know?
Blewett can blow me. All right, I'm in.
What does he know, right, Guess?
That's right. He's probably hanging around Nicoletti.
Yeah, that guy is really tough
Slept.
It's tough to listen to, you know. I know it's hard to be try to do this every race and talk about and pick races, but Jesus.
It's like when I have a sound on, I go, "Oh, please don't pick my horse. Please don't pick my horse."
In Offa on the deuce. Now I've talked myself off the deuce, and I guess I just think that at 6-1 it's very appealing. At 5-2, I talk about it, but I understand why you like him in Offa. Good luck, my friend. Props profit going 10-6-8-2 try. Gas, have you figured out how you're going to bet this?
Yeah, I did. So I'm gonna play a 6-4 and then a 6-8 exacta, and then I'll just for example, like if I put like $20 on a 6-8 and a 6-4, then I'll put $10 on a 4 on top of the 6 and a 4 on top of the 6. So 6-8, 6-4 for 20, and then a 8-6 and a 4-6 for like $10 for the half, or half as much.
Oh, you're gonna get big scores. Those are nice numbers, crooked numbers.
We're trying to do. We're trying to get stacks. You know, trying to really take advantage of prices out there and trying to cash bigger tickets. I'm also just doing a little pick 3 here to wrap it up. I only have one horse in each race in the next.
Could you put it in the chat, because then I'll highlight it on the video.
Yeah.
Thank
I'll
you.
put it in there.
I went 4-6-8 exacta box, and I'm taking the 8 win place.
4-6-8. That's a Dommy exacta box for sure. You're getting 8-1, 5-1, 7-1.
And he went off the 7 and went to the 6, and I like the 8 to win place.
Okay, I posted up. There's only one horse. So, you know, all you need, right, is one winner in each race. So that's all I did.
That's all you need.
Well, it's a nice way to, you know. Oh, okay, Chip. Sorry, because they're focused there. It's a nice way to, you know, you can bet a buck on that. It's a nice bet. I mean, my pick 3 that I hit, gas, was $4 pick 3.
Oh,
yeah,
sweet.
Yeah, $4 pick 3. No, it cost me. I bet a $4 pick 3 cost me $60, but you know, when you have less horses, you can bet more money.
Yeah. Like I said, in those sequentials, you don't have to have long shots. You just don't want to have the favorite. And sometimes, you know, we were. I think the other night when we were doing the handicapping show on Tuesday night with Dom and Ragu and Gogster and Guillermo, you know, and they were asking. I was thinking about it too after the show. Like, how do you bet them? And Guillermo was saying he likes to play a lot of sequentials, like pick 3, pick 4s, and pick 5s. I guess my answer would be kind of like I kind of let my selections sort of direct me towards what I'm on a bet in a certain race or a certain, you know, certain card. You know, that's what I try to do, is just kind of let my picks take me in that direction.
Yeah, the one thing I've been trying to do is after hitting that big pick 5 on Saturday, I was like, don't force any multi-race wagers.
Yeah.
And I've been saying that to myself over and over and over and over and over again. And I've only made one. And it cashed the pick 3. And it's key for me, not just because who cares that it won. I hate making them. And that's probably why I'll find success with them. Because I'm be real cutthroat about making them. I hate making them. I find it so difficult to single a horse. And you have to do that, I find. Gas, I don't know, do you find you have I go under the rule you have to single one horse at least one time in a multi-race wager. Do you believe in that?
Yeah, but I mean, I do when I'm when I put together myself. Now, like, so I don't. If you didn't know, I hate like the rainbow type pick 6s, like those dime or 20 cents or whatever and it's kind of just pure luck, right? You got to have the whole thing to cash. I still like the $2 pick 6. The regular old Santa Anita one or the Southern California one.
Yeah.
Because number one, you know, you have to have an intent, right? It kind of eliminates a lot of the bullshit, right? You actually need to put up some money to do it. The other thing too, if you do that, I mean, I'm not talking about huge money. I made like $600-700, something like that. Not crazy money, but a lot of times you have to go in with somebody else that you know, that somewhat has the same handicapping style to put together these tickets. And especially if you're going to put together them, you know, like even if you play a weekend, like 3 days, right? It gets a little expensive sometimes if you're not hitting. So those are I like those pick six better, especially if they have a carryover involved. It's almost like a little mini handicapping contest, little six race handicapping contest. So
Yeah, I'm just very uncomfortable with the expensive multi-race wagers. Guillermo is a master at them. Jay from the Sports Gigs master. I'm so uncomfortable with them. Take it away,
Jay.
Tommy. Take us home, baby.
Jay does have a knack with them too. That's something I'm trying to learn. Okay, guys, we have the 9th race, 1 mile on the turf. Start of allowance race in the gate, and they're off. The 10 came off pretty bad out of the gate, but other than that, everybody came out pretty clean. The 3 and the 6 go right to the lead. Bean Counter and Augusta Moon go right to the lead, take about a length off to the rest of the pack. Then we got the 7, the 4, and the 8 all bunched up together. Going into that first turn, we have Bean Counter in front by about a length, followed by Augusta Moon, Champagne Horizon, Sassy Justice. The 7 is sitting right next to the 4. The 4 is on the rail. Looks like it's on the rail, just waiting to make a move, saving room. The 7's making a little bit of a move on the outside, going wide with the 4, and up from the rear comes the 9, and the 2 horses also laying right behind the 4. Looks like it's anybody's race so far. On the outside, the 7's trying to make a little bit of a move and gain on the 6 and the 3. Bean Count is still a half a length in front as they go into that far turn. We have Bean Counter still in front, and now some horses from the back are going to start making a little bit of a move. It looks like they're going to come into the top of the turn. Bean Counter in front. As they come out of the turn, here goes Augusta Moon. He's going to challenge Bean Counter. Looks like Augusta Moon might pass him. They're going neck and neck now, going down to the end, to maybe the final. It's back and forth. There goes Augusta Moon. He takes out the Bean Counter in second.
Let's go.
Augusta Moon wins that. We went for that score and did not hit it. Bean Counter ruined it. I didn't even think Bean Counter would be there. But Augusta Moon ran a good race. And it 4-1. Did it go off at 4-1? Yes, 4-1.
All right. Let's see here what our mutual will be exactly.
6-3-2. 6-3-2. At least you got a decent price because the 6 was on top, and not the 3 or the 2. But half a length he won by. Ran a good race, Augusta Moon.
Yes. Okay. So like that's a good one. Like for an example, I did pick 3, not really a serious one. I picked one horse in each race, but so he's like the 3rd choice in the wagering. So there's inherent value with that in sequentials because the public will be on a disproportionate amount of money will be on that 2 and 3 in that pick 3.
Oh, okay, got you.
You see what I'm saying? Okay, so it's going to pay. We got 1040 on the win in that race.
1040.
1040.
That felt good. 6-3-2.
Yeah.
That felt good. A smooth G for gas, says Kenny Rogers.
I've been kind of on a cool streak, but then again, I was looking at it. I don't have that many plays, so it's not like as many plays as I've had like over like the last 3 or 4 days. Like it's like comparatively to like before the pandemic, it would be like a Tuesday, like worth of like a normal Tuesday. So I had like really like a Tuesday bad day, You know, it just feels like worse because it's over whatever Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You know, 4 or 5 days, right? It just feels worse. It's actually just a kind of a bad Tuesday.
God, it's just you know, this shit. We know it ebbs and flows. You get hot, you get cold. You just have to be able to trust your study. And I tell you, what's happened with me is my study's done so much better working with you guys, working with the guys that I'm sharing the screen with, working with the guys in the chat. It's just I can't wait for everything to come back to normal. And I can't wait to be doing these satellite tournaments. I feel like it's just been a college course in horse racing, even though I've done it my whole life. The last 2.5 months have been so important to just the study and hearing how certain cappers handle things and understanding that you're going up against the public here and hearing the way gas station takes the information that the public believes in so with such gusto, and gas station doesn't, and that's what gives them the big numbers. I'm very excited about the future.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, with we just really don't have like any kind of quantity of racing, so it's like if I probably wouldn't even, I could probably make a few bets, but I probably wouldn't even watch them or anything on a day like today because it's just so slow compared to normal. You know,
slow. But this is going to end in a second.
You know, so having a show like this makes it much more interesting or palatable. You know, survivable.
No doubt. Taking time and makes it much more palatable.
So Golden Gate announced their opening.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know if everybody saw that. I haven't been following the chat as much today. So, and Deacon Mike's asking me what track is opening. I have to really think about that. I would, on top of my head, it would be probably Santa Anita, but assuming that they have like pretty much like full fields. What else is opening? I know Churchill's opening, right? I know Ruidoso, which isn't any big deal. That's kind of a smaller track, although they probably have big fields because you know, just kind of the Sunland's been down or whatever. I don't remember what it was, Zia or Sunland, what it was running, and they shut down quite a long time ago. Yeah. And so did they draw on horses from Turf Paradise, which was shut down pretty early in the process. Somebody saying Belmont. That's news to me. I would love Belmont. It's not actually one of my best tracks for numbers wise, but I do like that track. I like to cap that track. So what else is opening? I know they're talking about Lone Star. They're talking about it. I know that they're getting ready and they got a lot of horses on the grounds.
And we saw Diodoro take his whole team over there, right?
Yeah, we saw that. We saw Broberg is like his 90 horses or whatever he's got. He's got quite a string down there. So, but that actually track's not that important because they're running that. It's not that far from Will Rogers. So until Will Rogers closes, they probably won't have full fields there or close to it. What else? The other one I was thinking about is Indiana Downs. I don't know. Indiana, I don't think is on shutdown as far as I know. And they run pretty big fields and they have a turf course there. It's not that bad. Not that bad of racing in Indiana.
Let's break down the 10th race here at Gulfstream Gas. You have a live pick three, a single horse pick three, which I don't know if I've ever hit a single horse pick three before. We're at race 10 at Gulfstream. We're going to let Dennis Garcia lead us into this race as he does so beautifully. He says, in the Gulfstream 10th, I don't want GLE switching barns, and I don't love Flora Fantasy switching barns. So that's the first part. So let's start with I don't want GLE switching barns. GLE morning line here, 9-2 with Saez is now at scratched. Okay, sorry. I don't want Flora Fantasy switching barns, and Flora Fantasy morning line 6-5 is now at 1-5. And I decided that I couldn't single Flora Fantasy. That's why it kept me out of the Rainbow Six. So he says, I don't love Flora Fantasy switching bards, but do recognize she is the one to beat in her current form. The alternatives are 3-year-old Royal Megan. Royal Megan, the 3, morning line 7-2, now sitting at 9-2. Dennis says, the alternatives are 3-year-old Royal Megan, who has put together back-to-back solid efforts, or Bowtown Cat. Bowtown Cat is the morning line 6-1, now sitting at 7-1. The alternatives are 3-year-old Royal Megan, who's put together back-to-back solid efforts, or Bowtown Cat, who has not competed here since the winter of 2017. When she was here, though, she made a strong impression. Dennis is going 3-1-5, and I'm not sure how he's going to bet it. And if I missed it in the chat, that's my fault. 3-1-5 is Dennis's looks. When I go to my notes, which have been good to me, although my notes did have Lido Key in race 9, and I switched off after listening to all the study. I had planned to use Flora Fantasy in an exactor box, but I had planned on using Bion Magic, the 2 and the 3 Royal Megan. I was pretty interested in Bion Magic here, this lightly raced 3-year-old. For me, I could put a line through, if you can put a line through that 12th of April race. This is a dangerous up-and-coming 3-year-old. Now, can she do it against older fillies and mares? Gas station, race 10, Gulfstream Park. How are you handling it?
Well, I kind of tipped my hand of what I liked when I put together my pick 3. So I like the 1. And I like the 1 off of the work pattern, mostly, is what I got on it. This horse is improving and is on the improve, okay? It's coming along. He's got early speed in this race. So when you look at a 6-furlong race in a small field, I mean, first thing you got to look at, I mean, naturally, you're going to look at early speed, right? Because if you can get a lead and clear off, which I think this horse actually has a decent chance of doing. On my numbers, I have him grabbing the lead from the rail, okay? Which has been a great place to be at Gulfstream today. I'm not a big believer in track bias. Like, it's going to change. But, just in general, Gulfstream's one of even any racetrack you want to be on the front in sprints, or actually any race, you always have a good shot. You're always live, okay? But this Gulfstream in general is conducive for front runners, early speed. But if we look at, let's look at the brisk numbers for their pace. They have 4-1-3, okay, as their top 3 pace horses. Sayonara Baby, they have rated as a 97 pace number, for instance. The 1 horse Bowtown Cat, which is my selection, at a 96. And then thirdly, they have a 92. This is like this is actually a little higher class race. It's an optional claimer. So we got to watch, these horses have been around the block. So these horses run quite a bit, and all of them have fairly decent or kind of extensive history in running. So you have a lot of running lines to take a look at.
You got that right. Right.
I mean, obviously, you have a 2-5 favorite in here. He's probably going to go off probably around there, 1-2, 3-5, 2-5, somewhere in that area. And so the 1 horse is a good selection at he's 7-1 right now. So that's where I'm at.
6-1, yeah.
6-1. So that's where I'm at with it.
So you're not going to add anything to the 1?
I'm just going to take the 1 to win because I'm just going to try to upset here. and do that. If I was going to take a long shot, like some other horses, maybe take the 4 horse, the Sayonara, would probably my straight exacta.
Huh. Dommy Gun. What
You
do you-
notice that the one horse. You notice that one horse too has 39 races on the dirt.
Yeah.
9 wins, 8 places, 8 shows. That's a lot of. That's what 25 out of 39 cash in. Well, I mean, you cash the 4th too, but that's a pretty good rate. The only other horse that's close to that, well, is Flora Fantasy has 27 races on the dirt, and Baby Ice also has 27 races on the word. I think the one horse is probably the horse if it's going to beat this 1 to 2 shot. Now it's going to be the one horse. What do these guys have to say about with the angles and on the Twin Spires? The 2 is exiting a key race, so is the 3, the 5. Yeah, of course, top pick, best bet, best hot jockey, best distance specialist. The 6, though, for a long shot is one of those which I kind of like once in a while. Is those horses for courses. This horse has done well. I've won a bunch of bigger races like that with, at Belmont and stuff with those horse for course type races. But I don't know. I don't know about the 6. If it did win that 6 for. The only horse I really like is the 1. It's the only horse I like. I mean, obviously, you know what we're looking at, right? With the 5. So, but hell, it hasn't raced since March 19th. Then worked out pattern the 10th. Then a month and 8 days later. Then less than a week later. So they got him ready for this race, I guess, the 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim. I don't even have like an exact on this race. I'm with Gas on this one. I'm gonna take a shot with the 1. Win place with the 1.
Elliot Blatt says the 1's never run at golf. Is that a concern? Is that a concern to you, Dom?
No. We've seen that. We've seen. We haven't seen that. That's been horses losing for that reason. No. Guess is that something that's a red flag?
No, not at all.
Right.
No.
Chipping into a different track maybe is a good thing.
Yeah. I have a horse for course angle. It's one of the ones I think it's actually less than like par. Like if your ROI was, let's say, for all the races was like 80%, ROI, I think the horse for courses is actually slightly less than that.
Okay. So
Not a big negative. I don't want to get too carried away, but it's definitely not a positive.
All right, I'm going to refill my beverage.
So the answer to if a horse coming into Gulfstream for the first time, no, that's not an issue.
No, certainly not. Actually, I would actually say bigger. I would say any track really. It's certainly not something that I would consider to be a negative. No.
Does it matter the type? Does it matter if it's shipping in from what's considered a top track or not? Like, is the horse shipping in from Will Downs, or is the horse shipping in from Santa Anita? Is that something that you should maybe be looking at, or that because there's better horses maybe at those parks?
No, I nothing that repeats itself,
Right.
Like season to season. No. I mean, you'll see kind of runs with that where you'll see a bunch of horses come in. I remember a few years ago. This might be more than a few years ago. In Gulfstream, where you saw a lot of horses come in from Woodbine that were doing well.
Okay.
I think mostly. I think it's mostly because they were kind of like not discriminated against, but like the bettors down there in New York bettors just thought it was inferior racing, and they weren't winning like a super high percentage or anything, but they were winning, 10, 15%. But they were like these monumental prices. They were going off 20, 30, 40, 50 to 1. They were winning. But I remember that vividly. That might have been more than that, maybe 7 or 8 years ago. That's been a while.
You think this 3-horse could be? I mean, the 6-horse could get in here for a price.
Yeah,
It ran April 5th, but this I mean, it ran pretty good. It ran 2 back. It ran real good, but
that's my least. That would be. I'm not going to talk you off of it, but that would be my last pick. That would be. There's 6 horses in here.
My first
That
thought
would be
is
6.
on the 1-horse win place. That was my first thought. I was just looking at put it.
I think if you're looking for a price to go with the 1, I think it's the 4. I know Dennis was on. Who was Dennis on in this one?
Let's see here. Pocketful likes the 3-6 exacta. Okay, let's get into it. Pocketful also likes the 3-horse. Hoping the favorite falls. Yeah, I agree, Pocket. We hoping the favorite falls also. K Reed has a super in. The 3-5 with the 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 all. Interesting bet. For Dean Eden says, for years, Canadian shippers to American tracks did awful. But then the big Canadian breeders brought up a bunch of mares from Kentucky a couple of decades ago.
Mm-hmm.
And Canadian horses really have improved over the years. Is that true?
I think so. And their purse structure has been pretty strong. I know. I'm not a historian with that, but I noticed at least in the last 10 years, their purse structure is pretty good. Even if you consider it's Canadian money, it's still strong. A lot of the maiden races are like $60,000, $70,000.
Jim, they're talking about Canadian horses and how they improved over the years.
Gas nailed it. Our money became so big. Same reason why Oaklawn became big. Our money became so big, we blew past Gulfstream for purse sizes.
Right. Oaklawn's purses have gone up a lot because of the wagering amount of money came in. The amount of I don't know how long it's been, but in the States, especially out in Vegas. What?
That was for my buddy Alberto.
Oh, okay. All right. So, but the money's gone up, which is the thing that's gone for both those tracks, and that's why their purses have gone up. But the reasons why they've gone up are opposite, actually, because Woodbine's purse has gone up because of the money's come in from off track. The opposite, that the Oaklawn money has gone up because of on track. They have the largest average attendance of any track until obviously the COVID, right? But yeah, before that they were averaging I think 30,000, and then on the weekends I think they were getting 35,000. I know that they have the machines there and tables too, but they still have a lot of people watching the races and betting the races there.
Look at Pocketful saying Will Rogers is up 7x.
So, yeah, well that's because of the COVID.
Right. It just goes to show you what you say.
Quick question came in with Ski about whether 5, 3, 1 exactor box is too chalky. If you make that bet, you have to cheer for the 5 to come in second or to be out of it altogether.
Yeah.
And if that happens, then it's not too chalky and you get paid nicely. But so it's not. So I guess when it comes down to it, no. But you need it, not need it. You need the 5 to come second or be out of it altogether. And I'm using the 5 in my action. So I'm exactor, but I'm keying the 5 to 1, 2, 3. And maybe I shouldn't. You know what? Maybe I should. There's 6 horses in this field. Why am I? You know what? I can't do that.
I think you're singling the 5 or you're going against the 5. You see what I'm saying? Either you got to put that horse on top and then bet it.
I can't
straight,
do that.
or I don't believe in the 5 that strongly.
It's it's your Bowtown cat that's caused me a problem because I was very comfortable just going 5-2 and 5-3. I love the number I'm getting on the 2. I think
Yeah.
the 2 is capable of putting something together for me, and if that's the case, then maybe I should just.
There's this guy on Twitter. I don't even know his name, but I know he posts up and he sells his picks, like horse picks. And like this was like Floor Fantasy was like his lock, like Stu Fryer, his lock of the week, And I gave him all these reasons, and I was like, okay, but I didn't know it was like like an odds-on type situation.
I couldn't single. I said it a couple times. I couldn't single Floor Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to, and I was like, you know what, I can't do it, and so I didn't make a Rainbow Six because of it.
Dennis's action, Jim, he has the 1-3 with the 1-3-5 exacta.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I kind of did something similar. I got the 1 win place, and I did the 1-3 with the 1-3-6, just for a Ski Profit, the 1-4-5 exacta. He cut the 3. Ski says cut the 3. What's up, Connor? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Ski has the 1-4-5 exacta box. You like that box, right, Ski? You like that whole? I knew you were going to be an exacta box fan. Of course I do, Alberto. Who doesn't love Maito?
Everybody loves Maito.
You tell me Fuchi you, so I just telling you this. That's all, brother. No,
Maito got negative when I was losing, but
all love.
Maito.
Even those that break my chops, I love everybody.
I don't know what to do here. I feel like I'm about to make a losing bet on the 2 buying Magic.
Ski.
I just think that people that come in and bust their chops ought to be people that have actually watched the show for more than 5 minutes. That's all.
None of them ever put a bet in. None of them ever have a pick in before the race. Not one of them ever.
Well, Pete taught us how to deal with any kind of hate, and it's so I just follow the.
And you're right, Jim, and that's what I try to do. Follow.
Like
yeah, Walter.
Like that one guy, it was like Lee Sheets or something like that. Like he would have been in there for like 1 minute. I was like, dude, at least like he was like, oh, Jimmy doesn't know anything about horses. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, how long have you watched the show? Like, what, for a whole 30 seconds? Like, really? You came to all of that, huh?
Yeah. Fred Ryan was all over me and gone. It's all good. Like the Marishi, why you always win to me.
Yeah.
There's going to be negativity because what we're doing is special. And you can't take that away from us. What we're doing is special. And we've created a family and we care about each other and we're working together to defeat the juice. And all we care about is us succeeding and having a better life. And where no one's asking for a cent and no one says, please give me this. It's let's win together. And people are going to see the power of that and be negative towards that. It's just life.
Hey,
like I always tell them, I say, if you don't like my picks, fade them, and just let me know how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Joey G, I'm from Franklin Square, Long Island. Grew up in East New York, Brooklyn, and then I'm out here in Long Island, Franklin Square. But I'm a mile east of Belmont Racetrack.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand like people's like I said this all along. Even when you were back with Pete. It's a little bit like cigarettes, the show. It's like at first it's a little bit like what, but then then after a while you just have to have it.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I mean, Pete.
Coco Bongo's so true, man. He's the best. I have enough problems in my own life to worry about other people's.
True.
Ain't that true, brother? Ain't that true? We always get hated, though. We've been playing poker, and the last 4 or 5 days, either I've won the tournament or Dutch has won the tournament. So the other day, we were starting to get accused of like cheating. and sandbagging in a $25 tournament where the most you could probably win is $200. It's just
Yeah.
talk about haters.
All right, I've got to make a move. I'm
There's
gonna
been haters like originally and then become like longtime followers. To be honest.
Without a doubt.
I'm just gonna bet $5 on the 2 buying Magic across the board.
No publicity is bad publicity.
I couldn't get my shit together on this race. I couldn't figure this shit out. Oh, that's very kind. I don't know. Brilliance is a little much, West Coast, but thank you for those kind words. That's
West Coast has got some history. He had some great stories. I think it was on the Sky Show, about his prison time in Mexico, which is interesting.
That's so. I tell you what's moving forward.
We'll have to compare notes there.
My guy, Bobby Cox says, I was a hater at first. These guys make money and we're a family. I love you, Bobby Cox. Okay, we're off here. This is my call, right, Tommy?
Go ahead, buddy.
Is it mine or yours?
Go ahead. I don't remember. Go.
6 furlongs on the dirt here. 10 race at Gulfstream, and there's Sayonara Baby up in the front. Sayonara Baby looking very strong and very comfortable under the guidance of Zayas. There's the 6 Baby Ice with Menzies sitting on the hip of the 4 Sayonara Baby. The opening quarter in 23-1. Pretty slow for a 6 furlong dirt race here. Pretty slow. That's where we stand right now. Sayonara Baby, whom Gas liked, is comfortably in front. And here on the outside is Flora Fantasy. We've been waiting for Flora Fantasy to make an appearance, and Flora Fantasy has now made said appearance. Let's see if Flora Fantasy blows past. Certainly can and is capable. But here comes the 3, Royal Megan, moving to the outside. The 3-year-old wants a piece. I don't think the 3-year-old's going to get there. The 5 and 4, bang and bang and bang. It looks like Flora Fantasy is going to come through. A 5-4-3 final. A 5-4-3. 5-4-3 final. West Coast says overnight in jail.
Oh, then we can't compare notes.
Tom Gleason, I know you jump in the chat once in a while, and we know that you're a part of this family, and it's love you, Tom Gleason. I catch you often. So Tom Gleason says, don't write in the chat much, but I've been watching you guys for a while, learning so much. Love the show. Thank you. Thank you. In Opfa saying, have you guys been to Kentucky Derby or some of the famous race meets? I've only been to one Kentucky Derby when Orb won, and it's like, I guess, top 3 paydays of my life. Orb, Golden Soul Exactor in the mud. And then I would go to the breeders at Santa Anita every year that they held it before I went down to Costa Rica. Intex, we're having a nice day, my man. Intex is so magical. Intex, we're having a nice day.
That was a weak favorite. I agree. A weak favorite did win that race. I agree.
Yeah, vulnerable favorite. Yeah, that's the way I saw it. Like I said, I liked the 1 horse, and then I did like a 1-4 exacta, so I was out. Like one horse didn't show much speed. I thought he'd show a little bit more speed than that. I mean, the other little tip, when you see like an apprentice on there, usually that's a sign that they're going to try to get the horse on the lead more than not.
On the lead?
Yeah, either weight off. They're trying to push him up front. Because they assume that the apprentice is kind of an idiot, and the only really good part about it is he's got weight off.
Kenny Rogers, great question. Who the hell can answer it, though? What happened to the 1 horse? It's still running.
It bumped into Bion Magic off the start. They bumped into each other. It was a pretty tough crash.
All right. So we're down to the last race of the day, are we not?
I switched over to Canadian beer.
So,
yeah.
Props they're all kind of coming together for me right now. I must have been, but they're all
a lot of blows.
You know what? I don't know if I was there for the Arrowgate year now. Gate breeders. If it was, is it 2016? No, I don't. I must have been there for 2016. Sorry, they're all coming together. I went to every Breeders' Cup that was at Santa Anita until I'd left Costa Rica for like the 7 or 8 years leading up to Costa Rica. So I must have been there. How could I not remember that though? How much drinking do I do?
I told you my story about when I was at the Breeders' Cup at Del Mar, right?
Yeah.
I told you that story, right? And then the box next to us was Bruce Bochy and Rick Sutcliffe.
Yeah.
We're in there, right? And then right behind us was Ass Munchin and his flowing mullet.
His flowing locks.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. So tomorrow, Jim, what do you got going tomorrow? We have all 3 tracks are alive, correct?
No, all we have is Tampa and Gulf, right?
No Oaklawn tomorrow?
No, Oaklawn's done.
Oh, Oaklawn was done over the weekend. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, so that's even nice. So even on Saturday, we just have to deal with 2. Well, it's nice to deal with 1 or 2 tracks, man. We're not going to have that luxury soon, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. So tomorrow's Tampa Bay.
For SBR down there for 2.5 years.
Tampa Bay tomorrow and Gulfstream Park. I guess the first race is 1 o'clock again. I'll have to check. Tampa might be early. So, Gash, you've been just rocking and rolling, man. You've been on the air every day and night this whole week.
Yeah.
Last night I turned on Jimmy's show and there you were again. I was like, this is beautiful. Gash is becoming the star.
I tell you what,
you're going on a vacation soon, aren't you?
Nobody's been more influential to my handicapping over the last 6 months to a year than Gas Station Sushi. So I'm
So I'm available. If you got, I know Saturday. I guess we'll be doing the show, right? And Sunday. Yeah. I can do both of those. Yeah, and tomorrow. Tomorrow is probably easier, actually.
Tell us what you're doing.
So tomorrow we're gonna hammer Tampa Bay and Gulfstream, and I'd love you two on the screen. I'd love to have you guys back tomorrow if you're available. We'll have other special guests. We did have some possibilities of a couple late guests joining us. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to pull the trigger. I am. The show's getting to a level where I can reach out to a couple of the, the thoroughbred handicappers that we got a chance, like Matt Bernier and guys like that. I should probably reach out to them now because it's so enjoyable. And
yeah,
so I'll probably reach out to Bernier and a couple of those guys. But having Boston Nick and Ski Profit and these guys, the newcomers to horse racing, is also really enjoyable. I mean. But yeah, we're going to be hammering all day tomorrow. Tampa and Gulfstream.
Yeah.
Tampa has not been good to me.
Yeah, the guys that I sit with at the tournaments, like the Orleans, I have kind of my group. I've been texting them and asking if they want to come on. They watch the show. They know about the show.
Oh wow.
Yeah, one of the guys got problems right now. He's like health problems, so he hasn't been able to come on. He's a really sharp handicapper too. Hopefully he's feeling better.
Shout out to the Orleans, man, the sports book.
Yeah.
One of our favorite spots. That's become my favorite place now.
Yeah. Well, not for me.
I like it. For me,
I like the tournament.
I like it.
When they do it upstairs, I don't like their book that much, but it's okay. But when they do the tournament, they do them up in the convention rooms,
Yeah, no, I hear you. I got you.
Guillermo has a trainer, great trainer, a Breeders' Cup winning trainer. He wants to get on the show. Guillermo, he can't. Can he be live for Santa Anita, or is he going to be working when Santa Anita's on? Because if he's going to be working when Santa Anita's on, that we could find a great spot for him very soon. So me and our new guy I'm very thankful to be rolling with us in OPFA. And in OPFA, we do have not that I need to fucking blow myself, but there is a Jimmy the Bag bullshit that you can find on YouTube. And the who is Jimmy the Bag is something I do respect and care about. So I don't mean that, but I mean, like, I'm not going to sit here and talk about me. I'd rather talk about race 11 at Gulfstream Park. And in office said that the 9 here wouldn't. So no, yes, I was drastic when I said even money, and we'll see. But I think 10 champers will go down to 2-1 by the time this race pops off, and it's at 4-1 right now. And in Alpha called me out for the right reasons. And I also want you guys to know here on this show, you can call me out anytime you want. And
the 2-1, by the way, is the profit line on Twin Spires for the 10 horse. We just dropped it 6-1. Just saying, you mentioned 2-1, right?
Oh, sorry.
Twin Spires also has the 1 horse as the hot champion.
Right, I was looking at it's 6-1 right now. It's Champers.
Oh. Yeah, 6-1 now.
Yeah. All right, shit. I've had a couple drinks. I thought it was the 9. Wow, 6-1 right now. In Alpha, if that's the case, you're going to be. I'm going to be very apologetic. I'm going to be very apologetic.
All right, let's take a look at this race.
Wow, I can't believe the 9 is wow, because I'm not on the outside horses. I'm on the 5 here. I'm on the 5 fake muse, but in Alpha, you will have called me out beautifully.
Fake news. That has to be a new name.
You have called me out beautifully in Alpha and respect. Let's give it some time and see if it changes. Let's hope. Let's fucking 10 minutes to not look like an asshole. But great call in Alpha at this point. Let's start with Dennis Garcia to roll us into. Let's start with Dennis Garcia to roll us into this final race of the day here, and you guys joining us. Thank you so much. God, it's so much fun. And the last few months we've been dealing with this, something that none of us have ever experienced in our lifetimes outside, and it's all haywire and fucked up. And to have this every day, this family and this consistency is just it's meant so much to me. And I thank you guys so much for the support here.
I figure you've been doing it, Jim. I figure you've been doing it probably about 8 weeks. So I think we're doing the Saturday show I think it's 6 weeks. I think tomorrow might be this Saturday might be the 7th week, and you started at least a week or 2 before that. So you've definitely been hammering this for a good eight solid weeks, if not 9. So much respect, man. You've been hammering this as much as you could, and put a lot of things back together, man. It was
I never took a day off.
No.
There was not one day where I was like, there's some virus outside. We're going to stop capping.
No.
The show never stopped ever once, not for a day.
And the beauty of it, I'd be here anyhow. I'd be here today doing this today regardless, virus and no virus. So there you go.
Oh, I know. I love it. And you're such a big part of everything that we've done the last few years. And
I love you, Jim.
Oh, I love you, man.
We're family.
Wait till I'm down in New York, and I'm gonna be hanging with you and Mel, going to Islanders games and playing.
You get a room. You guys should get a room.
Oh, we will. We will. Trust
me. We have already.
We'll start the love making. Yeah.
We've slept in the same room already, Gas. We'll talk about that off camera one day.
Dennis Garcia says, in the finale, I want fake muse, and so do I. Dropping out of maiden special weight competition, Metcalf ran well in her last when switching to turf and going a route. Let me pull out this Metcalf.
Let's
here
take a look
right now. Metcalf is the 12. Mary Fuentes riding for the Sierra's Barn. So that last race that Metcalf run was the 3-year-old colt's first race on turf, and liked it. Of an explosive buyer in comparison to the rest of the first 2 races of Metcalf's career. That's what he's talking about right now. Metcalf right now is available at 5-1, and Metcalf had a morning line of 5-1. So Dennis Garcia from the beginning says, in the finale, I want Fake Muse dropping out of maiden special weight competition. Metcalf, the 12, ran well in her last one, switching turf and going a route. She can have a say in the outcome again, but must overcome post 12. Coco Star, the favorite at 4-1, is capable, but does have to translate her fairgrounds form here. Dennis is going 5, 12, 9, 6. And I'm not.
Repeat that.
I was going to be
Repeat
bet.
that.
He's going 5, and I'm
Okay.
on 5 as well. I'm not sure I'm going to bet it. 5,
Uh-huh.
12,
Uh-huh.
9, 6.
Okay.
5, 6, 9, 12. 5, 6, 9, 12.
And in Ottawa it says Gulfstream mandatory pick 6 payouts Saturday. Well, we'll have to, we'll have to attack that. We'll have to attack that. We'll just have to attack that. Gas station, how are you handling the race 11 at Gulfstream?
All right, I'm gonna do this 2 different ways. I'm gonna put the horses that I like the most likeliest winners, and then I'm gonna have to break it down a little bit further to see what I'm gonna bet. So the horses that I like in preference of the best chance of winning, probably the 9, 10. And then the 12, and then the 5. But I'm definitely going to get win money down on this 9. It's not a super long shot, and again, this is a type of race that looks fairly wide open. Just in general, maiden claiming races that are on the turf are usually, the grass grab bag of all grab bag, right? Because you got horses come from all kinds of different places and different scenarios, and most of them haven't run on the turf. So that's where I'm at with that.
Our favorite hasn't run on the turf, and I don't expect 2x2 to be the favorite when this is all said and done. But morning line 10-1. Now sitting at 7-2, 2x2. When I was breaking this race down, I was like, could 2x2 be sneaky? And I thought enough that I didn't want to make a move on it. And now we're sitting at 10-1. Does that surprise you that 2x2 is a favorite right now, guys?
Yeah, definitely. I just noticed that now. I got to sort here. Yeah. I mean, he's not a big, strong favorite or anything like that. He's actually tied with my 9. They're both 7-2. There's 2 7-2s here.
Dommy Gun, race 11, our finale at Gulfstream. What are you thinking here?
Is the Gas, did you mention the 11 horse?
Mm-mm.
That was one of the ones you were talking about, or no? I'm looking at his work breaks out now out of the gate. I was just looking at it. The first horse I liked was the 12 horse. I'm a little worried about that outside position.
Actually, I look at it now. Dennis and I have the same 4, just in completely different order.
I like the 4 as well.
Order.
The 4 that you mentioned. I think they're the most likely as well. I like the 4 as well. I just feel like, God, I've made this mistake on the last race, and at least I'm not reaching right now because I've had a nice day. But I feel like keying the 5, and I'm not sure if I'm going to do that. Ian B says cappers on the 2. Say what, Cass?
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Because like I said, I was just giving my order a preference. That's not I certainly wouldn't do like an exacta box with all those 4. That's crazy. Because that's like the first, that's like the all favorites, in order. But yeah, your 10 is the only horse in there. 10, I'm sorry, 5. The 5 horse is the horse that actually has the best odds. It has 11-1. That's certainly value. I can tell you that.
That 10 horse now at 5-1 is what I'm looking at now. Good speed figures recorded in his last race. Has good early pace.
I mean, I have the 5 as my 4th pick, my 4th likeliest winner. But then again, I didn't factor in the post. And the post is going to make a big difference here, I believe, especially for the, because I got 9, 10, 12. Those were going to be kind of pushed out.
Yeah,
Probably
that's
not
my
all
only
of them.
drawback on Metcalf is that position, like I mentioned.
Albert Ross is asking you to repeat your pick or your top 4.
9, 10, 12, 5 in that order.
Yeah, I like the 10.
Which are the same as Dennis's, but almost in the complete opposite.
But look
Although
what
he has
Dennis
a
is
6.
doing now. Dennis is saying not getting cute here. Win place on the 5.
Yeah, or key him on top, in your exacta, maybe to 4 or 5 other horses, because I think any exacta with a 5 on top will pay excellent.
Skywalker loving this 10-9. Skywalker, by the way, our guy Skywalker, are you going live for Remington tonight? Because we would love to promote it if that's what you are doing, Skywalker, and love what you are doing. And Skywalker, we need to get you on this show if you're ever interested. I'd love to have you on this show. Look at Stelly 18, our guy Stelly, coming out of Minnesota. Says, I got creative earlier, gotten lucky. Need 9, 12 for a daily double, 2, 6, 9, 11 for my pick 3, and 2, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12 for my pick 4. Atta boy, Stelly. Atta boy.
Good job, Stelly. Working it. He's been DMing me, asking me questions, and he's been really been studying. And another guy that's obviously is new because he said so, and he's learning the game and he's really loving it. And that's just the best, man. We got more guys coming up, and because like I tell everybody, I'm definitely not the handicapper of the group, but
you don't
a lot of guys coming up on the liking it now and getting involved.
Don't sell yourself short, Tommy Gunn.
Give myself a break. I'm starting to get back into that. Listen, you take a break, man. It's like it's almost like starting all over again.
Skywalker's not going to be going live tonight. I guess he had I guess he had minor surgery done. Says my mouth is too swollen. Would love to come on the show anytime. We'll get you on.
Swollen mouth. Wow, the chat will go crazy about that.
No, I'm not going to say anything. In Oppa, it's a great show, and he does. When I'm not on, Skywalker's on, and vice versa. But we'll combine forces moving forward.
Yeah, I think that's Skywalker's Indian name, Swollen Mouth.
Sky, if you're around on Saturday, let us know. I'll send you a link. Come on, jump on.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Right. Jump on. We always got room. If we have too many, one of us takes a break. That's all. We'd love to have.
Yeah, well, talking about Stelly's about ready to get rewarded because looks like Canterbury's about ready to open in the next few weeks. Also,
yeah,
that's a good party, by the way. Like a Friday night, I've never seen so many drunk white girls in my life. There.
I don't know.
So Gas, quickly. I know we breezed by it. You said you're going away for a couple of weeks. You're taking a break. What's going on?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be like I said. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but like I'll probably do the shows I'll get on the shows like if you want like the next few days till Sunday, and then we're gonna head out a little family vacation on Monday sometime.
Good
Sweet.
for you.
Yeah, and then we'll be back. Gas, you've been extremely inspiring.
Of course, we want you on.
You've been extremely inspiring. So let's get you on as much as possible, and then go have an incredible trip.
Yeah.
Okay, I know what I'm doing here. I'm going to split up. So I'm going to do an exactor box with those favorites. Well, 10-1, 7-2, 9-2, and 5-1. I'm going to do a small exactor box, and then I'm going to key everything to the 5 so that it's not like a – so I'm going to figure out how I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to go
I hear you, Dennis.
I'm going to go I think I'm gonna go 3 and 3. I'm at 535. I'm up 335 on the day. So
Whew.
that's my plan. I'll put it out here in a second. 12 box. Okay.
All right. What did I do?
And then I'm going to go the same amount. I'm going to take a shot in this last race. I like this bet. I'm going to bet a little too much or a little, you guys know me. I like to bet about $30 a race. So this is a little too much, but.
All right. I'm on the 510. 510 12 is my exacta box to close the day. Even though I said I wasn't going to do 3-horse exacta boxes, that's doing that to close my day. Second one, third one I've done today.
So
I'm going to take the.
I'm betting $54 to close the day. I'm going to put mine in the chat. Domi, take it away. What are you doing?
I took the 5, 10, 12 exacta box, and I'm going to take the 5-win place. I'm going to go with you. Let's see if we can get this sucker home.
I'm not taking the 5 to win place.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I'm just saying, I know.
I love that Dennis is doing that, simplifying things, but I'm going to go for a score here.
I'm going to take that on top of the exacta. If I hit both, it'll be a nice day.
All right, that's my action here. Gas, what did you decide to do?
I'm going to key the 9 on top to the 5, 10, 12 in the exactas, and then back wheel it for half as much.
I like it. That's what our new man. I almost said LoBagger, but let him come in and be a little bit. But in OPFA, 10, 5, 12 all. And this is my 3 bets. It's going to cost me $54 in total, more than I'd like to bet on a race. But that's my first. That's the $3 exacta box. Then I'm going to go in with the King the 5. And my biggest fear is the deuce. The deuce is my biggest fear at this point. I mean, a lot of horses can screw this up. And I like the way Dennis is simplifying things here. Intex is asking you, gas station, are you taking the 9 to win?
Yeah, I took the 9 to win earlier, yeah. Or I saw the odds. But I took him to win already. I put a couple bucks on the 5 to win. At 10 to 1.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I would have liked to have, but Kevin Riley, what's up, man? Nice to see you in the chat. Hope all is well with your family. Know when things get normal, I'm going to be rolling through Michigan, state that I love dearly. Hit Green Dot Stables together. Eat some kangaroo and drink some beers. Ian B says, can't leave the deuce out. That's exactly what I'm doing. Akechi is on the deuce to win. You just can't take them all,
Yeah.
2x2s never run on turf. If 2x2 is special on turf, let the 3-year-old show me that. Tell me that. I'm the same as the other. We were talking about that. How many cappers on Twitter are on the deuce? Look, I'm the same thing. If I'm seeing 10 to 1 or 15 to 1, I'm like, whoa, what if this horse can run on turf? But if I'm seeing 4 to 1, then you show me you can run on fucking turf. So we'll see. Anakit going 2-5-9, 2 to win. Rambro's brother says took the 10 to win. I don't know. Let's see what we can do here. Domi, you going to call us out here at Gulfstream?
Yes, sir. We will.
Rushia 546, much love to you. Thank you for joining us. All you guys, thank you so much for joining
Nice day today.
We've got nothing without you guys, truly. You guys are the reason why we get to go live. And also, I'm very thankful for odds.com supporting the show. And odds.com support allows me to spend all my time and energy on it. And odds.com, please, if you I'll never ask you for anything ever. Never ask you for a cent. Never ask you for anything. Anything monetary. But if you could follow Odds 110 on Twitter and subscribe to their YouTube page, that would be you doing something for me, which would mean a lot to me. So, yeah. Stein, hopefully we can.
YouTube page is Odds HQ. Make that distinction.
Odds HQ, yeah.
Right. Make that distinction. That's the YouTube page, and on Twitter it's Odds 110.
Yeah, very thankful to have a sponsor, and our sponsor is led by Cynthia, who put Loshak and me together 3 years ago. She's a OG LoBagger.
I guess. Matchmaker.
Yeah, matchmaker. Yeah.
Shout out to Cynthia.
You know, I was thinking about it. That's how long has it been since you guys were on? Well, not camera together, but done a show together. It's been like a year and a half.
Oh
right?
no,
you and Pete.
No.
Because it was like the Super Bowl when the
Yeah.
Rams and Patriots, right?
You're
you
right.
guys had that like hotel room.
13 months, 14
No more
months.
than that.
No,
That's
because
like
it was February
15 months?
1st. Oh, you're right. 15 months.
Yeah.
We did one show after the Super Bowl. I had pneumonia, and I was all.
Yeah, I remember that. You were out for the count for a while.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Casey Koenig. Thank you, guys. Profits is where the heck is Loshak? Loshak doing his thing, man. You're gonna see a lot more of him because he was so good on the MMA, as he is. He's just there's no one more original and special than Loshak. Bama Bell says you're gonna get a Keiichi on the show. We are actually we're actually trying. We actually just started trying in the last 48 hours. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna work. All right. Andrew G said I had COVID-19. It's just I didn't know it. I don't know, man. I'll kiss eyeballs, but I don't think I got it. Thank you. Yeah, Odds HQ, brand new to the game, and they just want content. They're just trying to create content for gamblers. That's what they want is great odds, angles, and all that stuff. So. Golf Today says, bring the tub, she will come. I don't know. She is I know she suds up heavy, and I respect that. I respect the bubbles.
Respect the bubbles.
Oh, those bubbles, they don't have to work hard when they're slipping off of Keiichi's titties. All right, let's get back to this here. Focus here.
All right, they're going to be getting to the gate. This is it for today, fellas. 1 mile on the turf, ending off with a maiden claimer. Gulfstream Park, good day. Lost a few bucks, but had a great day. Had a lot of fun. I'm not sure what time the races start tomorrow, but Jimmy will be on, and who knows who else will pop in. I'll try my best.
Hopefully you, Tommy Gunn.
Yep.
About 9:30.
I think the first race at Tampa might be earlier than Gulfstream. I'm not sure.
Usually is, yeah. And you guys, no pressure. Come on, whenever you guys, Tommy Gas, whenever, no pressure. Just jump on when you can. Can be any time.
We appreciate it, Jim. And we thank Odds for the same, as you know. Okay, they're in the gate. Let's end this off with a bang up. There's one horse that's still not in, the 5 horse. Still not in the gate. Okay.
5, 9, 10, 12.
Here we go, guys. Oh, yeah, I didn't see that, Jim. You're right. There's the 12. 12 just got in the gate. And they're off. The 6 broke very bad out of the gate and is probably about 10 lengths behind. But to start the race, the 5 goes out to the front. The 1 is out in front. The 3 is out in front. And as they come out of the chute and come around that first little turn, the 3 horse, 25-1, Senzione is at the lead, followed by the 5-horse Fake Muse, and then Coco Star, and then Uncle Rennie, the 1-horse, at 23-1, sitting on the rail. The 3-horse Sensor Zone out in front by a length, followed by the 5, and then on the rail is the 1, and on the outside of the 1 is the 9 Coco Star. Then behind them we have the 10, the 7, the 11 now is trying to make a little bit of a move, get into the fray, going about 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. The 11 is in 6 now, but making a little bit of a move. The 3 out in front still, but he's going to get caught up by. They're all starting to bunch up now. They're all starting to get into that first turn, and they're going 3 wide. Sensation, Fake Muse, Coco Star go 3 wide. It looks like this 3-horse might be burning himself out. Coming out of that turn, there goes Fake Muse. Comes out of the turn the best and sticks ahead in front. And there goes Coco Star right past everybody. And here comes the 12 on his back coming. And now the 2 coming late. 2 horses going to come in. 2 horses going to get second.
Shit.
The 9-horse goes first, the 2 second, the 5 third. And a jockey is down. A jockey is down. And lucky that he didn't get trampled. Watch the end of this race. The jockey did a backward flip. And lucky he didn't get trampled. But it was the 9, the 5.
What the fuck happened there at the end? I mean, other than the 9 snap or the 2 snap me right at the wire.
Oh,
I don't understand. Who was the jockey that got flipped? The 12?
I'm not sure.
yeah.
Here it comes again. So you got the 9 going out in front. You got the 12 driving.
Oh,
You got something happened there with the.
what the hell happened? The
with
horse
the
didn't break
11.
down or anything.
Here come the 2-horse goes past the 12, past the 5, and they don't show it. They don't show. They took the camera off.
Oh, that was so close to a big payday. Off.
Oh, bastards!
But the 9-horse
so
wins.
close.
That was weird on that 12.
That was
Or
weird.
the horse veered in or something because he didn't break down. I could see he kept running. It's like the jockey on the 12 like lost his balance and fell off. Like,
Of course, there's an unofficial inquiry right now because of obviously because the horse fell up, jockey fell off. But
that's your boy Mario Fuentes, right?
Yeah. He's becoming my boy, and Mauricio, his father.
See,
oh boy,
Wow. That was close to a nice payday there. I thought I was going to get paid. It did look like the 12 was starting to push, and the 5,
said that.
our 5 got in the way.
I thought the 5 was going to get in there too.
Barrios gets in the way of the 12, and then I was like, okay, we're going to get it. And then that 2 came out of nowhere.
The 2 did come out of
I'll
nowhere.
use my coin patented phrase. We're going to get excellent breakage. We're going to get 780 on that winner.
Oh, nice. Wow.
The
Yeah.
9-horse is 5-2, followed by the 2 is 7-2. Then the 5 came third at 12-1.
Oof.
Had the 5 win place.
Wow, Ugly Powers at the $1 pick 4. Atta boy. Ugly Powers.
Good job. Good job.
I mean, there's no possible way that this inquiry is going to help me.
No.
No.
Unless, it'd help me if the 2 got taken out and the 5 got put in its place. That's about it.
It's really weird though the way
And the 9-5
Fuentes fell off.
attacked, the 5 win place.
It's like he just like getting keeled over. Weird.
The Mauricio says that Fuente said, I don't want to be on this donkey anymore, and he dove off the horse.
Yeah, but like Don said, he almost got kicked.
He got lucky.
Yeah, he did.
The way he somersault backwards, he got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Inquiry objection with the 5 and the 9. How?
Guess I was at the
Then it says of 9 or 5 coming down. What? I didn't see that. But again, I don't like to comment on these things until I see the head on it. I haven't seen the
Yeah.
head on.
I was at Belmont today. Migliori went flying over the rail. It was a brutal, brutal race. Brutal.
Oh God, they do. They got the 9 against the 5, or I'm not sure.
Yes.
I'm sure it's the 5 against the 9. Okay, now they're showing the replay, but they're still showing it from the outside.
Yeah, but we could see maybe what happened. The 5 horse
I
seemed
see
to
the
veer
9.
off and cut in. You see the 5 cut
Yeah.
over? Here's the head on.
Yeah. Well, the
Oh,
5's
12
coming out.
almost fell that time. The jockey on the
9's
12
coming
looked
in
like
more, but the 5's coming out a little bit. It's the kind of situation. It's the kind of situation where the 9, the jockey needs to learn to run his horse straight in the stretch. All right. I don't even know who it is, but he needs to have control of his horse. But I think it's a situation where
It's Saya. Does Saya's have any history in fucking shit up?
No, not as far. Not as far as I know. But then
again, pushed the 5 horse all the way over.
He cost us the Derby. Well, he didn't cost us. That's too far.
Yeah. Well.
Wow.
What was going on with that 12? Did you see the 12?
I'm trying to
see the jockey right to the side, like almost like side saddle. It looked like he was going to fall off then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he lost. He must have lost the iron, right, on the inside.
That must have happened. He must have, because he was loose all the way through the stretch.
They're going to keep it up the way it is.
Oh, they did? They made it official?
Yeah.
But they knocked off the inquiries, and it now just says unofficial.
Yeah, but this is where they make a change. This is where they swap them out. They do.
Right, we'll see them. It's official.
Paid in
official,
full,
yeah.
It's official, guys.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that it's a type of situation where, yeah, he did foul him, but well, probably wasn't enough to take him down. But in these good jurisdictions, and we saw it on that show Jockeys, where they bring him in on Monday morning, and then they give him a day's off. They give him like a week off, other than stakes races. Which, because the jockeys need to learn to ride the correct way, or else somebody's going to get killed.
Oh, what a wild finish. All right. Well, I went for a score there. Luis Saez should learn to run straight.
How about Stelly? Did Stelly hit one of those?
He must have hit 9 for sure. Let me go back to Stelly's. He must have.
Yeah, I know. Stelly's saying that. I think if I had to guess, I would say the 12 horse, the jockey lost the iron on the inside. That's what it looked like, but I couldn't see it, obviously from the camera.
Stelly got them all. Stelly got the daily double, the pick 3, and the pick 4.
Oh, boy, there you go.
Yeah.
He's hooked. That's it. Stelly's in the crew. He's hooked.
Definitely.
It don't take
Stelly and Riggsy.
That's funny. Stelly's hooked.
Well, it was a good day. Good day.
Okay, $7.80. It paid $7.80. The exacta paid $40.80. The 50-cent try was $85.85. Boy, fake news was $5 to show. Boy, that would have paid nice. I would have liked that one place today.
That's what Brian Lim's saying. Brian Lim saying that the 5 probably would have got second. I don't know. It's possible. I definitely impeded him.
Weird race. You definitely can't have to look at him in as an excuse. The daily double paid $20.20. The pick 3 paid $26.55. Cool. Very cool, man. Very cool.
And pick 4 paid $120.
All right. What a good day at Gulfstream, guys. Adam Brown up 1,400 today. Good, brother. We'd love to hear it, man. Adam Bowen, good money. Yeah, Brian, I agree. The 5 almost had to stop. It looked that way. It was it was something. Ski, I'll see you at 9 o'clock. I'll be at the game, Ski. 9 o'clock, baby.
I ended up 282. I'll take it.
Good, Jimmy.
Any day in
I
the black.
dropped $46, so not bad at all. And I'll definitely be here tomorrow. Gas, I will see you tomorrow. Jimmy, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you, everybody, for stopping in. Thank you for having me, as always. And I will see you guys later.
We
Peace
need
out.
much love to you, Dommy Gun. We need more money, and I can't wait to attack this card tomorrow. God, I can't wait. It's so much fun. Gas Station, any last words for the cappers in the chat? And Gas, you're so selfless with your time and energy and insights, and we're so thankful.
Not really. I'm appreciative of being on the show, obviously, and I see so many like great comments from the chat. I can see like the progress a lot of the people have been making here, like Adam Bowen particularly right today, but like Stelly too. You know, if you would 8 weeks ago, I know he's come along as a handicap. I see a lot of the guys making great progress. Brian Lim's another one. Nilo, shout out to him. Paul Thompson, doing his thing. Obviously Guillermo, all that. Those guys are accomplished handicappers. And Viper and everybody. So yeah, you can see the progress there, and we're getting a lot less of the ridiculous type questions like, if the horse comes in second, did we get paid for the show? Things like that. So things like that, we're beyond that. We're doing much better with everything. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's exciting, and I enjoy it immensely. And you're such a big part of it, Gas Station. We're so thankful to roll with you. But truly, we have nothing without you guys in the chat. You guys make this show, and you make it so special. So shout out to everybody that rolls with us. Paul Thompson wants Cypher for a horse name. Cypher is pretty dope. Paul Thompson, the Maharishi, Brian Lim, Cashman 19, Ugly Powers, Viper NB, Stelly 18, Kano Major, Guillermo Zertucci, Albert Ross, Paul Thompson, Anna Cat, well done, Bama Balo, Coco Bongo, Dutch Boy Fresh, Captain Marvel, Intex, Bobby B, Brian Lim, Adam Bowen, Ski Prophet, Razor, all you guys, man. We got nothing without you guys. Thank you so much for your support. On behalf of myself and Mr. Gas Station Sushi, we thank you guys so much for watching. And we're going to get that cash again tomorrow. That's 3 straight days in the black. And it's been a nice 3-day run. And I want more. We got Tampa Bay Downs and Gulfstream tomorrow. So thank you guys so much for rolling with us. At Gas Station, we've never got a leche from you before.
I did a leche the other day, but I'll do it again.
I need a juicy one, man.
All right. Leche, los bookmakers.